I'm live. Hey everyone, it's Cyn. Tonight we're going to be doing a free tarot reading request for subscribers on YouTube and Twitch. I'm a little nervous on how it's going to go this time because the first time poop hit the fan. It was overwhelming. I'll let you guys know that much. So I'm trying to set up a queue system before we start anything. I'm just making a statement today. It is free readings for YouTube subscribers and Twitch followers. I'm trying to grow my following and also let you guys have a free taste on a little bit of this cookie jar, you know what I mean? But hold on, I know there's some people that have said something on YouTube. Hi everyone. I can't read it right now because I have to change the title. Give me 1 minute, please. Let's see. But yeah, I thought I'd try this since it was such a success last time. Plus I'm helping people, so you know, 2 birds with 1 stone kind of thing, right? Alright, what's the date today? December 5th. All right. And anyone who wants a personalized reading from me, you guys can get it with a donation. All the rates are in the description box down below. So if you guys liked the reading I gave and you want to ask deeper questions or want to know more about it, then you can see the comment box for more information. Give me 1 second. Alright guys, I'm gonna save this. Just making sure I got everything set up, everything correct. Okay. Oh my god, my brother's singing, guys. Alright, 1 second. Hi Patanga. Yeah, free readings for followers, new followers on YouTube and Twitch. So everyone gets a little bit of a taste. Oh my god, I gotta go back into chat now. I literally prepared 2 hours ahead to make sure I have everything set up. And I'm still not fully ready. Oh my god. Hey Natalie Lit Kid, and hi Ricky Brooks, and hi Balkis Miracle, and Aaron, and Last Pupper. How are you doing? Alright. Let me confirm my email because so the queue list that I was interested in is only applicable on Twitch. Like it only works for Twitch. YouTube doesn't have any integrated systems yet where people can type a command in chat for you guys to be entered into the queue system. So that's going to be way too like disorganized for me to keep track of everyone. So what I thought I would do is make a queue list that you guys can enter in with your email and name, and I will go through that list and I would basically be able to keep track of you guys, and then when I have done that reading I can type to you guys the hour of the stream that I answered the reading in, so you guys can get the email, refer back to my stream, and go to that specific hour and get your answer. That way, if you guys end up, for whatever reason, going to the bathroom and you missed your reading, you don't have to rake through 4 hours of me streaming live to find your answer. You know what I mean? So hold on 1 second. I'm gonna keep a little patient here. So while I set everything up. And plus we gotta wait for more people to join anyway. And thank you so much, Bob Danga. Also love your outfit, it's very grunge. Oh yeah, this is my jean jacket. I thrifted it from Value Village, and I went to the expo this summer and got some fun pins. Do you like this? They had a Pepe sniffing panties, but I thought maybe it was too lewd. But then I have my Photoshop, Adobe Illustrator, Adobe Premiere. So I'm like nerding out on these pins. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh, here. I wonder if this works. Link to my website. I don't really have a website per se, but I have a YouTube channel. I guess that could be considered it. I'll just link that for now. Welcome, podcast. Yeah, so feel free to drop a follow, I guess, a subscribe, drop a thumbs up, and then I will post a link for you guys shortly to enter your name and get into the queue system, and then I can start, you know, answering some questions with my tarot cards. Consult the spirit guides. Okay, so I'm going to require email address, your phone name, I guess. You don't have to type your phone name, but your YouTube name would be cool too. Custom field. How do I do this? I'm going to leave a paragraph, I guess. Type of question here. What would you like to ask spirit? There. That will also be, so leave your name, your username, so I can track you back on YouTube or Twitch, your email address, so I can email you the timestamp if I take, you know, maybe an hour to 2 hours to get to you guys, and type in the question what you would like to ask spirit. Okay, so that would be good. And I need you guys to confirm to verify your email addresses, so I know it's the right email address. So for some random trolls that are spamming me like fake emails, like I can't send you a timestamp, you know. How do I do this? Hold on 1 second. I don't know if this is. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna try this out. Okay, so you guys can all get in the list when I have the list public for you guys, and if you guys want to be bumped up on the list, it's $4 to get bumped up. I think you get bumped up one placement, but I'm not quite sure. It might just prioritize you on the list above other people, and then that'll make it fair, and at the same time it supports me. Okay, let's see. Okay, so embed your list. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this. I'm gonna type this into there, the waitlist in chat for you guys to click. Okay, here you go. See if it works. I'm gonna see if I can try to embed this on my profile for, this is so complicated, my brain hurts. Okay, hold on. You guys gotta be patient. Okay, your girl's setting things up. Oh, and from what I can tell, I think I did it correctly. I made it so my Discord will alert people when I go live on YouTube or Twitch, for those who want to follow me only on YouTube or who only want to follow me on Twitch. I don't know. I have to see. I don't know if it's working yet, but maybe it's because I'm simultaneously streaming on both right now. It doesn't really notify you twice. I'm still testing that out. So everything else is literally being tested right now. And hi Wilbur, thank you so much for the cheer. How are you? The 300 biddies. All right guys, I'm so confused and not confused. I'm overwhelmed right now. Please give me a minute. Hello Galactic Clouds, how are you? I am good. I've been better than before. I can definitely say that much for you guys. Thank you so much for asking, Clouds. I hope you've been well as well. Oh my god, I'm sounding redundant. Hold on one second. Ugh, I know it's lagging. I have this program on that keeps making everything super slow, and Tuesday when I quit that program, it fixed it and everything became really smooth again, so that made me so happy. So I caught myself this time. I haven't set it so that when I restart the computer, by default it won't have that startup anymore. Okay, let's see how I can do this. I'm gonna add a new panel, add a text, and see if this embedding will work. Tarot reading cue list. I'm gonna see if it works. Let me add a picture. I'm gonna add a burger. Also, I muted my audio, desktop audio, because I feel like I want to listen to music that is not royalty free. But plus at the same time, the announcements going off. Sorry, one second. The announcements going off will not distract the readings. So I feel like that is a good compromise. And hi, Sane. Right? I like this one. This is like the highlight. I got it with Candy this summer. The embed cue list is not working, so I'm just gonna copy and paste this regular cue list that I had shared with everyone here. Please be patient with me to see if I have it set up and figured out. Okay, I see emails for 3 people so far for the cue list. So it's great that you guys typed in your usernames. That's really helpful for me because then I can track you guys. Yeah, awesome, Ricky. Yeah, I can track you guys on the list and I can refer to your names throughout the whole stream when I am doing your readings. I have so many tabs open. Let me close them. Why? Okay, you know, because I spent an hour trying to look for the right cue system for you guys. 2 hours actually, to be exact. And then I realized I only had like an hour left, so I had to put my face on. Okay. I think I might have started like having something working here. So I will paste the link for the cue list in my Twitch profile, or you know what, I'll put it on my Twitch profile. Thank you, Hasbook Cutie. I'm gonna post it on my profile as well as, sorry, 1 second. So you can see my profile, it's a burger. So you can click on that ginormous pink burger and it will bring you to the queue list for you to submit. And thank you, Reprieve, for the follow. And you can type in your username for both people on Twitch platforms and YouTube. Just type in your username so I can see who's requesting the reading. I hope this is gonna work. Okay, 1 second. Now I have to go to Nightbot. And put it in a command. So those of you guys who come into chat can also just type in exclamation mark tarot or exclamation mark queue list or something, and you guys can, it will automatically pop up the link so you guys can click it too, so it's easier for both ways. I just wish YouTube had a smoother system in that regard, because YouTube doesn't have any, it's not as stream friendly right now, which I would hope it would be in the future. Okay, I'm gonna put the command as exclamation mark Q, like the letter Q list, okay, no space. And I'm gonna have the list. I'm gonna have the list pop up. I'm like typing so fast that I'm like opening different commands here. I hope this works. Let me try, okay? Queue list. Has book cutie, I can, if your entire server, if you could bring your, if you can promote me and put my link here, and people from your server can help support me by following, dropping me a follow on Twitch or YouTube, and sign up the list, and I will definitely get to doing the readings for them. Okay, so that's my way of giving back to the world, doing free readings, and in return I ask for you guys to support me and help me grow my platform so I can continue helping more people. I help you, you help me, kind of thing, you know. Okay, yes, perfect, so happy it works. I'm glad. Okay, so the command on Twitch is set to go. I don't have to think about it anymore. I'm like super hyper. I don't know if it's because the milk tea is kicking in or what, but okay, you see that giant burger that says tarot reading queue list. You can click on the profile, and yeah, okay, I'm like sweating, I'm like getting like overwhelmed. All right, guys, and for YouTube now, I'm going to post my queue list. Thank you for the follow, Caxi2311. I'm gonna post the queue list at the very top of the comment section, info box. I'll also type in the comment section too. So queue list for tarot reading. Thank you so much for the follow. Needlals and Sherm XO, thank you so much. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this again and also put it in the comment section and pin it, so everyone on YouTube that enters in and comes in and asks for a reading, you guys in the chat can also answer for them and be like, hey, you can enter the queue by dropping a follow, and I meant the queue is below, enter the queue below, that's what I meant, and drop a follow or subscribe on YouTube. I always mix the term up. Okay, so I posted the queue list reading, so that's amazing, and I'm gonna pin it so you guys can see it, and I put a thumbs up and I hearted it because I like to like my own things. Okay, I think we're Gucci, right? Okay, have a question. Are you going to send us an email when you're done doing our readings? Or yeah, if I'm doing my readings and you're not here, if I say, hey, Ricky Rooks, like, your reading's next, and you don't say anything for the next minute, I'm still gonna go ahead and do your reading. Thank you so much for the subscription for 4. Oh my gosh, your name is amazing. This is like the foundation. Makes me think of the 4 pillars, 4 of wands. So Ricky Rooks, if I call your name out and it's your time for reading and you're not here, afterwards I'm gonna go back, like literally after I finish doing that reading, I'm gonna go to my email list where you like have queued, and I will literally send you an email saying, hi, I just did your reading. It's within this hour of my stream. And then you could just go back on my past stream to see my name, see my video. And if I said like 3 hours in is when I answered your question, you literally just fast forward 3 hours into the video and that'll be your reading. That'll be like timestamp, you know what I mean? I think that's a good system, right? Good way to compromise and do a reading for you guys. I'm gonna grab more tarot cards. I'm gonna bring a whole bunch of oracle cards over and my other main Cosmo tarot cards in case I might need to grab them for the reading. Because I have a feeling, depending on your questions, guys, I might have to have different decks to answer it. Alright. I'm just gonna place everything here so you guys can see it. Because these are all my cards. Whee! You guys like it? Oh, messy tape, a messy floor. Please excuse my messy floor. Okay. Lol, Sharmo. Okay. I'm gonna click on one. Actually, I'm gonna look at my list. Alright, hold on. How does this work? Okay, so Natalie, I did your reading last time, so it's not gonna apply for you. It's first timers, okay? People who have followed me for the first time, okay? So that way everyone gets a fair share. But I will, in the future, Natalie, do another free reading for existing subscribers, okay? I'll do like a raffle where like maybe 10 viewers, existing viewers, can get a reading that day or something like that to circulate through everyone, okay? How do I do this? Okay, so... Oh, look, cool. There's a managed system. I see your questions. I love that. I'm so happy I made this list. I see the actual questions, so that's perfect. So there's 5 people in queue so far, okay? You guys, anyone who else is interested can still join the queue list. And queue list is in that huge burger picture down in profile below on Twitch. And or you can type in queue list, !, queue list, literally queue and then list, no space, on Twitch for the link to pop up, and you could submit your questions and I'll get to them when I do, okay? And when I do and you guys aren't here, then I will email it to you guys. Let me read the chat. So I was going for a bit, I wasn't sure how to join the queue. Bob Danka, so I did a reading for you last time, right? So I'm doing it for free readers, new followers and subscribers on YouTube and Twitch, but I will do a raffle for existing readers in the future, okay? Well, long time, wait, I read that already. I'm glad to hear that. I've been fantastic, got a lot of video, I got a video to do tomorrow, nice! Okay, and then we had followers. And then Hasbook QT asked to do reading for our server. Yeah, so Hasbook QT, you're more than welcome to share my Twitch link, my stream link, and let them know that I'm giving out free tarot readings for followers and subscribers on YouTube and Twitch, and they can join the queue list, okay? So then I think every basically, if the list is big enough, I'm gonna do those readings every time I stream, which is Tuesdays, Thursdays. Saturdays I want to do for gaming stream, but I might do a little bit in the beginning too. So pretty much 3 times a week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays I will go live and answer the readings if there's enough people on the list, okay? If not, then I'll just reserve it to only Tuesdays and Thursdays, because Saturdays I open up the 3rd day so I can do gaming streams and or creative streams for everyone. And thank you so much for the subscribe. I saw an alert pop up, but I noticed an alert popped up is what I meant, but it didn't. I didn't get a chance to see. All right. Let me turn the volume down, guys, because I can actually hear the alert go off and it will distract me with my readings for you guys. So I'm gonna lower it to like 2% so I still hear something, but it's not gonna be like alarming, you know what I mean? But somebody donated or subscribed, I think. I'm not sure. Let me check. So I also want to put out there, anyone who actually subscribes to me, like tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 on Twitch, and anyone who donates to me through YouTube, there's a donation link on my YouTube. So anyone who donates or subscribes for my emotes on Twitch will automatically get a free reading as well, because it doesn't make sense for me to only do it for newcomers and then no to people who are subscribing and donating to me, you know what I mean? Okay, so I'm gonna look at my events list to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, so cool. So it's just been 2 subscribers so far on YouTube and a handful on Twitch. Hi, Nicole. Nicole X3. Thank you so much for your compliment. Thank you so much for subscribing. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna play some music to keep myself calm. Twitch, Nicole, is a streaming platform exactly like how YouTube is. The only difference is YouTube is a different type of community and Twitch is a very video game, comic, anime subculture, like a gamer platform. Yeah. Can you confirm I sent you my question for clarification? Now let me see. Yes, I have it. It literally told me that you're on the list. And I see your question too. Okay, so 5 people. I wonder if I can refresh and see if there's more since. Nope, still 5. Okay. This is amazing. I'm so glad I found this list. Let me close more tabs so I don't kill myself. Okay. Remove. Okay, remove. So when you guys submit the question, oh my god, guys, I have 333 subscribers. That makes me so happy. That's like angel numbers. Okay, so I'm just letting you know, when you guys have submitted the queue, I will check to see if you guys had followed me on the list, because it's not going to be fair for other people who didn't follow me and then they added themselves in the queue, you know what I mean? But yeah. So Ton Jeremy, you're first on the list. It did not alert me that you followed. Is that because it's either something's wrong with my end or you actually didn't subscribe yet on YouTube? Or is this from someone on Twitch? Is Oscar Ton Jeremy? No. Hi Oscar, 2021. Do we have to join Twitch? If Bonita, if YouTube is easier platform, if that's where you usually primarily stay, then no, you don't have to. It's just I would appreciate, and I do appreciate all support on all platforms, because I'm trying to grow my platform so I can do more of this for you guys. Ocean, scroll up and you'll see a link. Oh, also 444 and anyone in chat, you could also see the link in the comment box down below. I literally pinned the queue list. It's in the comment box and it's also in the description box. Yeah. So anyone who wants to join the queue list, make sure to follow me on YouTube, like subscribe to me on YouTube, or if you're on Twitch, follow me on Twitch, and then put your name in the queue list, and then I'll have to see who's following me and whatnot. So the first person on the list is Ton Jeremy. Ton Jeremy, you here? You guys, when I call your name, you have to show up. I prefer you guys show up, because then what's the point of doing a reading when you're not here, right? Yeah, so far only 2 people on YouTube subscribed, even though I see 5 people on the list. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay, Ocean Ice. Okay, did you follow as well? Subscribe, I meant. So let me read the question. It happened? Okay. I don't know who Ton Jeremy is. I'm waiting for Ton Jeremy. Who's Ton Jeremy? Say present. You have to type in that you're here. I would prefer to read while you guys are here. Oh god, I can hear myself. I'm so cringy. Why do I do that to myself? Oh, is that you? No, Ocean Eyes is not Ton Jeremy, is it? No, it's not. I'm gonna change my title. I'm gonna put free tarot readings for subscribers. Queue list in comment box. No, sign up in comment box. There. Then people can't get confused. Okay, so I'll also forewarn you guys, these emails I'm going to be using in the future for if I have new services for my tarot readings, I'll send it to you guys. But I promise I will not spam. I promise I will not send like daily emails. I don't even have enough content to do that. I'll just send you guys something if there's something I feel like you guys would really appreciate, okay? But aside from that, that's it. Like if I have my website up and you guys can have services or whatever or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like basically groundbreaking news, then I'll email you guys. But until then, I'm just going to keep you guys in my pocket. Also, I'm going to smudge now because I need to clear the energy. Oh, I kicked the table. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors, I ask for guidance today, protection, clarity, love, and inspired thought through the readings tonight for everyone in the audience. And as for myself, I ask for protection and I ask for insights for the highest of our well-being, our growth, and for success, love, and abundance in all forms, okay, going forward. Any spirits out here that are not here for our highest intention and well-being, you are not wanted. I ask for you to leave, and I ask for our ancestors, spirit guides, and universe to protect us during this reading. All right. I'm going to play some music from my mixtape, which you guys can't hear because, you know, legalities. But I can hear, and it'll help me. Alright. Got the music going. I see the chat. Hi, Moon. So everyone that gets a reading here has to be a follower, okay? They have to follow new followers on YouTube and Twitch, okay? For existing followers, you guys will get your turn in the future when I do a raffle for existing followers readings, okay? And hello, Liz. Welcome to the channel. And thank you so much for subscribing. I don't know why it's not going off then. It's not always going off. I feel like my notification box is broken. Okay, well, I definitely can check by just looking at my YouTube account and seeing that numbers increase. That's how I know you guys been truthful. That's funny. Okay. Cool. I need to charge my phone too. Hi, Oscar. You just signed up. Awesome. Okay. So anyone that joins chat, please let them know. They have to be subscribed to me on YouTube or follow me on Twitch. And then they have to click on the link in description box or comment box down below to sign up for Q list, okay? Alright, so I'm going to go with the first person on the list. Why do I have so many things open? I'm going to... Okay. I'm going to put this in a separate box. Alright, I'm going to put it over here. I'm going to sit like this so you guys can see me. You're welcome, Liz. Alright. I need my charger. Oh, for those of you who are curious about my jean jacket, it's unfinished. I started painting it. It was like a canvas project. And those of you who are into horror manga, I painted it. It's pretty much me when I had really short bangs as the spiral girl from Junji Ito. So that's what my jacket is. I'm not done yet, so it's all just white. I have to start shading it in and outline it with black paint. Yeah. I'm gonna lay the cards down here for you guys to see, and just a way to make the lights. Okay. I don't want it to glare the camera either. All right. Let's read the question. Ton Jeremy wants to know, when will I find a job and a new place to live? Thank you, Liz. I appreciate that. And thank you, 444. Oh, you're Ton Jeremy. Okay. So when you guys submit, you guys can put your name, but I prefer if you also put your username on YouTube, so it's easy for me to refer to you guys, right? If not, I'll feel like it's like a random person that joined. Like a person that's not even like part of the viewing. I don't know, like a rando. Okay, okay. Is it Tanya? Tanya? Am I saying it wrong? Is it Tanya Remay? I'm like reading it completely wrong. Tanya. Tanya? Tanya. Tanya. Tanya? Like that? Tanya Remay? I like it. It sounds really nice. Sounds fancy. I want a fancy name. I want an elegant name like that. Okay, I got it. Sweet. Tanya. Alright, so Tanya wants to know. I'm derpy. You even wrote in the actual name below. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't even read it properly. Tanya Isabel. Okay. So Tanya wants to know, when will I find a job and a new place to live? This flew out. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot to do, guys? To flip the camera so you guys can see it. Flip it, nope, wrong way. Hold on. Okay, nope, it's still wrong. Hold on, technical difficulties. I meant to flip it like... What am I supposed to flip it like? Hold on, hold on. There! That was so annoying. Why am I screaming? Sorry guys, it's not like you guys can't hear me. Alright. Moon's laughing. Do I sell my own merch? I should. Technically, I do have a store online. I guess I should link it to you guys, shouldn't I? I just feel like bad because I haven't had it happen. I just haven't posted any new items on my store in a few months. I have new products. I need to post on the link. So I do have merch. If you guys are interested in my fashion design, I do have it. Here, let me link it. I don't know why I don't promote myself. Like, why do I do this to myself? Why? Huh? Why? I'm mad at myself now. I mean, I put it on my Twitch profile, but I did not put it on my YouTube. So I still gotta get those kinks sorted out. But I will put it here. Hold on. I'm gonna type in merch. But in the future, I think I want to have two shops, like a tarot reading shop separate and then the fashion shop. I thought about merging them together, but I don't know how well I'll do to organize it, or in a business term, like how that would work out, you know what I mean? Because I think tarot reading is like a different type of service, and clothing is retail, so I don't know if I can be selling like two types of different services existing in the same website, but I'll look into it. But yeah, if you guys like my design, you like my style, that's my website. I'll also put it in the chat too for Twitch. It's currently 4 a.m. I really have to sleep. Could anyone say my name when it's my turn so I go back I can watch my reading? Yeah, Ocean, if you submitted your question after I read it, I will literally just email you right as soon as I finish reading, and I'll be like, hi Ocean Eyes, I just did your reading. It's 4 hours into the stream, and then you could come back to the stream afterwards and watch it, okay? Yeah. I should also put that in the comment box below. I'll do that next time. This is like all improving, all new to me. All right, so let's focus. Tanya. Tanya wants to know from Spirit. They got a burning question. Where's the burning question? The burning question is in the separate window. There. Yeah, Moon. So that way, I felt bad that last time, like, some people asked and then they were waiting so long because I had 20 people in the queue system, and I was like, I don't know how or when I got into the reading, so you're gonna have to rake through it. And I felt bad, but like it's either they rake through it or I rake through it. Like, we all gotta rake, right? So that I feel like this way, at least, you know, like, it's fair. Like, I could email you and let you guys know. Save you guys like literally 5 seconds. I mean, you guys take 5 seconds. Save you guys 3 hours or 5 hours to go through my 5-hour stream. Yeah, you're welcome, Ocean Eyes. And you're welcome, Moon. You're welcome, Liz. Yeah, check it out. Let me know what you guys think. All right. Tanya wants to know, spirit guides and ancestors, will she find a job? Or will they, I'm just going to make it gender neutral, will they find a job and a new place to live? So I hear from spirit you will, as long as you have the tenacity and I hear like tenacious. You have to be tenacious. You have to have the tenacity to be a go-getter. And at the same time, when you're capitalizing and exploring for your opportunities, to also save up every coin you earn. Because if you're serious about having a new place to live, preferably, I feel from the vibe from you guys is that you want to have a nice place to live. Like, you guys don't want to just live in any basement. Like, you probably want to have at least like a studio, like a what is it called? Like those bachelor studios. So if you want something like that, you gotta have at least, obviously you have to save for the first and last month rent, right? But then you probably want to have like a couple months in between, just in case anything happens for like sick days, or maybe your job fall through, or maybe you realize you don't like the environment of your job. So like, don't be too much in a rush, but explore your opportunities. And I also hear from spirit to focus on making sure the type of job that you get yourself into is a job that you would actually be passionate about and you really like. So make sure it aligns with your purpose, or what you are passionate about, or what drives you as an individual, what your core beliefs are. It has to line up with your core beliefs. If not, if you're just working for the heck of having a job to pay the rent, you will end up resenting the job. You will resent life just to have a decent place or a roof under your head, because you'll be putting all your hours and all your efforts into this job just to pay your rent. So if you're going to be putting all that hour and all that effort into your job, make sure it's not a job. Make sure it's your life purpose. Make sure it's your career. Make sure it's something that really speaks to you. So when you go to work, it's not working. You're going there to fulfill your purpose. You're going there to fulfill your mission. You know what I mean? I definitely don't feel like you would. The vibe is, I feel like you want somewhere nice. You want a nice place to stay. You want a nice place to live. So there is some balancing you need to do. I do feel like hold on, let me find out more. Spirit Guides Universe, tell us more. Yeah, you're holding yourself back a bit, in the sense that you want a new job, but it's kind of like when we really want something, we get overwhelmed by it. We get intimidated by it, if that makes sense. And like, the thing we want most, we're most nervous to go for, whereas it's easier for us to go for the one thing we don't really care too much about. It doesn't intimidate us. But I hear from spirit, that's like everybody. It's very common for us to always doubt ourselves whether or not we're qualified enough for the thing we're most passionate about. So with 8 of Swords, obviously this card represents the binding is all literally our own doing. It's our own perspective, it's our mindset, that is our limited beliefs, and it's up to you to let that go. It's up to you to empower yourself and free yourself from this tissue paper that's literally wrapped around your arms. I literally see paper tissue. It's like when you're a kid and you want to be a mummy and you wrap tissue paper all around your arms and your eyes and blindfold yourself. You can literally take it off. You just have to take it off and realize, what is this vice? What is this fear? This snake is your fear that contains the venom of what is you think, like worst case scenario. You have to look deep within. This lantern is a reflection of your light and your purpose. You have to be true to your heart. You have to look, I hear from spirit, you have to look into your heart to see what drives you, what lights you up, what inspires you, what makes you cry with tears of joy, that you know this is your time and your blood, sweat, and tears worth putting into and giving into and growing. That's what you need to find out. Don't be distracted and driven by fear. Be focused and driven by purpose. And when you figure that out and you balance between that two, and you let go of your motives of why where, like, from the perspective springboard, where you're springboarding from. Like, we're always springboarding from something, right? You don't want to springboard from a place of fear and lack base, and or you're not good enough, or if you don't get this job, then what else is going to pay the bills? Okay, you don't want to springboard from that. You want to springboard from a place of, this is what really truly speaks to me, and if money wasn't the concern, or if the day were to end, like if the world was to end tomorrow, this is what I would still be doing, and this is what I would still be advocating for, and this is what I would put my time into. That is the type of job you need to get yourself involved in. So when you do move out and you do save your coins, you feel like it will be worth your while. And when you're living on your own, you'll have your independence, and you will also feel very fulfilled. You've been wanting this for so long and I only got disappointed. Thank you, Nicole. I love Pisces. I'm a Leo. I'm Leo sun and moon, but I am a Cancer rising and a Scorpio descendant. So I'm like double fire, double water. So maybe that's like, I'm obnoxiously creative. Oh my god. But yes, you're right. I'm very artsy. Hi, Amato Shadow. How are you? You love Leos? Thank you. What's your sign, Nicole? All right, so let's get a little more clarification. When will they get this job? Or rather, time is very fluid, so I would want to reframe the question as into, how will you get this job? So, because the moment you know how to pivot yourself and change your angle, you will be able to land your opportunity. So how will Tanya get this job? Okay, Three of Swords, you're dealing with some heartbreak, some turmoil. I sense that your focus is not fully in your career or your job. You're distracted by other aspects of your life, and it's like a form of energy leakage. And by the time you go for your job, you're like, I don't feel like you're putting in enough effort into your job huntings, into your cover letters, into your self-presentations during interviews. You're not as prepared as you should and can be. Because why? Because other aspects of your life have taken a lot of your energy and your time and your efforts, and you have to start pulling that power within yourself. You have to draw that energy back into yourself so you can be able to pour it back into other aspects, just like this. The Temperance card shows that it's a really great demonstration of that. You know, temperance is about balancing and mixing things. So imagine you have like 10 flasks in front of you, and each flask stands for like a different aspect or department in our lives. We tend to compartmentalize our lives, but our world doesn't really work that way. We can't really entirely segregate our life in that kind of way, although we would like to think we can. They all tend to bleed in one another, but aside from that, I'm not going to get carried away. Let's just say we have 10 flasks for different departments of our lives, okay? Right now, all I see is like other aspects of your life, like family, friends, love, your own family, not like children, like your own children kind of family. If you're like married or have a family of your own, I meant like your mother and your father, your grandfather, uncles. Those cups are being filled, and the cups of personal life aspiration, personal purpose, career, they're like halfway point. You can take those energies and efforts you've taken from other aspects of the other flasks and pour them a little bit of each back into these flasks. You need to rebalance your energy and your focus. Otherwise, when you said that you've been wanting to have this and you only got disappointed, it's because you haven't been putting in your full 100% like you should for somebody who really wants to go for a career that they're really after. Does that make sense? Like, there's always opportunities for us to fully prepare, express, and to practice our passion and our purpose every single day, even if it's only one step closer towards that purpose. That the best question I've ever asked myself and I've ever stumbled onto is the question that says, what can you do today, even if it's just one task? What can you do that will bring you one step closer towards the direction of what life you're wanting to aim at, what career you're trying to work into, or what sort of goals you're trying to achieve in life? What's the one thing you can do to bring you closer to that one step closer every day? That was the best question that I've ever discovered and stumbled upon, because it really got me to prioritize my life again. And I thought about, okay, so like if every day we wake up, let's just say realistically, every day when you wake up, every day you can most realistically get 3 things done, 3 major important things in your life done, right? What would those top three things be? You preparing for your career, you preparing for your interview, you preparing your resume, you updating the cover letter, you getting yourself in the right mind, body, and soul for this type of job can be one of the first top 3 things on your list to prioritize. Yeah, if you want, honestly, like, it sounds like it's really obvious, but sometimes even the most obvious things are not obvious to us. But yes, you need to spend more time investing into job research. If you want this dream job, you need to do everything you can to know everything about it, to know all the people involved in it, to network in the people in the industry about it, to know what's going on in the grapevine, what's hot, what's trending, what's popular, how's the social circle, what are the dynamics, how's the ecosystem and the rising and fallings of this job industry that you're in. You need to know about that. You need to be in the loop. There's no way you can get this job that you've always wanted when you don't even demonstrate that you care about it. You know what I mean? Like, if I were to say, hey, anyone in here watch Friends? And then true Friends, like Friends fans would be like, oh yeah, I love, Phoebe did it, and they'll name all their favorite characters, and they'll list even down to the nitty-gritties of every episode. That's their favorite episode. And when Chandler did this, Chandler Bing did XYZ to Joey and XYZ in this episode of season so, then that person's a true Friends fan, right? So if you can't have that specific if you can't be that specificity I'm gonna type this out, I'm gonna pronounce it, goddamn. Okay, specificity, right? Specificity. If you can't be that specific about what you're into when it comes to your job, then you're not really putting in enough time to show that you want this job now, can you? Right? Like, you gotta know your poop. You gotta know your poop. If you don't know your poop, then you can't say anything. You can't say you want this job and you're well groomed and perfectly fitted for this role, this job, if you can't even know like the top 3 things about this job that's going on, what's happening right now with this job in your industry. Hi Shadow, I hope that's good, giving you a wake-up call. Hi, ding 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 ding, Cyn over here, wake-up call. Burger's word of the day, specificity. Damn, that's not a really hard word. Yeah, so anything, if it's a specific job that you're really aiming for, Tanya, in order to get into and then setting a new place to live, you gotta do your research. It's not even about research at the end of the day. It's about your passion. You gotta show you like it. You gotta show you enjoy it. You live it, you breathe it, you eat it, right? No one's gonna go and like force and put a gun to someone's head to be a Bieber fan. Like, they just are a Bieber fan. Like, they just love everything to do with Justin Bieber, and they have maybe as much as they can go to all their concerts, if not know all their concert dates, know every song or every album title. They know about like the relationship about Justin Bieber. I'm just saying, I'm like breaking it down for you. Like, if it's something you really want, you don't have to do research about it. You just know it. You're just part of it. It's just part of who you are. And if it's not already, you gotta make it so, okay? I'm sorry I went on a tangent, but I feel so strongly from spirit that you needed to hear that. So that is how you can prepare to find the job that you've always wanted. And then once you have that figured out and you're not coming from a fear-based mentality, you're not driven from worst case scenarios or people who are naysayers or even your own personal thoughts putting you down, once you free yourself from that and you can come from a heart-centered place, then you can start balancing all the energy back into the places that need focusing and growth. Oh my God, that scared me. Thank you so much for subscribing, Grace. Why is my audio still so loud? I turned it down so I won't get deafened. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I think I just need to lower down. like that, maybe. Okay, anyways. So, to recap, Tanya, once you let go of fear-based drives and you start coming from a heart-centered place, and then you realize you actualized your true passion, and you start taking your energy back from places that are distracting you, like maybe love or friendship, family, places that might be causing you drama or taking your energy, and it's not going into places where it will blossom into anything worth your while. If it's not benefiting you, you have to take the energy back. Don't have energy leakage. Bring it back to yourself so you can take those energy and harness it. Take the initiative to go get your dream job. Okay? Become the Queen of Pentacles. It's equivalent of, sorry for the focus. It's the equivalent of King of Pentacles, okay? You go get your coins, okay? And then when you get your coins, save up. Then moving out and living on your own will be not a shadow of doubt, okay? Good advice applied to me as well. I'm glad, Nicole. All right. So I hope that gave you insight. You can obviously watch this video again. I highly suggest you to watch this video again. I'm just gonna go like this and email you the timestamp anyway. 444, because my readings, I notice, are always really helpful for people at a later date, because everything I spewed so much out to you right now, Tanya, is not even funny. Like, you're not going to remember everything I said. So if I'm able to give you this link and you can I don't know how to do it here. I hope this works. You can go back to this when you're in a different mindset. Does that work? I messaged you, but I don't know if it saves your email or anything. I'm so confused. I'm just going to email you just in case too. Timestamp, okay? So I'm going to email you the timestamp. I highly recommend everyone here who's in chat, when I do your reading, to come back to the reading at a different time, when you're in a different mindset, thoughts and space, different minds, different headspace. And you will be able to pick up nuggets on other aspects of the reading that you didn't entirely pick up the first time around, okay? Yeah. So then it'll be like the gift that keeps on giving. Sin the hero we need but didn't deserve. Sin the hero we need but didn't deserve. Oh, Shadow, you're so sweet. Okay. All right, cool. So let me find this list. So let's check her off the list, or them off the list. Why do I keep saying that? All right, so next person in line is Raven Lewis, otherwise known as Bob. Raven Lewis, are you here? Post your question there and subscribe. Oh yeah. Hi Grace. Yeah, so if you subscribe to me on YouTube, and then click on the link down in the comment box below, and they'll send you to the queue list. You can submit your question in your email and your name, and I will do your reading. Thank you for answering. My boo is a Leo. I'm a Pisces. LL. It's on my icon. You know, I'm still learning astrological signs. I'm still learning astrology slowly but surely. But yes, you're right. There's a Pisces sign. Pisces are awesome. You're a Pisces sun and moon? Cool. So you're double Pisces. I'm a double Leo. Hey. Welcome back, Liz. Okay. I just finished the first reading. Okay. So next person in line is Raven. If Raven is here, please leave a hi, I'm Raven in the chat, please. Hi, Johnny. How are you? Okay. Pisces are sweeties. They're sweetie pies. Raven Lewis. Raven Lewis. Calling Raven Lewis. Raven Lewis. Raven Lewis, you're next up online. Yeah, you ready for your reading, Raven Lewis? Janae, oh my god, Janae Aiko is amazing. Cool that you have the same birthday. Alright. So, Raven Lewis not here. I'm gonna answer it anyway. Because I'm nice like that. Okay, I feel like using... The question is, did D have strong feelings for me in the month we dated, or was it a relationship of convenience? I feel like taking the tarot deck from As Above, So Below and answering that. Janae Aiko, Nicole, are you still here? It only says I have one viewer watching, which is like mission impossible because you guys like there's 9 people on the queue list. Like, how is it there's 9 people on the queue list and only one watching unless it disappeared? But I mean, I was saying, Janae Aiko has a song that she made a year ago called the Protection Trigger Mantra. If you haven't heard it, you should. I love it. She's gonna start touring the world. Across America, I think, sorry, not world, across America that I know of, doing these healing singing mantras sessions. I want to go to one so badly. I'm doing well. I'm excited because tomorrow is Friday and I'm finally able to get adequate sleep. I am happy and excited for you too, Johnny. Sleep is gold. Yeah, she's so talented and beautiful. I will definitely listen. What's it called again? It's called the Trigger Protection Mantra. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. It's so good. I listened to it like 10 times. She used crystal singing bowls and she even got like coached. Like she had a mentor, a singing, like a healing spiritual healing mentor help her like use a certain like octaves and stuff to sing to, you know, that triggers like, you know, those hurts and stuff, like this healing love vibration, or like, I'm not saying it like I'm mocking, I'm just, I don't know, I'm just sassy. The love vibration, abundance, wealth vibration, like those kind of vibrations, she learned about those things with the spiritual teacher, and she like used her talent to sing. Yeah, oh my god, Nicole, I guarantee you, like, you're gonna be in heaven. You're gonna be in heaven. Have I heard of Breako? He just stares at you. No, Fish and Stir. Hi there. No, I haven't heard of Breako. Who is this Breako? Is it like a healing stare? Wait, 316? I don't get it. Oh, you love those kind of sounds. 316 hertz or something? Okay. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors. I'll split my deck. Yeah, basically people get all emotional. Damn. I mean, when you stare at people, you connect with them, and you even can connect with their past lives and connect into their energy. Hi, Cassie. How are you, hon? And thank you so much for the host. Love you, girl. Hi, Mama. How are you? I miss you. It's been a while. I'm here, but my computer's acting up. Welcome, Cassie. I hope your computer fixes itself soon. Oh, that's our birthday, March 16. Okay. Oh, okay, okay. She actually has a song titled 316, so I feel special. Oh, nice. So she's a Pisces. The late realizations. All right, okay, okay. I'm gonna focus. Raven wants to know, did D have strong feelings for me in the month we dated? Okay, this music I'm listening to is way too lit. I'm gonna listen to like non-verbal music. Where's my oh, here. Almost got offended I can't find this. I have I make a playlist. I only have 8 songs on it, but if you guys are interested, you're more than welcome to follow it. I can link it to you guys. Here's my playlist link. Janae Aiko's song is in there too. I don't understand it, just weird. That's really cool. I'll definitely look into Breako the Starer. Jay, there is a link in the comment box down below. You can find it in my description box or my comment box. There's a link that will send you to submit your question and your email and your name. Okay, so then I can, you'll be added to the queue. Hello, Salma. How's it going? All right. Did D have strong feelings for me in the month we dated? Or was it a relationship of convenience? Are those Adobe logo patches on your jacket? Yeah, they are. This is Paint, old school Paint, Adobe Premiere, Adobe Illustrator, Photoshop, and I don't know what this one is. I don't think I've used this before. AU. It's another program. I had to buy the full set. Like I knew 3 of the 4, and I'm like, there's no way I can just have 3 of the 4. I meant 3 of the 4 and not have the 4th one. Thank you so much for the subscription, Salma. Welcome to the family. Yep, you can enter the queue list by going to the comment box down below and typing in your question and answer. Okay, Salma? Okay. I'm gonna focus, guys. Did D have strong feelings for me in the month? Okay, did D have strong feelings for Raven, Spirit Guides Universe, or was it a relationship of convenience? I sense, Raven, it wasn't a shallow relationship per se, but it was like, it was an encounter where you guys crossed paths and it caused for spiritual awakening. May not be a full-on spiritual awakening, but it's definitely a form of realization. It was like an eye-opener for both parties, or for D at least, to realize what they might have wanted or what they should go for. Like, it's like self-realization. Meeting you was a self-realization, Raven. For them to really think about what it is that they really wanted. What were their priorities? What did they care about? I also sense that, Raven, you're probably a very clear-headed person. Like, you probably know what you want. You have very clear, straightforward intentions as a human being. And this person maybe not so much. Maybe they're not as defined and clear with their identity as you, and having met you and dated you caused for them to probably maybe realize they didn't know themselves as much as you knew yourself. And how can you be with another person in a equal give and take when you don't know yourself enough? And it's not that like, oh, like you don't know yourself, it's bad. That's not what I'm trying to say. We always are trying to find ourselves, and we're always changing. We're always coming either closer to who we truly are or further away from who we truly are. And it's an ongoing realization, a deeper realization of that. And perhaps this person is not further down the line of self-realization and knowing their truth and who they are as you do, Raven. So being around you makes them kind of feel bad, and it's not even anything you can help. They're just, it's like you are a reflection of how much they need to get to work on within themselves. So it's like being with you caused for them to really check themselves. Thank you, Nicole. Yeah, I got it set up maybe a few days ago, I think. I'm like, I should make this more visually presentable for you guys. So it's like eyeball massage when you're watching, you know? And also, Salma, you can enter your question in the queue list. There's a queue list, Salma. I hope you see the queue list. The link to enter the question, Salma, is in the comment box down below. Okay? Those are cool. Where'd you get them from? I got them from CNE. It was an expo, summertime expo at this booth for like $3 to $4 each pin. I couldn't not have them. Oh, plus in the pip it feels bad. I have more pins that I didn't finish. Actually, I had them. I used to pin them on curtains, but now I'm thinking of pinning them all over my jacket, my backpack. Okay, so anything else pertaining to this relationship or this during the month that Raven and Dee dated? Is there anything else that we need to know? Thank you, Mama. Joe Mama. Yeah, maybe I'll still be in later. I'll probably be here until midnight, so 2 to 3 hours from now I'll still be here. Yeah. But you're more than welcome to lurk. Anything else we need to know about Dee and the month that Raven and Dee had dated? I'm listening to the Janae Aiko song. Oof. Real good. Real good. It's like a soul massage. That's like the highest compliment you could get from me. When I tell you that something is massaging to my soul. Soothing to my soul. So this person that dated you, Raven, you were like a reflection for them for everything that they needed to do as a person and what they need to get rid of. They had a lot of bad habits, toxicities, or traits with themselves that they didn't entirely love or embrace or accepted. And everything you did or didn't do, Raven, that reflected your level of self-love or lack thereof, which most likely in most cases is all your confidence and your ability to appreciate yourself and to love yourself, served as a mirror to them to realize how much they did or didn't already love themselves in the many facets that you've demonstrated it throughout the entire month that you were together, with different moments of interactions and conversations and incidents and things you guys talked about and focused on and like even like thought about things that you even mentioned in gist that you thought was not necessary. To them it meant the world. Like maybe you'd be like, oh yeah, like someone cut me in line so I said something about it, no big deal, because you know it's like you don't just let someone step over you. You say something like, excuse me, I was in line. Even you don't necessarily have to start a fight about it. You just have to voice it out. And they're most likely you give people the benefit of that like there was a miscommunication or misunderstanding. And that to you, Raven, was so small, but to them was, oh my gosh, like this person is so outspoken, so confident. They have so much resolve. They have so much boldness. I don't have that. I wish I had more of that. I wish I could be more like that. So you just being yourself served as a reflection for the type of person that they wanted to be more of or aspire to become more of. And this isn't something that they had entirely made it very obvious or known to you. Okay, so did they have strong feelings for you? Yes, in the sense that you provoked a lot of and invoked a lot of strong feelings for them. But a lot of the feelings were both admiration towards you and more so for them to realize the things that they need to work on themselves. They're too about themselves to be able to develop a full emotion for you, because they're not even enough within themselves to be able to bring anything to you, if that makes sense. So everything you do was a constant trigger for them to think about whether or not they were good enough. So in that regard, their feelings were like, they don't think they were good enough for you. At the same time, it constantly made them think about themselves and what they needed to do to step up to the plate. So it wasn't a relationship of convenience. It was a relationship of awakening. Okay? So now I finished that reading. I'm going to email. I'm going to email the timestamp, which is I'm going to type in uptime every time so I can like copy and paste. So those of you who are on Twitch and watching and you would like to get a free reading from me, just type in !Q, like letter Q, and list. Or you could click on the huge burger on my profile, and after you follow me on Twitch, and then you enter, you can click the link and submit your question, and then you'll be part of the queue. Okay, anyone who's willing to donate will have their queue list bumped up, I believe. And the minimum to bump yourself up is $3, I believe. $3 or $4. Oh my god, I'm struggling, guys. 1 second. Alright, so I emailed it. No worries, Salma. So the queue list part, that only works for Twitch, unfortunately, because YouTube's not supported that way. For you guys on YouTube, you can see the link literally in the comment section down below, but I'll link it again. I put it in the comment section so you guys can see it. I'll put it in the chat again here. Okay, so you guys can follow me on YouTube, subscribe to me on YouTube, and then after you subscribe, just enter that, click on that link and enter your information in the link. Okay, verify your email, leave your name, preferably your name on YouTube so I can tell it to you. You can put both and then type in the question, submit the question, and you'll be entered into the queue. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to check that off. Okay, there. Ricky Rooks, you are next. Ricky Rooks, you here? Okay, sounds good, Selma. Anyone else who is new on YouTube and you want to have a free reading, be sure to subscribe to me to help me grow my platform, support me, and The link is in the chat or in the comment box below for you to enter into the queue. You can type in your information and your question, and after I do the reading, I will email you the timestamp for you, so you guys can go back to the reading in the future to watch as well, because I can guarantee you there will be new perspectives to discover after hearing it the first time. When you're in a different mindset and you listen to it again, you will get a different you'll pick up on different information that you didn't pick up the first time around. Okay. Hello, Lone Wolf. So I hope you heard that answer. You can be added by following me on YouTube, subscribing to me on YouTube, and then clicking on the link in the comment box down below and enter yourself in the queue and typing your questions in there, okay? Okay, I'm glad that you heard. And hello, Emiru Nicole. Hola. Yep, so Lone Wolf, you have to type in your question in the link, okay? The link. Here, I'll send the link again. So click on this link, subscribe to me on YouTube, and then after you do that, click on this link, and then you can submit your questions and your information in that link, okay? Then I can email you the information afterwards, after I do my reading immediately on stream. Yeah. Awesome, Lone Wolf. We drink some milk tea. Okay, so I logged off of Streamlabs from Twitch and signed into Streamlabs through YouTube, and it shows Salma subscribed, so that's cool. Salma Abdel Rahman, thank you for subscribing, and Grace Hoy for subscribing. So I see 4 people subscribed. Cool. Coolio. So Ricky Rooks 1414 has a question. They want to ask Spirit, how does Jeremiah feel about me and what will happen between us? I'm a female Pisces. He's a Capricorn male. My YouTube name is Rick Rooks. Thank you. Okay, so I feel like pulling out a romance oracle and using as above so below to clarify. So Spirit, Universe, Ancestor, Ricky Rooks is a female Pisces, and she wants to know about her Capricorn male, how Jeremiah feels about her, and what will happen between them. You see your name in a recent sub today. It didn't update when I actually subbed again last session. Wait, did you sub again? Fish and Stir? Is that what happened on my Twitch channel? Is that what you're talking about? Or I'm confused. You subbed last session. Oh yeah, it did say that. Fishinster subscribed tier 1. Thank you so much, Fishinster. I'm sorry I overlooked that too. I think the alert sometimes doesn't always go off. I see it though here. I just scrolled up. Thank you. Love you, Fishinster. I appreciate your support. Now you continue to have more burgers. I'm working on the emotes, guys. I'm gonna have the other emotes soon. It's been a whole few months of a lot of changes, a lot of external and inner changes. What does NBD mean again? No big deal. But yeah, your alert's not working. Yeah, I gotta fix them. They're not fully working. I don't know why. Just like a glitch. Alright. How does Jeremiah feel about female prices? How does Jeremiah feel about Ricky Rooks? And what will happen between them? Okay, how does Spirit trust? How does Jeremiah feel about her? About Ricky Rooks? I have a feeling you guys are not yet dating, but there's a foundation of a connection forming between you two. Like, trust is being formed through the help of friends. Like, you guys probably met each other, likely you guys met each other through mutual friends, and like you guys start hanging out around each other's social circle. It feels so exciting. Actually, I'm picking up feelings of butterflies and like people pursuing. The chasing has begun. The pursuit has begun. Hi, xoxox. All you need is a motorcycle. All black with a jean jacket. This is the jean jacket I was painting and I still didn't finish. I think this Thursday I'll do some painting with you guys on the stream. Not Thursday, this Saturday. I still have the bottom painted, but yeah. I have an actual black leather jacket. I won't wear it on stream though. I think it's too edgy. I mean, I'll wear it sometime. It's an outside jacket, so it's kind of weird wearing a leather jacket indoors, I think. Okay, yeah, new love. So it's a recent connection for sure. I definitely feel it. Okay, so I'm gonna ask spirit guides. I'll be your canvas. Do you want me to paint you like one of my French girls? Like, you want me to paint you like one of my French grills? You get what I just did there? Right. How does Jeremiah feel about Ricky? I feel a lot of excitement. I feel like it's the beginning of a rom-com, like the beginning where like the main character wakes up, has a coffee, gets their makeup on, goes to work, and the day is sunny, you know, and they're driving to work, and then like, and they're like about to meet their crush, and then that guy's like, oh sorry, I didn't mean to, like, and then the girl's like, oh it's okay, it's fine, and then like they're, little did they know their lives were going to be intertwined. Like, that's the vibe I'm feeling. I'm like absorbing all this excitement. I'm living vicariously through you, Ricky Rooks. Okay, so yeah, okay, so for Jeremiah, I feel like it's the beginning. Like, the seeds have been planted. They definitely think you're cute, but there's no like I love you or like, you know, deep feelings set in yet because it's such a new connection. But there's definitely, oh, she's cute, she's a pretty cool chick, I wouldn't mind getting to know her again, like that kind of like. But little does he know what will be in store for Jeremiah. Like, that's the kind of vibe. You know, if there's like, when you watch like British humor or British movies, like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and there's like a narrator out of thin air, that's like yours and Jeremiah's lives. Like, someone's narrating and that person's me. Little did Jeremiah know that things were about to happen. So let's see how Jeremiah feels. More information, please. So Jeremiah recently came out of something very rough. Maybe they're still going through it, or they recently came out of something rough. It may be a relationship that they recently start moving on from, and they're starting to open up their hearts again. And they're really caring, giving person, like a very kind-hearted individual. That's what I'm picking about Jeremiah. They like to be around kids, and they like to be community focused in a way. That, or they definitely like to build their own community. Like they have a cause that they believe in. They might be into creative things like dance or art or singing, and then maybe they hold classes where they teach those things, or they're part of a community where they practice these things, and they are maybe potentially mentors or teachers for these topics where they mentor or teach younger people or other people who want to dance, sing, or paint, or something like that. Like, I feel like, so there's a communal vibe about them in that regard. Okay, but that's enough about Jeremiah. How does Jeremiah feel about you, Ricky? That's a juicy question here. They feel like you're a good home buddy. Like you take care of people. You're very nurturing. It's like, I feel like they see you as a good homie. Like, you're a good friend. You're a good person, but who's also cute. Yeah, like, you have it going on. Like, look at you with your planting your fruits, and it's bearing fruit, and you're all in your full glory, and you're like, you know, you're just doing you, boo boo. They do see you as someone abundant, someone who's like a go-getter, who's happy. Yep, strength. You're a strong person, a strong, vibrant individual. Queen of Swords. You are straightforward. You tell people things that they need to hear when they need to hear it. So that's what Jeremiah feels or thinks about you. Oh, and that you're very fun to be around. So now the juicy question is, what will happen? What will happen between them? What will happen, Spirit Guides? What will happen between Jeremiah and Ricky? No, Salma, it's not. This is Ricky Rook's reading. Salma, you're 9th on the queue list. Okay? So if you're not here by the time I get to you, I will email you the timestamp of where in the video I enter your reading. So you can come back to my stream later on, like my YouTube video when it's like a recorded video, and you can skip to your timestamp and just watch the answer. That way I'll save you your time, and at the same time you can always go back to it again, because you can watch it multiple times. Okay, so yeah, so you're 9th on the list. What's going on here? Hold on. Advertisement, I don't want to hear it. Okay, so when I ask what will happen, I see this. I feel like one or the both of you are afraid to take the chance of ruining this friendship. Yes, Grace, I received your question. You're in the queue. You're 8th on the list. You're welcome, Salma. So I feel like maybe Jeremiah might be afraid of ruining the friendship between you two, but he's really thinking deeply about it. He will be thinking. He's not doing that now because he's not realizing it. So you gotta let the things, you gotta let it flow, okay, Ricky? Don't go and like sabotage yourself by trying to rush it. Let the seed plant itself and start budding. And when the time comes that Jeremiah's like, do I actually really like this girl? Like, do I have feelings for this girl? They're gonna take time to reflect and really ask themselves, will me confessing my feelings or trying to make a move in this connection take away from the friendship? Hi, Angel Wings. How are you? Welcome, Cassie. Yay! Finally, I had to get on the phone. Oh, was it not working? too long. Yeah, so Jeremiah, as I did mention, Jeremiah recently got out of something tough. So I think he's like starting to think about love again and opening his heart up on love again. And he's enjoying where he is right now in life, and he's rather stable, emotionally stable and emotionally available, and he's down to making new friends. And the important thing, the very big factor here is gaining trust. He needs to gain trust with the people he has in life. Thank you so much, Angel Wings. So the link is down in the description box below or comment box, and you can click on that. Since you've subscribed, you can click on that link and submit your question, your email address, and your name, okay? And then I will get to you. I believe you'll be the 10th on queue, 10th on list, okay? And for those of you who are new here, I will be emailing you guys the timestamp once I've literally finished doing the reading, so you guys can come back and you have it bookmarked for you in your email. You can come back to my video when it's recorded and refer to the timestamp, and you'll be able to refer back to it over and over again and hear the reading again, because I guarantee you the reading I give to you, you're not gonna pick up all the information I give to you guys immediately. It's gonna take time to settle in, and you guys are gonna see different perspectives the next time around, the third time around, fourth, fifth, sixth time around, okay? Jay, I'm pretty sure I did. If you submit it, did you submit your question? Did you put yourself as Jay? So I'm just, yeah, I see you. You're on the 12th. You're 12th on the list, J Mac. Okay? Yeah, so if you submit it, you definitely are in the queue, okay? Thank you, Crane Domain. That's really sweet of you to say. I finally got it set up nice and organized. No more stressed out. I am reading Ricky Rooks. So Jeremiah recently got out of something tough. His heart is starting to open up again, Ricky. He's starting to trust again. And his trust with you will be a very crucial part in deciding whether or not he will see you as romantic or whether or not he would take that chance with you, because he wants to take it slow and develop friendship before he ever jumps into a relationship again, because the last relationship didn't turn out so well because of that. So trust and friendship through the help of your friends, your mutual friends, is a really beneficial thing and very important foundation to set in terms of having a lasting and meaningful connection with one another. And also, in time, he will realize, he'll start seeing you differently. Right now, he sees you as a really great person, a great friend who's very nurturing and has potential to be a great mother one day. Like, that's his thoughts about you. And he thinks you're cute. But it's not to the point where it's like, I really like this chick and I need to be with her right now. And you don't even have a future with her. Like, it's not that deep yet. So you have to let it grow. And then when the time comes, he will reflect on whether or not he wants to take that chance to risk the friendship to make a move on you. And until then, trust, building trust and that connection with him is very crucial. Okay, Ricky? So I hope that reading was helpful for you. I'm going to timestamp now and email you the reading. Wait, I'm gonna... Cool. Hi, Explosion. So you can get the reading by following me, subscribing to me on YouTube, and there is a link in the comment box down below. See, sign up in comment box, that's my title, and click on the link and submit your information to me, okay? Your questions and your name and your email. And then I will also email you the timestamp once I'm done, so you can refer back to the reading again in the future. anyone else in Twitch that is curious for reading, you can drop a follow on Twitch, and also type in !Q letter Q list for those of you who are using Twitch, or you can click on the big pink burger on my profile and enter yourself into the Q list as well. Yes. Crane, I will type it in again in chat, but it's in the comment box because it got pushed up by now. It got pushed up. Confused. Hold on. I'm hungry, guys. I'm hungry. I think this is it. I think. Hold on. Wait. Why am I making it so hard for myself? It's here. It's literally the first link in the comment section. So the next person in line is Alexa Nicole. Alexa Nicole 3, okay? Thank you, Cassie. Yeah, so new people, new viewers here. If you follow me on Twitch, then you'll get a free reading. Follow me on Twitch and type in the command for !Q list, and you can submit yourself into the list. For those of you who are new on YouTube, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and you can find my link in either chat, which I just posted, or in the comment box down below, or the first thing in the description box, and enter yourself into the Q list. Well, Lone Wolf, if I can tell that you're a Lone Wolf, then that helps, right? If not, then you could just let me know in chat who you are, so I know that's you. How can I tell it's Lone Wolf? Where's Lone Wolf? Yeah. I prefer if you guys can put your YouTube name. You can put your actual name too, but if you put your YouTube username, then I definitely know it's like you, right? It'll be just helpful for me, like a side note thing. Alright guys, give me a minute. I want to get food. I want to get the rest of my pasta and some veggies and eat it while yeah, and then I'll come back and finish. I mean, not finish, do more readings. Okay, you're Samson. Samson. Okay, I see Samson. You're 9 on the list, okay? Alright guys, give me, I think I'm gonna stuff my face for 5 minutes offline, off screen, and I'll come back. So then I won't be like stuffing my face on screen. Give me 5 minutes, okay, guys? I will be right back. 5 minutes. So the next person in line is Alexa Nicole. Stuff it on screen. You guys want to see me eat on stream? Okay, just give me 5 minutes anyway. I have to get food. Be right back, okay? So I'm gonna put the be right back screen. There. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get food. I'm gonna put waiting music for you guys, okay? Waiting music. Waiting music, waiting music, waiting music. You went twice. I can't. Copyright. copyright reasons. I'll be back. Copyright raisins. I'll be back, guys. Alright, I'm back. I got my food, heated up in the microwave. Got my goji berry tea with honey in it. Big jar. Says goji berry tea. So nobody drinks it by accident or throws it out in the fridge. So my throat doesn't get sore from talking. Got honey all over my hands. And I got my leftover pasta with rice and fried fried seafood with vegetables and kimchi on the side. So that's what I'm eating. Okay, Cassie. Hopefully YouTube will be better for you. Hey, won't this be an interesting mukbang stream like this? Let me eat for a few minutes, guys. And then I'm gonna continue the reading, okay? I just gotta feel myself. I ate earlier, but I'm hungry again. Only ate once. What's going on with your computer, Cassie? Is there something in particular that's wrong with it? Somebody explained to me how I had more viewers when I was Be Right Back than when I'm here. People got scared when I came back. It's very good. The pasta, I boiled it in water. And then I took canned tomato paste and poured it over the pasta. And then I took a grater and I grated cheddar marble cheese on it, cheddar and mozzarella. And I put some garlic powder and oregano, I think it's oregano, and salt, and I microwaved it. So that the cheese will melt. This is squid. Oh, it's always been a POS, but today it seems to be extra sassy. Dude, you want some? Okay. It's a pasta. Nom nom nom. Your mouth is open. Want some kimchi, guys? I'll feed you guys kimchi. Oh my god, that's a big chunk. Is YouTube turning out better for you, Cassie? Oh, you went back. Did you try Twitch again to see if it was like gonna work better? Or was YouTube acting up too? Oh, am I struggling? Hello, Amethyst. I'm eating kimchi, white rice with fried seafood and veggies, and there's a little portion of pasta left over that I made from early on in the afternoon. Marble cheese and tomato sauce. Cassie, how would you like to be a mod on YouTube? I have now knighted you a mod with my banana. Wait, let me get my banana. Should I wear this? I'm not in the Christmas spirit today. I'll put it back on for Christmas spirit. Because that's like the only thing I can show on stream during the webcam to show my Christmas spirit. Oh, that and lo-fi music. Christmas music. I now deem you, Cassie, YouTube mod. Someone wife her up, she's a chef. I only made the pasta. I didn't make the seafood thing. I can technically make it, but that's something that my parents cook a lot. My dad makes. But don't get me wrong, your girl can cook. The banana. Oh, spiffy. Whoa, you have a wrench on your name. That's cool. Look at you. You're all blue. But not sure how well I can watch either way. Oh, no worries. I was like, what's going on? He came back reformed. Okay, one more bite, guys, and then I can do the reading. Okay, I lied. One more bite. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. Okay, it's gonna take too long. I'm a slow eater. Wait, Fish and Stone, why am I a super villain? Oh, I'm just so hungry. I can't stop. Oh, Despicable Me's. The minions, they love bananas. Yes, they do. You're right. Okay. Let's see. The next question in line. Damn it, this is pretty good. I just realized I'm stirring in front of the mic. I'm sorry. Alright. I'm gonna mute the desktop music again. And play my own music again while I do the reading so you guys can listen to the words. Because I don't want it to have music in the background when I'm reading for you guys. Sometimes you guys can't hear your messages clearly enough because beats and lyrics are in the way. One more bite, she says. 10 bites later. Okay, so the question is, Alexa Nicole asks, what are Larry's current feelings for me? Will we have a child together? Okay, so I want to use as above, so below deck. I probably should change up the commands on my title for Twitch to add cue listener. There. I got placed as 13. I'm happy. Lol. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors. Alexa Nicole wants to ask you guys, what are Larry's current feelings for me, and will we have a child together? What are Larry's current feelings for Alexa, and will they have a child together? Okay, I sense a lot of for Alexa, there's a lot of anticipation on your part, maybe even possibly rushing to have a child. Because the reason why I say that, aside from the logical aspect of me reading the question, I hear from Spirit, if you have to ask how someone feels about you, probably not a good time to have a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should probably, not just you, everyone in general, should be clear about their feelings or how the other person feels about them before they even go and think about having a kid. Like, it shouldn't be a question of a doubt or shadow of a doubt in your mind how someone feels about you before you go and proceed to thinking, oh yeah, I should have a child with them. Do you understand? And it sounds like I'm being super harsh on you, but that's because I am being super harsh on you. Why? Because that should be your most basic fundamental standards for even deciding when or who or whenever you even want to have or are thinking about having a child with XYZ person. I can say that from personal experience. That's it. You don't put the cart before the horse. You know what I'm saying? You put the horse first and then the cart. The horse in this regard is, how does that person feel about you? You need to know that answer already. So ideally, if I can tell you how your mindset should be for it to be in a healthier state of place, is I should either only be hearing question of, how does Larry currently feel about me? Or, will Larry and I have a child together? Like, this should be two separate questions, not one and the same. Because if you have to question if someone likes you or loves you deeply or still feels deeply about you before you decide if you will have a child together or if you guys will or should have a child together, that's not a good thing. That already shows and signifies to me that the foundation that you guys both have together is not stable enough for a child to even go into the picture. Right? I'm not trying to insult you, Alexa, or anyone of the matter. I'm giving a lot of tough love to anybody here who may have a relationship with someone or a marriage with someone and they are thinking of having a child together. The question of how you feel about each other and feel for each other should not be a question if you've gotten to the point where you've decided to have a kid together. Do you understand? Because that should be like the most basic foundation of questions answered. Because why? Having a child with someone is not easy. You're going to be bearing that child in your tummy for like, what, 6 months? You're going to be going through a lot. You're going to have responsibilities. You're going to be a mother. They're going to be a father. This is going to be forever. Like this child, just like a pet. Okay, I'm not comparing humans to animals in that regard, but I'm just saying, ideally when you adopt a pet, what do? Or you bring home a pet. They should have a forever home, right? Yes. What do you do when you give life to this world? They should also have a forever home, right? Yes. A healthy forever home, yes. Ideally, yes. Not a tumultuous, I don't know if this relationship is going to fall apart in 3 months from now life. You don't want to bring a child into a world where your connection is going to break off, and then this child's going to grow up with a lot of trauma and a lot of issue in regards to how they see relationships. You shouldn't try to put the cart before the horse, okay? That was a very big lecture point from Spirit. Okay. So there is a lot of passion between you two, which is why you guys are like so like, you're feeling so like, oh my god, well, I'm gonna have a future with this person, I'm gonna have a child with them, like how do they feel about me? There's all that, but you can't rush things like this. Things like this need to take time to have a stable, healthy foundation built. So now that we got that out of the way, I was gonna ask how Larry feels about you, but before I did that, Spirit just threw out a card saying all things come in good timing. Everything needs to unfold naturally, organically. Everything has a place and time, okay? So you have to lay down the foundation first, Alexa. You need to first get it straight and get it right with you and this other individual on knowing clearly how they feel about you without a shadow of a doubt. This person should already be demonstrating in many different ways through different love languages how they feel about you. If that itself is already not clear, I highly do not recommend you proceeding to go and plan to have a child together with this person. But I know you're just curious if you two will have a child together, but I feel like it's almost backwards to ask that question when you don't even know how this person feels about you. Do you know what I mean? Welcome back, Amethyst. So, but I'll still entertain the question. I'm just hearing a lot of tough love from spirit guides, okay? Blame knees. Nice. Okay. So there is love between you two, okay? There is love. There is the potential of a foundation of a future together in the sense of having child together. Okay, it's there. But if you're asking from a place of insecurity, lack of trust, traumas, unresolved issues, like trust issues, so that if this person, Larry, always tells you that how they feel about you and demonstrate in many ways and you still having a problem receiving it and believing it, that's a you problem, not Larry's problem. And I'm saying it from a standpoint of, once again, tough love. You got to get straight within your own head and your heart how this person feels about you, and you gotta trust that they feel that way about you. You also need to believe that you deserve enough love too. I sense a lot of insecurities coming from you, Alexa, that maybe you don't think you're good enough, or maybe you can't trust that this person's telling the truth when they are telling you the truth, or when they're telling you how they think and feel, you hesitate because you've been burned before in the past, and you're concerned that it will lead to deception or disappointment or heartbreak in the future. So that, to me, shows that you have some healing to do, Alexa. You need to come into a relationship with an open heart and mind, because if you're coming from a perspective where you're still hesitant that someone will disappoint you again, you're not in an emotional state where you're actually ready to be dating. That means you have not fully healed. Hi Jojo. Not even my fortune, but darn, these points are true. Yeah, spirit spits out truth. Okay. Spirit spitting out bars. Okay, question is, will you guys have a child together? So I will entertain that question. I will entertain that question. Oh my god, I can't English right now. Spirit guides. You two will have a child together when you get yourself in the mindset to be a proper mother. So what does that mean? It means it's up to you. You can have a child, or you cannot have a child, all depending on your perspective and whether or not you align and get yourself straight, whether or not you become confident enough to be a leadership as a mother, becoming a parental role where you're not consumed with the insecurities of whether or not how another individual feels about you, or you're questioning and doubting how they feel about you, because that will definitely interfere and take away from your efforts and time and your ability to be able to raise and nurture and care after your child the way a healthy mother should, could, would. Thank you so much, Cassie. Love you, girl. Yeah. So drop a follow on, subscribe to me on YouTube, Sexy Brown Sugar. I love your name. To support my channel. And enter yourself in the queue, okay? No, almost. I'll also email you the timestamp of when you got your reading so you can come back to it in the future too. I'm running hype. Cassie, you cute. Alright, so yes. See, look, after they say that, whether or not you get yourself straight, you get yourself aligned to be in the right mindset, body and soul, spirit, mind, body and spirit, okay? To be able to be a proper mother for your future child, you need to have King of Swords. You have to have the tenacity. You need to have the self-discipline. You need to have the commitment, the ability to stick to your role as a mother, because you wanting to have a child is not like, oh, it's not about playing house, okay? I've been there, girl. I'm going to be real with you, okay? It's not about playing house and being cute with the person and being, oh, it's so nice to have a family. I get it. But it's more than that. It's bringing a life into this world. It's for the next 18, 19 years of your life, you're going to commit to another living, breathing human being. You're going to raise them from when they're a baby. They can't even like wipe their own bum. You're going to feed them. You're going to put food in their mouth. You're going to educate them. You're going to spend time with them. You're going to love them. You're going to steer them in the moral compass in the right direction, okay? 19 years of this is not a joke. 19 years is not, oh, let's play house. 19 years is a real commitment to yourself and to this other life, right? You need to have your mindset in the right place to have that. So if you're still not fully secure in your foundation with your lover or how they feel about you, and maybe if you're not secure within the foundation of yourself, because you do have a broken heart here, so it does reconfirm Three of Swords that you have been burned before. You need to heal yourself. You need to have an open heart and open mind entering this relationship that you're currently in. You need to enter with a new mindset. You can't have it painted with the past. You can't come into this relationship with the assumption and the PTSD, the traumas and the fears and the trigger points of how what she did in the past to you and how it might repeat now. Because you need to be able to see the person that's in front of you for who they really are, and you need to be able to see the individuals in your life from this standpoint on moving forward for who they are and in the present moment. Not for all the people who's been before them and what that could possibly mean. Because now, if you do that, you're constantly painting your present with the past. And the past is in the past for a reason. You're meant to be in the present and going into the future. The present paints the future. So don't let your past drag into the present, which becomes your future, okay? Because if you do that, you'll become a self-fulfilling prophecy, which is something I've been through before, and I don't want the same thing for you. Trust me, it's a pain in the donkey, okay? So you need to get right with yourself. You need to get right with your relationship before you even consider whether or not you'd be right for having a child. Okay, so I feel like this is probably a few years in the making for you to get right with yourself in your relationship. Yeah, spend some quality time with this individual. Learn each other's love language. Strengthen the bond that you two have together, that you have with Larry. And build that trust. Be able to see whether or not you guys are actually compatible before you guys even decide to commit to one another. And thank you so much for the subscription, Lord. Hi, Pupper, you joined here. That cute emote. So I'm going to clarify how Larry feels about you. Larry is like, I feel like he cares about you a lot, but he's kind of like, the way you're acting is pushing him away. It's making him wonder if investing in you and being in a connection with you is worthwhile. Why? Because of this inconsistency, because of this unstable foundation between you two. But if you're able to balance yourself out, reprioritize yourself, you can close out this chapter and bring in new energy. Okay? Yeah. So literally the outcome of the future is really up to you, Alexa. You have the power. You literally are so in control that you have the power to steer this relationship in the direction you wish for it to be, which is to become more stable, and you decide whether or not this guy, Larry, is someone you even want to be with, or you're just being with because you don't want to be lonely, or maybe you're hoping that they would be this person that all the people in the past wasn't, so that you're not really even seeing them for who they truly are. So you don't even know if you're being with them because of them. You're just being with them out of like a lack-based mentality. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So you got to figure that out. So you have the power to decide whether or not you want to continue this relationship with this said person to ultimately go towards a connection of having a child with them, or you realize that they're not right for you and you move on for the right person and you continue healing, or you don't heed anything I say because you're really stuck in your mindset, which most people are, and it's not your fault, and I totally understand, because you have a momentum going on, you have a belief going on, you have a system, you have a perspective that you've been in for so many years of your lives that you can't undo it, and this relationship crashes and burns, and then you realize later on everything I'm saying. Okay, but regardless, it doesn't matter. Everything will be working out in your favor, because in the end, this main message from Spirit is that you need to get your head on straight for different aspects of your life. So whatever happens, what ends up happening will be the best and highest, for the highest of your intentions and the highest of your well-being and benefit and growth. Okay, Alexa? So please take time to watch this video again. I really feel like I'm sensing a lot of stubbornness from you, Alexa. Not in the sense that you don't believe me or other people, but you get so in your head that you can't hear what people are trying to say to you until you've calmed down. So I'm going to timestamp it and email it to you now, Alexa, and I highly recommend for you to watch this later on when you're in a different mindset, different time, a different mood. You can watch this endlessly, okay? You can watch this like 10 times. I don't even care. Why? Like, I'm not saying I don't care about you. I'm saying I don't care how many times. I'm not going to judge how many times you watch this, because you're going to discover new perspectives that you won't the first time around. I guarantee you, because I've said so much to you, there's no way you can absorb everything within the first time. Okay, so Alexa, I wish you the best for this situation. I feel you have the ability to do it. You just need to have faith in yourself, okay? You have a few years to, I feel like this will take a few years for you to get yourself straight in many different aspects, and which is a good thing. There's no need to rush. And Lost Pupper, thank you so much for the 5 biddies. Okay, emailed, sent. Let me double check. Yeah, I emailed. Wow, eye-opening for self. Super serious. I'm glad that you guys watching while I do the answers or readings also brings you guys clarities too. So it's like multiple helpings, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check this off the list. Next person in line is Ocean Eyes. Let me wait for everything to refresh. Ocean Eyes, you still here? I'm gonna close up this. I feel like I need to sage the room again. There's some heavy energy. I swore if I preach. I swore if I ever made it to a TwitchCon, I would walk around with a green foam sword to whack people with. In the what? A donkey, you know, pain in the bum bum. I can't swear. Yeah, oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. I was actually planning to make a green foam sword as a joke. Like mod memes. Hi Phantom Punk, how are you? 007. Alright. I'm gonna eat a little bit more again before I do the next reading. So Ocean Eyes, if you're still here, you are next. Ocean Eyes, go on Ocean Eyes. Ocean Eyes next, Ocean Eyes. Okay, I'm gonna smudge and then eat. Where did my sage go? Nani? Oh, here. I'm gonna open the door a little bit because I need some air. It gets really hot when I read. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Phantom. Kasyanka. I know Cassie told me earlier Tuesday. Okay. I'm gonna open the door a little bit for air. Oh, not for myself. I mean for herself, whoever that reading was for. Oh, yeah. I still feel like readings in general are very beneficial. Like for people to just hear it, like it may not be useful or pertaining to them at the time, but like because they've heard it once during their like waking life, you know, at some point, like it's almost like a little bookmark in their head where it's like, hey, I've heard this somewhere before. Somebody said something at this point, at this time, and that was like very, and it becomes like a useful knowledge to have for yourself as well. Yes, you can, Phantom. So if you can subscribe to my channel to support me, I would love that so much. And then there is a queue list. Kashinka. And then there's a list in the description box down below. Yes, knowledge is power. And you can submit yourself into the queue, enter your name and your email and your question. And if you could put your name, like just let me know it's Phantom, then I also know it's you, okay? Did I do Christmas one? I don't know if it was missed. No, not yet. Christmas is actually next after this one. Right now I'm gonna do Ocean Eyes. After Ocean Eyes is yours, Moon. Hello. Thank you, Salma. That's very sweet of you to help out. You know, I feel like I'm a fire pit, and like I'm putting in wood and coal to burn the fuel, and every time I do a reading it burns up more fuel. I'm like a choo-choo train, but like a tarot choo-choo train. OMG, Ocean Eyes, you are here. I wonder how many questions I've done so far. I think 4. If I don't end up finishing it within the next hour or 2, I'm gonna continue it again on Tuesday or Saturday. No, I think Tuesday, because every Tuesday I always do tarot stuff on YouTube. Saturdays are when I stream my creative stuff or video games on Twitch. But regardless, you guys will still get an email from me, so you won't miss it. Ooh, sour. Oh my god, I'm dying. Kimchi is spicy. What number are we on? Every time I do a reading, I remove the reading so it restarts. Everything shifts over. But right now I'm doing Ocean Eyes. Your Lord's Love, right? You're 15 on the list. Oh my god, that's such a big list, guys. I'm happy, but at the same time, it's gonna... I got my work cut out, guys. Sexy brown sugar? That's not a dumb question at all. Yes. I have gotten overwhelmed by other people's energies before. Like, gotten to a point where I've cried. Like, I broke down and cried. Yeah. Crazy lady. I'm crazy lady. Did a six pick a card pull and crashed. Yeah, on the third pickup card pile, I broke down. I like had like an emotional breakdown. I was bawling on stream, like, and that like took everything out of me, and I was dead for the like remaining of the reads. I still pushed through, but I was burnt out after for a week. So yes, that's why, if you guys are wondering why like tarot readers cost as much as they do, it's because we, not everyone, but for those who are empathic, which is me, I feel everything you feel. Imagine everything you've gone through for me, like example, the past 30 years of your life, within like 1 minute, I feel all of it. Everything is crashing down on me, and I'm just like, whoo, it's like a roller coaster ride. So yeah, I will feel it, and I will get overwhelmed by it. And then sometimes to a point where I can only do one reading that day, and I'm done for the rest of the day, like, or the next 2 days, and I can't do anything. And how I'm gonna pay my bills, right? How the reader is gonna pay their bills? Like, I'm on a commission. Hello, Brahma. I love it. Crunchy Munchy ASMR tradings, instant subscribe. You're so sweet. Thank you. Brahma. Feel me. In the comment box down below, you can see a link, and you can sign up for the queue, okay? I'm having a little dinner break right now. I meant readings. It's like, energetically feel me, bliss. Which is technically what I'm doing. You know when you go to the border and like they have to pat you down to like make sure like you don't have anything on you? I'm doing that energetically. Oh, Amethyst. I feel you. How did the reading for that person make you feel, Amethyst? Like, in what way did they drain you? Like, did you cry too? Like, did you feel so depressed? You're ready for bed. You were so tired from it. Sexy brown sugar. It's like, it's not a joke, man. And sometimes, like, if a client is like really, really severely depressed, I pick up on that too. It affects the way you think and feel for a little while. You're literally like jumping into their shoes. I eat once a day, so I torture myself with watching and listening to eating. Why are you only eating once a day, Brahma? I can never eat only once a day. I eat like 4 small meals a day. I'm supposed to do sit-ups today. I'm gonna do that for stream. I committed to myself. I find it really hard to do a workout every other day. To do like, I don't know, like multiple muscles a day. So I'm just gonna do 1 muscle each day. So I don't have to work out for too long, and I'm still making progress. You know what I mean? So Darian R, yes, you can ask a question. If you subscribe to me, like support my channel, follow me on YouTube, and then in the comment section down below, there is a link for you to sign up to the queue list, okay? And Penrose, I will not read when you will die. That is like top, I should make a video. I'm gonna write this down. Top 10 things not to ask Spirit. That is like not beneficial for you. Because depending on how you live your life, the trajectory of your life will be influenced by that. So I'm not gonna go and like read something as dark as that for you, because I ain't your girl about that, okay? I ain't gonna read that. I think if someone were to ever ask me a question like that, you have to pay me $100 for me to answer that question. Jay, no, you haven't. You haven't missed your turn yet. You're still down the list. I'm going down through the list still, and it's taking a while because I'm reading everyone. I'm not doing quick readings. I'm doing like mini readings, but they're very in-depth. What's the question again? Oh yeah. Oh my god, I forgot I was gonna write down. I forgot. What question did I miss? Oh, somebody asked if they will, if I can read when they will die. Yep, he will read his readings later, Salma. I'm gonna email to Ocean Eyes. Well, I don't know if they're he or she, but Ocean Eyes is gonna get an email from me on the timestamp, so they will not miss it. All right. I'm trying to remember what I asked, what I suggested. All right, top 10 things not to ask Spirit. That's funny. For health and asceticism, for spirituality and enlightenment. Yes, working one muscle group a day is literally how professional bodybuilders train. Really, Brahma? Really? Like, for real? I would go to the gym every other day, like twice, 3 times a week, and I would work out like complementary. Is that what they call complementary? Complementary muscles. So it'd be like, I would do like, I'll do my glutes, and then I'll do my like hamstrings and my thighs, or something like that. Or like, no, it's not like that, right? Is that like that? No, it's not like that. Like, I'll do my biceps, and then I'll do like my glutes, and the next day I'll do my back, and then I'll do my abs or something. I don't know, like I would do that. But now I'm like, I canceled my gym membership, and I feel really annoying. Like, it's annoying to like work out at home and just force myself to like just stand there for half an hour to like work out. So I'm like, I'm just gonna do one muscle group a day and do it really well, and then I don't have to stay there forever working out, but at the same time I'm still making consistent gains, you know. That's what I'm thinking. I'm subscribed and like, thank you so much for the follow, Darlene. So you can click on the link below in the comment box or description box and sign yourself up for the queue list, okay? And then I will email you the timestamp of when I answered it as well, so you can always go back to it. My secondary goal is to expose my 6-pack. Almost there. Oh, nice, good job. I always gain weight on my tummy the most. Maybe that's a female thing. Will I? Okay. So Darlene, did you ask the question in the queue when you submitted? Did you submit? Did you click on? Did you submit? That sounds so funny. Did you click on the link to enter yourself into the queue list? Because there you can submit your question. I can tell you would totally fall for me, so I'll make damn sure I'm crazy about you before trying to sweep you off your feet. Brahma, look at that charisma, 10 out of 10. I appreciate you. Google my username. What this guy flexing, huh? Look at we got a contender here. I've got a chiropractic crack video on the other screen, gang. Oh, fish and stir. I used to watch chiropractic videos when I couldn't sleep, and that was my favorite ASMR. My favorite kind. P90X. Oh my god, I still gotta do P90X on screen with you guys. That'd be hilarious. Highly recommend. Yeah, okay. I've only ever had P90. Okay, let me quickly read through the comments and I can do the reading. Because I know, like, a part of the appeal of doing live stream is so I can also connect with you guys, right? But it's good that I can timestamp with you guys, so you guys, it doesn't matter. Like, you guys can, like, cut through all the talking later on anyway. That kind of question I would say when you die and demand money for wasting my time. Cassie, I love it. Love your answer, 10 out of 10. Oh, that made me laugh so hard. Demand money for wasting my time. Oh my god. No, seriously, if someone wants to ask that, $100. That's like, you really want me to go there? Oh, you want to go there? Okay, you're gonna show me you're committing to go there. Yes, one muscle group a day. Oh my god, English. Okay, thank you, Brahma, for that input. I appreciate that. That gives me hope that my logic makes sense. I got really tired. He denied everything, then he left. I think he was shocked on what I found out about him, and a couple of weeks later, he told his friend on what was going on in his life. Amethyst, I'm confused. Amethyst, you wrote that out of nowhere. Oh wait, is that from the reading you did for someone that made you so tired? I got really tired. He denied everything. Oh my god. Okay. Don't you hate it? Don't you hate it when you read for a client, then they're like, no, and then like 3 months later, you're right. But then like they beat you up for it. I've had that before. I got beaten up. I got like someone attacking me. They're like, no, how you dare you say this about me? I'm like, hey, don't shoot the messenger here. Like, you wanted a reading. Like, this was earlier on. I'm like, you wanted a reading and you couldn't handle the truth. Then he left. I think he was shocked when I found out about him a couple weeks later. He told his friend on what was going on with his life. Amethyst, good job. Kudos to you. You look perfect. Thank you, Brahma. That's very sweet of you. It's a female thing. He didn't believe in spiritual stuff, so he was a little surprised. Oh yeah, I can believe that. I think it's the most fun when you convert a skeptic. Like, they don't want to admit it, but then they're like, you know what I mean? Oh, female thing that women tend to carry in their stomach. Okay. Brahma, is that a picture of how you look like a squint face with like biceps? Chiropractor videos are the best. I agree. I'm still smiling from making you laugh. I just did LOL number 17. Okay, thank you, Darlene. Nah, I don't ask for more. The waves of positivity are in me anytime. the don't wanna believe the bad shit. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people have a hard time seeing the hard truth, right? Hello, Fitz Games. Yeah. Feel free to drop me a follow on Twitch. Support your girl. And click on the big pink burger on the bottom of my profile, or you could just type in !Q list and enter into the list, okay? And then I will email you the timestamp when I've answered it. You did? Thank you. I muted all the sounds so I didn't see. Welcome, Fitzgame. Thank you so much for your support. You're now becoming magical BBQ girl. Oh, thank you, Puppers, for the 5 bits. I think I thanked you earlier, but I just want to make sure. Okay. I swear, screenshot this. You'll laugh and laugh if you listen to the song Feel in Love by Paula Cole. Okay, I'll go back to this and I'll watch it. Or I'll type it in right now. I'll save it. I'm gonna put it in my chat and my Discord. So those of you who have Discord, you're more than welcome to join my family. you guys can join Discord where I post my other tarot readings and other videos I post up that I will not be doing on stream because they're like focused readings. Or when I do lewd readings on YouTube exclusive only, you won't see it on Twitch because TOS. Hi Valentina Fernandez. Hi beautiful, I'm you. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for being so sweet to me. Yeah, you can be in the list. So it's in the comment box down below. You can just type in the link and enter yourself into the list and submit the question. Lewd. All right. I need me a lewd reading, XT. All right, my music is way too loud. I cannot hear myself. All right. So the next question in line is by Ocean Eyes. So Ocean Eyes asks Spirit saying, can I please ask for Alex? So it's for a friend. He's a Libra. And his intentions... Oh, no. Ocean Eyes is asking about a guy named Alex, who's a Libra. And Ocean Eyes wants to know Alex's intentions and feelings towards them. And I'm really scared to trust him. He's my ex. And I don't know if he wants to hurt me and is just playing around. Okay, sounds good, Ocean Eyes. Let's get this figured out, okay? Let's find out their intentions. So I'm going to use the Romance Oracle cards right now. And then I'm going to proceed to use... I want to use the Cosmos deck for this. The one that I have, Cassie. Lone Wolf, I can't say what number I'm on because every time I remove it, you guys shift back to the first place. But I can definitely say your... Well, I mean, if you want to know the number based off the existing list, you are number... Oh my gosh, where are you? I forgot what name you're under, Lone Wolf. Are you under Tiffany? If you're under Tiffany, then you are number 8. Oh no, I don't know how to do that. You just click on the link. Do I got a mod IRL? Do I have to set someone on fire? Alright, so Cassie, I have a question. I have a request for you. If you can copy this list, so every single time someone asks if they can be part of the list, just let them know to subscribe and then follow that list. Okay, sweet, Valentina. Thank you. Hi, Serenity. Okay, so Ocean Eyes wants to know, Spirit Guides Universe, how Alex feels towards them. What is Alex's intention? What is Alex's intention towards Ocean Eyes? Okay, religious factors and give your relationships a chance. Heart-to-heart conversation. Okay. Okay, 18. Sounds good, Valentina. You're within legal age for the readings. Oh, Valentina, you're probably the last one on the... You're the most newest one on the list. Does it show? Can you guys see your own selves in the list? You can see how many members, right? You can see yourself. No? literally if you click under members tab, I think you guys can see it. I'm sitting here just hopeful that I get a good message. Oh, I'm loving this live. Thank you so much, Sexy Brown Sugar. I really love your positivity and your kind support to me. Yeah, I thought I'm like a upfront personal kind of person, right? So like I really like the interaction I get on audience, like in live stream. I still like enjoy doing recorded videos, but sometimes I want to like have really remarks to you guys, and I can't because I feel like I'm just talking to a camera. I won't like hear what you guys think. I know I'll get like delayed reactions because after I post it, you guys will tell me what your thoughts are. But I also love the aspect of live stream. Oh, I just ruined my hair, guys. Okay, anyways. I think I've got it fixed. For the most part. Okay. I'm sweating. I'm taking the jacket off. Okay, so I want to use this Cosmos deck for Ocean Eyes. Move this out of the way. I'm sorry for moving the table so much. Keep clicking it. All right. Valentina, I think you're probably 18 or 19 on the list, but I will email you the timestamp as well. All right. So Ocean Eyes. I know your question is, hold on a second. Your question is, you want to know his intentions, right? So first off, what I can say to you is that you guys need to definitely, okay, let me answer, how do I answer this? For now, I don't know what he's done to hurt you in the past, but what I can say is that likely the reason why you guys didn't work out in the past is because you guys had conflicting viewpoints. May not necessarily have to do with religious factors, but it's more like religious factors in the sense of like your perception in life, like your beliefs and your philosophies and your what you prioritize in life and what you guys deem as important are different from one another, and that difference conflicted, and it led to you guys arguing a lot. You guys, I sense that you guys often shared different perspectives, and you guys often went into debates a lot about certain things, which led to like unnecessarily quarrels. It was like the inability to accept one another, to having differing opinions, like agreeing to disagree. You know what I'm saying? I think it's important to be able to agree to disagree and to understand that not everyone has to have the same perspective as you. You guys can still love each other and be one another's friends without having to agree on the same things. Okay? I feel like that could have been what led to ultimately the breaking up in the past. Maybe you guys didn't share the same sort of priorities, lifestyle, or like you guys didn't communicate about consent with one another. Thank you so much for the follow, Elliot 2000. I hope you're doing well. So I feel like that, like maybe I feel like, example, I don't know if this is true or not, but this is what I'm seeing an image of like Alex would go to the club, okay, with his guy friends or whatever, okay, and then you will feel like that's not really something that someone should do if they're in a relationship. Like they shouldn't go to the club if they're not single. But then Alex thinks that it's okay to go to a club even if you're in a relationship, as long as you don't do anything, or you're not going to cheat, or you're like loyal. But you don't agree with that because it just triggers you in general for someone to be going to a club when they're dating someone else. Like, then you guys get in a fight about that. And then nobody ever comes to some sort of agreement or conclusion or like understanding with one another. And it becomes like a repeating cycle of what's going on. That's the energy I'm picking up. But Spirit does guide for you guys, for you to give this person a chance and to have a heart-to-heart conversation. So I'm going to read and look into with clarification cards from the Cosmos deck as to why Spirit suggests that for you, okay? Sama, you keep typing things and then deleting it. Why are you hiding? What's wrong? Alright. Well, Sexy Brown Sugar, the way I see it, every message is a good message because the more you know, the better you're prepared, right? Alright, so please clarify giving a relationship a chance. Why should Ocean Eyes give Alex a chance? Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. Why should why should Ocean Eyes give Alex a chance? I'm mixing it up so it almost feels equal. Why should they give each other a chance? Hi Elliot. So you can go and click on the huge pink burger in my profile section down below and enter yourself into the queue list, okay, Elliot? And then once I answer your question, I will email you the timestamp that you can look back to as well. These card faces are all very romance novel. Yes, it is. It's like it's love advice, that's why. So they're all like, ooh la la. They do look like romance novels covers. Elliot. Don't you love that huge ass pink burger? I love that I made such a big burger on profile. That's so funny. I think that's the best thing I've done. The best thing I've done on my profile. Oh my god, just giant burger out of nowhere. You click the burger, it will bring you to the mothership. Okay. Wow, Spirit's not giving anything. So please give some insight, Spirit Guides Universe, as to why we should give this, why Alex and Ocean Eye should give this relationship a chance, okay? What does it say? Death. Tool of creation, refinement, configuration. Okay, why you should give a chance to this relationship to Alex, Ocean Eyes, is because there has been a death. Death in the sense of there's been an ending. How things were before are no longer the way they are now. Alex has changed. There's been some revisions that's happened since the last breakup, and for Alex to come back and want to make things work with you, there was some sort of resolve within himself to decide that. And what do I mean by that? Like, it may not be like a perfect death in the sense of like a closing chapter where whatever issues you guys had between one another will not repeat again. That's not what I'm saying with what kind of death that is. It's death of how things were before, how the dynamic between you two were before will not be repeating again this time around. It's going to be, the dynamic is going to be different this time around because you know more and so does he. You guys both are aware what the issue is. So this heart-to-heart conversation is leading to you two needing to resolve this one thing. I feel like it's like this little shtick between you two that constantly repeats. And if you guys can overcome that, the relationship has potential to be more smooth flowing going forward. If you decide to build a relationship with them, or you can even build a connection with them again through friendship and starting over and building that trust. So basically the potential and the ability, the opportunity to have a new beginning. Not necessarily, okay, I trust you again, or I'll give you a chance and we'll date each other immediately again, but more like, let's take it slow. Like maybe you guys can casual date, like not full commitment, but like one date at a time to see how things go to rebuild that trust. Okay, Ocean Eyes? I'm gonna shuffle more cards. What is their intentions? What is Alex's intentions? And hello, Quinn. How are you? What are Alex's intentions towards Ocean Eyes, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors? The Magician. Leadership, impulse, the first opportunity. I feel like hold on 1 second. I don't want music to be playing out loud into the stream. The music is too loud and I don't want to get in trouble from TOS. Rental service. Okay, sorry about that. I just didn't want the music that my brother is playing to leak into my audio and then I'll get in trouble. Okay, so I'm hearing from Spirit that part of the reason why Alex is returning back to you, Ocean Eyes, is because they want to return back to a simpler time. I feel like maybe ever since after you guys ended, perhaps there's like to some degree of taking you for granted, taking not you per se, but like the relationship for granted. Like, you know how most people don't know what they have until it's gone, right? So in this regard, I think Alex got really hung up and annoyed, and you guys always fought about like the most petty things. I'm gonna call it petty because these are things that you guys can like, maybe perhaps you guys are young. Okay, maybe you don't have to be young, but the arguments I'm picking up on is definitely petty. They're not really like big. I don't feel like there's anything big, you know? Like, there's no domestic abuse going on. There's no verbal abuse necessarily, but it's like you annoy each other and you guys are doing things to slightly disrespect each other and it makes each other uncomfortable. Like those kind of small, petty kind of fights. And this person may have took it as like the most annoying thing in the world, or maybe it was too burdensome for both of you guys, so you guys broke up. And then they proceeded to have gone dating or like met other people and lived life, and maybe they realized that like as they met more people, it served as contrast to what you guys had between each other and between one another, and they realized, damn, like I had it pretty good with Ocean Eyes actually. I didn't realize how simple it was and how smooth it was until I left that relationship and experimented with other people, and maybe dating or maybe just meeting and getting to know other people and realizing those other people were filled with drama and had a lot of like deep-seated issues and other triggers, and maybe they were deceitful and maybe they weren't like exactly the most honest of characters, and maybe they had bad habits that actually were detrimental and toxic towards the connection with Alex and said individuals, right? So that's why they want to come back to you, because they realize that you're like this pure white little lamb, like good intentioned, and then they realize you two are like two peas in a pod, and they want to come back to that, and they want to make it work. They want to foster that. They want to foster that again. And hello, Yusuf, how are you? Thank you, Brahma. Crack that whip. You tell them, mama. Oh, I'm gonna tell them. Don't make me throw my hands. Okay, let's get serious again. Okay, so can we see deeper into the whole intentions? Can you provide more information in the Magician card, please? Earth. I know I'm putting it up here, you guys can't see. Corona. Extreme action for personal quest. Yeah, look at this person. They're so upset that they're blowing smoke out of their eyeballs, okay? That's Alex. I think they got so tired. It's kind of like if you guys ever play video games, you have a party to like rank up and like grind with, right, on MMORPGs. Okay, let's just say you go on a game, on adventure with this Alex dude, Ocean Eyes, and you two were like hunting partners and you leveled up and you like helped each other survive. And then when you guys got in a fight, you guys like broke up, the party broke up. They went to survive on their own, and so did you, and clearly they had a really hard time on their own. And these people that they've come across were really, really testing up their personality, like testing them so much that they're like, okay, like, no, it's like, it was better when it was with you. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. But the thing is, they didn't know what they were thinking. Alex didn't know what he was thinking because he didn't know anything. He didn't know any better. Chances are you guys were young. So he didn't have anything to compare to. He didn't understand how complex things can be. Perhaps neither did you. Yeah, wormhole, serendipitous meeting, shortcut, secret link. So I feel like this was meant to happen. You guys were meant to break up, and the contrast was meant to serve for both of you guys' growth, both parties' growth, and then for you guys to come back with new eyes to give this a go a second time. And by all means, you don't have to be rushing this. You can take it slow. Go on a date. Go on one date at a time and decide by then how you feel about things. You don't have to rush into commitment. We're not asking you to go get married and have children. Like, I know that's not what you're saying, Ocean Eyes, but I just have to point it out anyways because this is what Spirit is telling me. So I'm literally like I'm just saying what Spirit's telling me, okay? So like, you don't have to make a mountain out of molehill. Like, just, it's okay. It's okay to give them a chance. And I understand that you don't want to get hurt again, but what's the worst that can happen? You don't take that chance and you'll never know, right? And then you always wonder what if, right? And then there's always that chance that somebody else could hurt you too, right? So like, being hurt is just an emotion. Being hurt can be a consequence of taking a risk that didn't turn out to be in your favor, but it still would bring you more knowledge and bring you experience nevertheless, right? So the card that fell out was Strength. Emotional stability despite trying circumstances. So yeah, that totally reinforces what I said. So when you guys have heart-to-heart conversation and decide what it is that you both are looking for, you have to find that strength within yourself to start healing and take things slowly. Come from a stable point of view. Don't rush things. Realize you both always have options. And above all, trust and friendship is most important, especially in a connection, okay? So Ocean Eyes, I hope that was really useful for you. You are more than welcome to come back and revisit this reading again. I'm going to now email you the timestamp. Hi, Kalina. How are you? Girl. I found a queue system that works exactly like Snipe Q and is free and also has the bumping up queue thing. You're welcome. And it can work anywhere, everywhere, all across the galaxies, okay? Because it's not pertaining to just Twitch. It could be all platforms. You just need a link. Yay! I spent like 5 hours looking for it. 5 hours total since the beginning of this quest. But the research has been proving fruitful and viewers are very happy. So am I. Because now I'm not missing out on anybody. And everyone gets their reading. Slowly. One reading at a time. Okay, so I uptimed that, right? Did I uptime that? I think I uptimed that. Yes, I uptimed it. So I'm going to email the timestamp to Ocean Eyes. Send. Cool. What am I doing? All right, meeting Spotify because commercials drive me up the wall. Okay, so I'm gonna check out Ocean Eyes. Next person is Christmas. Crixmox Moon. Is Moon here? Calling on Moon. Let's see. Hi, Time Flows. Hello, hello. Hope that you're having a lovely day, night. Also, good evening from California. Hi, Time Flows from California. I love California, by the way. I hope all is well with you. Okay. Let's see. Haha, gotta be real upset to blow smoke out of your eyes. Yeah, right? Like, it's not even smoke out of your ears, it's out of your eyes. That's next level tilted. Girl, I wish you reach my question. You're a really good reader. Thank you, Valentina. I'll reach you soon, okay, Valentina? I can't rush it. You're number 17 on the list, girl. Oh man. Okay. She's great fun. Thank you, Cassie. Missed a vowel. Great fun. Oh, my eyes are drying up. What's your sign? I'm a Leo. Leo, Sun, and Moon. Cancer rising, Scorpio descendant. Yeah. So those of you who are new on YouTube and on Twitch, you can have a free reading from me if you drop me a follow. On Twitch, you can give me a follow and click on that really giant big pink burger in the profile to enter your question and submit your information to the list. Those of you who are on YouTube, welcome. My name is Cyn. You can support me by subscribing to my channel, and then there is a link down in the comment box down below for you to enter your information to submit your question as well, okay? To be part of the list. Okay, Moon, you're here. Good. Okay, let me put this away. That's why I like you. I'm Scorpio Sun, Leo Moon. Damn, we're like opposite, Valentina. We're like yin yang. Scorpio Sun, Leo Moon. Okay, so we both have Scorpio and Leos in our charts. Is that the correct way of saying it? I'm still learning astrology. You're also Leo Moon. Nice. Look at the Leos. Look at the Leos. How are you, Kalina? Okay. Yes, haha. I also have a lot of Sagittarius. That's also another fire sign. Is Sagittarius in your rising or descendant? Season of a witch. All right. I'm a Sag Sun, Leo Moon, and Libra riding. I like that pun. Sagittarius riding. Cool. So you also got Leo too. Libra rising. I believe I'm a Libra moon. Ooh. The wink face, Cassie. Oh, what's your sun sign again, Cassie? I'm shuffling the cards because when I use them, I need to clear the energy and make sure everything is like back to neutral state. So, Moon asks, what university is the best option for me? U or V? Thank you. Okay. So, I feel like I want to use daily guidance from your angels, and I feel like this as above deck, and I'll put the cosmos. Maybe I'll keep the cosmos on the side. I'm enjoying them. Which universities for which subjects? Says Fish and Stir. I'm all water. Ooh, amethyst. Gemini. Oh, okay. My brother's a Gemini too. I get along with Geminis. Thank you for the reading. Much appreciated. I'm sorry I wasn't here for it, but thank you and resonates. You're most welcome, Nicole. I'm glad it resonated. Yay! I emailed you the timestamp. Let me know if you've received it, okay? So you can always refer back to it and watch it over and over again when you're in a different mindset, when you're in a different heart state too, because then you'll get different answers and information from it that you didn't pick up the first time around. Okay, Nicole? Sun, moon, rising. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus are all water. Ooh. Are you a Pisces, Amethyst? You're either a Pisces, Scorpio, or... Oh shoot, I forgot the other one. Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer. Glad you're happy, Nicole. Yeah. Alright. Scorpio. Cool. Scorpios are very deep. My Scorpio descendant is what makes me so insightful, I believe. Yay, Scorpio gang! Cassie, you know what to do if it works on your end, if you have the band hammer. Yeah, so Moon, if you're here, if you're willing to answer it, Fish and Stir wants to know which university for which subjects are you asking for. You don't have to answer it if you don't want to. Thank you, Cassie. They get put in the corner. Time out. You've been bad. You've been naughty. Tisk tisk. Alright. So, no worries, Cassie. I need to choose about 2 universities. Yeah, so Fish and Sir wants to know which subjects. Are there different subjects for different universities or all the same subjects? I'm pretty sure it's all the same subject. Okay, so Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. I feel like I need to shuffle this one first. Moon wants to know which university is best for them, U or V. Which university is best? Let's do a split card, guys. Let's do a split, like left side is U, right side is V, okay? And see what the outcomes will be like for both. Shall we do that, Moon? That would be fun, no? I think I'm Taurus Ascendant. Ooh. Very grounded, Cassie. My fire sign helps me to not turn in... Wait, my fire signs help... My fire side helps me to not turn in Halloween. I have to control my Scorpio darkness. Relatable. Scorpio has like... I think Scorpios are not afraid to see their shadow side. It's like they see the shadow sides as the truth. Embrace the darkness. Sexy Bird Sugar is like, I'm a Scorpio. No doubt about it. Okay. Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. Moon wants to know. Okay, let's find out the outcome. If they were to go to U or V, how it would be. Okay, Spirit Guides, let's do a split reading. The outcome reading, okay? So let's pull a card for you. How will it be if Moon goes to you, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors? All the Scorpios in the robes. Okay. You, please. Outcome for you, Spirit Guides, Universe, or Moon. Outcome for you. Okay, relationship. Okay, so outcome for V, please, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. Outcome for V. Whoa! Too many Spirit Guides. Play. Okay, fine. You want more than one card clearly in V, so I'll let you guys spirit. Opportunity to forgive. What? Okay. Okay. Clearly I wanted 3 cards and I didn't let it. And then when I only gave 1 card, I didn't understand what the heck was going on. Hello, Tamia. Child. So Tamia, if you are interested in a reading, you may help me support my channel by subscribing And then there's a link down below in the comment section. You can click and add yourself to the queue. Yes, when we have difficulties, we have this tendency to go really deep on it, like Death Reborn state. Yes, I'm always, Valentina, I'm always in a state of Death Reborn, Death Reborn. Sometimes it's really overwhelming because I feel like I don't have enough groundedness. You know, I'm just always constantly evolving. Every time I think I have a perception of reality, like down pat, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be my reality for quite some time. Nope. It's like deeper realization. What number are we on? Well, I'm always on number 1. But because every time I remove somebody, it always refreshes. So if you've submitted already your question, Quinn, Quinn, did you submit your question? If so, what is your name so I can find out what number you're on? I honestly don't know how many questions I've done. I don't think we're on 17 though. That's way too much. Like, there's no way I could have done 17 readings by now. I can check by looking. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on number 7 now. You're Stephanie? Okay. Hi, Houston Clutch. Thank you so much for the follow. If you would like to have a free reading from me, feel free to click that giant pink burger in the profile down below, and it'll send you to a link where you can submit your question, your email, and your username, okay? And then I will put you on the list, and when I finish your readings, I will email you the timestamp. And also, what timestamp are you guys wondering? For those of you guys who are on Twitch, I am also streaming simultaneously on YouTube. So if you follow me on YouTube, the video will be there beyond 2 weeks. It's not going to be just on here on Twitch. It's going to stay on VOD for 2 weeks. But on YouTube, it's going to stay forever. So I'll still email you the timestamp. It pops up again. Yeah, so that's my YouTube channel. You can follow me, and you can always go back to this video over and over and over again. It'll be saved on YouTube forever. But other than that, you can still go use the timestamp back on Twitch. It's just going to be gone after 2 weeks, okay? Stephanie. I'm going to Control F this because it's a lot of lists. So you're 19 on the list. 19. All right. I'm gonna get this deck. Oh, it was 7. Yeah, help me, Lord. It's okay, Valentina. I'm gonna go back to my question was passed. Please email. I will definitely email you the timestamp, Quinn. And thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, so you can definitely come back to it again. Sleep well, hon. I'll talk to you later. Okay, so I'm gonna shuffle and ask for more information on you. What happens if Moon chooses you? Outcome for you, please. Outcome for V, please. I'm like reflecting on the cards in case you're wondering why I'm so quiet. Trying to channel in the messages. Outcome for V. V University. Outcome for V University. How will it be? It's interesting because for both sides you have justice and judgment. What are you studying for, Moon? Are you going into law? or business. It's either you're either going into law and business, or you're gonna somehow something's gonna legal matters is somehow is gonna involve itself. Architecture is economics. Okay, maybe it's the economic sector of it, because there's justice on U and then there's judgment on V. Oh, the commercials are really bugging me. Okay. University for V, please. But guys, University for V. Okay, so I'm going to channel now. I pulled enough cards. I can clarify later. Whoa! Almost dropped my goji berry tea. That would have been bad. I'm saying like my grandpa again. Okay. Relationship is the card you got for if you were to go to U. Okay, so the message for you says, your primary relationship is with yourself and God, and every other relationship follows from there. To attract, heal, or balance a relationship, then snuggle more closely with your loving Creator. As you feel safe and loved within, so shall your other relationships bloom and prosper. So, Moon, do you have any sort of social anxiety? Or like, do you feel nervous and like a little bit of like, do you feel like you consider yourself as someone who's socially awkward because you feel a little nervous when it comes to meeting new people, or the thought of socializing and networking with new people makes you a bit nervous? Or you're kind of worried that how you come across as is not professional enough? I hear like an emphasis on how there's a little bit of a concern with how you present yourself. So this relationship for, I feel nervous about the exam. Oh, it's the exam. Okay, so the relationship, I feel like it has to do with you trusting more within your abilities. And I know it says like it's your relationship with God, but you can replace it with universe, your creator, or your spirit guides. You need to trust in yourself more. But I know you want to know about the outcome, so let's look at the cards. Hello, I'm Cyn. So you can join the list after you subscribe to my channel, because the free readings are people who subscribe. So please help support my channel by subscribing, and then you can click on the list and enroll in the queue list and give me a YouTube username and submit your question. That way I know you actually, it was you that asked, because I have a lot of people on this right now. It's okay. Hi Aries, how are you? And hi Alice. I don't know if I want a reading, kind of nervous and I don't know what to ask. You can have a general reading, like Houston, it could be like a what would your spirit guides or ancestors or universe want you to know right now for your life? Some general advice or guidance. Yeah, don't be nervous. I mean, it's always fun to be like, I feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't feel sad. I just meant like, there's nothing to be nervous about. I'm a very nice and sometimes sassy woman, but aside from that, I'm very kind. So you're in safe hands. Fine, thanks. How are you? I'm glad to hear that you're doing fine, Aries. And I'm doing good tonight. Thank you so much for asking. I figured out a cue list, Aries, so I will not overlook anyone and I will not get overwhelmed. I can like rest. I can sleep right tonight. Okay. So if you go to you, let's see what the messages have, spirit guides. I hear from Spirit, Moon, that you're a really hard worker. You're very hardworking. You're very dedicated to what you do and you're very passionate about it. You always strive for the best. Oh, so yeah, so you will be able to get into you if you choose you, okay? Because Justice card, so karma's on your side, and you always reach for the best. You always work really hard. Look at you reaching for the stars, right? You're reaching for all. You don't reach for all these lizards, but you reach for this top one. So 9 of Cups, you will get your wishes, desires. You will get your dreams come true if you decide to enter for you. See, there's a time like 2 of Swords. It's like a time of indecision or like unknown, but you will take the initiative, the Emperor, to make things happen. And Justice card, you reach for the highest, shoot for the stars, and you will be able to get into you. Okay, so that's not a question in doubt is what I meant. But the real question is, now I want to look into the V, and then afterwards I want to see how happy you'll be with both. Okay, so for V, child, play, opportunity to forgive. Okay, this is gonna sound kind of bad, but I'm gonna say anyways. If you go to V, you might get carried away with the type of people there and party a little too hard and maybe possibly knock someone up if you're not careful. Which is why there's a child here. It says play, child, opportunity to forgive. So it's almost like it might be a pregnancy scare, or you might knock someone up. You have a child with them, but then eventually you'll come to forgive them anyway, or you'll forgive yourself. They might forgive you. It's like I literally hear like party in the dorm rooms. Like you might be partying a little too much in V, but it'll be a great way for you to socialize and network. I'm gonna find out what these are. Hold on. So, you are the face moon. You won't necessarily lose out because the outcome for V is you will gain a lot of opportunities, and you do have 7 of Pentacles. So you definitely will be someone who has money. Like you will make good earning and good living if you go to V. There's opportunities. I feel like V might be more hands-on than you. I know you said universities, but I feel like maybe V has more of like a boot camp college type of hands-on applied sort of, I don't know, academic system. And these hands-on knowledge that they teach you will be more applicable with the type of job you can get. So, excuse me, you can jump right into the industry and literally apply your skills because it'll be very current with your industry. Whereas the left side is a little bit more, what's that word? It's more theory. You will be like very brains here, like a lot of brains energy here, but here's a lot of like college-y kind of hands-on practicality. You're gonna get a job right away, but at the same time, if you do end up knocking someone up, it's gonna sound so bad, but that's just the words I'm hearing from Spirit. If you end up getting into a relationship or something like that, and then like you guys might decide to commit to each other and have a family, you will have a family, and you will be someone who will be able to support a family too. You'll be a happy family, so you'll be having your career and your family paved out. So maybe it'll be like you guys had a drunk night one night at a dorm room. You guys are the same people, like same classmates, and you guys date but accidentally have like unplanned pregnancy. Yeah. Hi dabs on dabs on dabs. So the readings are for new followers, okay? I will have a raffle for existing followers in the near future, like a queue list for people who are already following. And then you guys can have a priority reading too, okay? Thank you, Brahma. I feel like my voice is very nasally and annoying, but I'm glad that you like it or you love it. Let's see. Managed to be number 20. Yeah, you guys can see the list. Yeah. Number 13, favorite number. Is this your favorite number? My favorite number is 6. Aries, most of my bad habits came from college. Hi, Angel Wings. Hello, how are you? Moon's laughing. Don't want a baby yeet. Valentina says, Moon, get ready, girl. You're perfect. Thank you, Brahma. All right, so I don't know why that felt. I'm gonna look into more about you now. I mean, these aren't bad outcomes because it's not like I feel like you're gonna enter into a committed relationship with this person in V. It's just you guys are just gonna have your first child a little sooner than you expected. But for you, I'm gonna see how you's gonna be. Oh, this came out again. Oh my gosh, I literally shoved it back. I shoved it back in the deck and I reshuffled it and it came back out again. 4 of Pentacles. Okay, what does that mean? You're gonna have a very serious study dorm life. The people in U is a lot more serious than the people in V. The people in V are more like social butterflies. Very interactive, hands-on, very college-y kind of vibe. And people in U is more like university, people a little bit more brainy, Big Bang Theory kind of vibe. And they like to debate a lot when they go to pubs, and like you guys get together and like talk about the different, like, I don't know, fundamentals of architecture and like, yeah, is it? Oh my god, that's so crazy, because those are the vibes I get, Moon. That makes me so happy when you give me feedback for that. I love it when people give me feedback on my readings, because then I'm like, whoa, like the feeling I picked up on made sense. Yeah, like the right hand side is so chill. The left hand side's like, I have glasses, I can do it for you. It's very like, oh shit. So the theory of architecture history 101 is the foundation. What I can understand and read is that these sort of steel beams from these manufacturers from set places were established since 1800 and is more qualifiable and more legit with their materials and decay in a lesser period of time over compared to XYZ new founding companies. So do you choose quality over quantity in this regard for your construction? Blah blah blah. Like that's the kind of like vibe I get when you guys like meet up and talk. Like you guys gonna be very brainsy about Moon. I love you. Love you too, Moon. Like that's the vibe I get. It's gonna be very theoretical. A lot of analyzing. Thanks, Cassie. I have contacts on, so it just made everything blurry. I had to put on my nose. Oh, U is the best university. That's why. Okay, so let me see. I want to see more about U. What benefit will Moon get if they go to U, though, compared to V? Because V can get job and, you know, like more like... Okay, let's see. I hear the word professor in U. Okay. Nani? Why the Nine of Swords? What does that mean? Universe answers. Okay, so if you go to U, Moon, you're going to unlock the potential of the matrix of your mind. You're going to be like Neo. And because of that, a mentor is going to notice you. A professor is going to notice you and they want to mentor you or guide you to a mentor. And you're going to be really conflicted because you're going to have so many opportunities come up. But you're going to conflict, not because of the opportunities, but you're going to be conflicted because you're going to have to take on so much more responsibilities. You're going to have to crack down on your time management, your micromanagement, your organizational skills, your punctuality. You're going to like, I don't know, you're going to have like an organizational system set up for yourself in that time in between when you're trying to figure it out, from the time when you get the opportunities and the times that when you're trying to juggle everything and keep in balance. It's going to be really stressful for you, but that's going to be really good skills to earn because later on, all these experiences and the opportunities you get, maybe you get to work for different like firms. Maybe you get to shadow or apprentice for different firms. Maybe you get to work from different contractors for different elements, all at the same time while you're in school or after school for research and whatnot. Maybe the school, the faculty, I hear faculty. I really want to study everything. So I hear faculty might even hire you or be like, hey, you want to be part of the research team for XYZ so you can work this while this semester and this, and they work out like a special exception for you to be with this. And later on, it's going to set you for a very big, strong, sturdy foundation within the career of this industry. So I guess I feel like Do you want to chase love and life, or do you want to chase career and making like a really deep impact in the future and history of architecture? So if you want to make a deep impact of future of architecture in the world, go to you. If you want to live your life and have love, make good money while still doing your architecture, go to V. So I'm going to double check. Will you still get the same type of accomplishments and opportunities as you do for you if you were to go to V? Okay, I'm just going to clarify. See if you miss out on one or the other. Let me see. So I want to find out if you go to V, if you'll get the benefits of you. Like, you're going to get the opportunities like you. And if you go to U, will you find love and have family life, stuff like that, like V, okay? Like vice versa. Big brain moon. You want career? Okay, let me see. So V, if you go to V, will you get everything? Like, will you get those things from you, Spirit Guide, Universe, and Sister? Moon goes to V, will they get those opportunities from mentor like you? You still will. Moon, you're just set up for greatness. That's just it. You're just like a natural genius. Like, it doesn't matter where you go. You have the moon. You have the moon. So not moon, you have the world. The world is like literally the world is your oyster. So you can still have your cake and eat it too. You can still have your school, you can still have your family, you can still have your relationship and children and career, and eventually you maybe from that social aspect, it's almost like two sides of the same coin. Like, you're just gonna come from a more social aspect if you go to V. If you go to V, which is the right hand side, you're gonna just network a lot, and you're gonna land opportunities to work for different firms anyway, and maybe hands-on in the sense that you get to travel all over the world to work in different architecture firms. And you get to maybe improve the architectures and foundations and architectural history in different parts of the world. I'm even hearing things like, if you choose V, you might be able to help advance the infrastructure and the way the technology and the knowledge third world countries can benefit from through your architectural design. Like, you can make it so it's like green friendly, and you can make it like integrated with their current society and still take into the factors of their budget and the type of materials that they have available within their vicinity to use, and design something of that will be a lot more constructive, economical, a lot more efficient, and a lot more environmentally safe than what they currently have. Okay, so that's the type of worldly impact you can make in V. So I'm going to ask for you. If you do you, if you do you, get it? If you end up with a relationship and family and stuff. Because this one, you're going to make a deep impact no matter what, Moon. Okay, I want to create eco-friendly houses for everyone. Oh, that's amazing. I picked up on that too. I want to travel the world and help everyone. Right? That's beyond nice, Amethyst. That's kind. That's kind. Look at us attracting all these really, really good-hearted individuals. I'm liking this community on YouTube already. Okay. Let's look more into you. Will you get everything for V if you go to you? So later down the line is when you can start relaxing. Like, maybe after you got your studies out of the way, your career, and when things start settling down, becoming more stable for you, then you can start thinking and planning for your future. Why is there a 5 of Cups here? I need to reshuffle my decks. Pretty much almost all the cards flew out. Hold on. I hear the word divorce. A divorce may be possible in you. Maybe you get married while you're in the school if your school is going to take a few years, maybe even after you graduate, you're still going to be doing things revolving with the school. You're going to be very deeply involved with your career and your relationship at the time. If you choose to get married early or within those years, it may fall apart because you have to put a lot of your dedications and your focus towards you. So I feel like I wish there was a balance for you. I feel like that you want to have that balance. I'm going to look for insight on how you can have that balance so you can have best of both worlds, Moon. Because on V, you're going to have a lot of love and fun, and you're still going to eventually get around to your purpose. But you is really serious, so you lack that love and fun. So it's almost like an offset of the balance. You're really scared about marriage because I know I'll be focused on my career. Yeah, exactly. So let me reshuffle these cards and find how we can merge the two together. So there's really no right or wrong path, Moon. There never was. There never will be. But in this regard, it's already very clear what your life purpose is and your focus and your path, and you're gonna reach it regardless. So if you come from the V standpoint, you're gonna reach around full circle from the standpoint of socializing and connecting with people through that socializing and networking that you've harnessed over the years of your university years in V. And if you go with U, then you'll be harnessing that connection through your hard work and studies over the years and building that reputation, and people come to you from that anyway. So it's like either you go from social to full circle or academic study to the other way around. Like you're not going to escape it. It's meant for you. But the question is now is how we can maintain balance, how you can find this balance and avoid this heartbreak and divorce. If you can do eco-friendly at an affordable cost, you got it made. I want to make eco-fashion. Yeah, that'd be cool, Cassie. Eco-fashion is very needed, honestly. That's the idea, Aries. I'm really scared. Oh wait, I read that right. Hi, Jessica the Goddess. Yes, you may. So if you can kindly support my channel by subscribing on YouTube, and you can click on the link down below in the comment box. Thank you, Cassie. And you can submit your question, your email, and your username there, okay? And I can answer it for you. And I will email you the timestamp too. So you could go back and read it again. Cool. I wish you success in your endeavors then, Moon. Thank you so much. Hello again, Jessica. Okay. Hi, Crane Domain. You can check it by clicking on that link too. Click on that Q list again, and it's in the category. It's on the one of the third categories. You can see where the list. Cassie's on it. 42. Damn, is it 42? Did I really raise up to 42? Oh my goodness. What did I get myself into? Hyperventilates. Okay. I'm like, I'll do free readings, yeah. 42 requests later. I think I'm just gonna loop this Janae Aiko trigger protection mantra because it's so calming, and when I do readings it's making me so lit. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't feel like that would be impossible either, though, Cassie. I mean, I meant like I wouldn't be surprised if it was 42. 42 is the answer to everything. You right? Wow, 42 going to be another late one for you. No, I'm not going to send that right. I'm going to continue another time. I'm going to do readings for the next half hour to an hour. And then I will continue the rest next Tuesday again. Or Saturday. You'll see. You guys are already following me, so you'll get notified. I might do it for like an hour on Saturday and finish up the rest on Tuesday, so I can chip down the quick cues. 42 is the meaning of life. We do currently have 20 though. Yeah, we're getting there. So I want to ask how we can. But guys, you know, on such a full moon, how can we find balance? What is the best advice we have for a moon for this circumstance for them? Oh, you made a payment. Thank you, Jessica. I think it should bump you up on the list. It's like $4 minimum to bump you up on the list, I think. Let me check. Control. See how much it bumped you. Yeah, it bumped you up to like 2nd place. Okay, so if you donate $4, it'll bump you literally right to the top. Okay, guys? Yeah, thank you so much for the support, Jessica. I appreciate you. I wonder where it donated. Because I like literally enrolled for to donate, like, so donating is possible, but I do not know where it donated the money to. Hold on. Let me double check. Hold on. I should have checked where. How do I issue a refund? Da 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 da. So, wait, I don't even know where the money went to, guys. Hold on 1 second. Go to settings and payment. Okay, settings. Payment. Okay, so Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. I just saw your payment to bump yourself up on the list. Okay, I have to finish up my banking system. That's why. Okay, let me do that. And this is all new today, by the way, guys. This system. Tax ID. I wonder, like, where it holds the money to. I mean, I'm sure that it keeps it on this waiting list, but alright, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna figure it out and I'll do your readings first. And then I'm gonna figure out this dilemma, because pretty much they hold my money. They just hold my money. And I just gotta enter my information to be able to have it submitted to me. Taxes, wee! Alright. My lips are... bleh. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna focus. Innocence. Alright. So, innocence, moon. Okay, let's get back to your reading. So, moon. I think what I can do for now, if you guys want to be bumped up, just, hi Ocean. I guess it doesn't matter. You guys can still donate there. I'm just thinking, I don't think it'll do anything weird. Okay, it's okay. I think it's fine. Okay, like the password to my email has changed. I just forget it. Oof. Yeah, I did yours already, Ocean. I emailed you to timestamp so you can look at it afterwards. I got you. Okay, so Moon. It says innocence, okay? Beloved one, everyone is guiltless in truth, as no one can alter God's handiwork of perfection. Give us your feelings of heaviness so we can lighten your load. Give us any guilt, anger, or blame that may shroud your loving outlook. Enjoy the peace within your heart once more. Okay, so I feel like Spirit is saying for you to don't be so hard on yourself. Are you only choosing, Moon, are you only choosing one or the other? Or are you planning to apply for both? Or are you just worried that you won't get into one or the other? Because you pretty much can get in both. If your question is like, and there's no real best option, it's just there's no diplomatic best option for you. You know what the best option for you is. Only you know, like inside, whether or not you would want that most. Okay, so I'm gonna look into like what your heart feels. I guess the best question would be like, what's the best option? Is like, what are you trying to like? Do you want happiness or do you want most satisfaction through your career? What is your intention? So then I can help you at least choose. Ocean Eyes, I emailed you. Check your email. There's no way I can tell what's timestamp for you because I did your reading like a while back. You have an email for a reason, right? I sent you an email for a reason, please. Well, you gotta find out your answer, your email. Please, Ocean, don't make me do extra work. I'm already doing a free reading for you, and I even emailed that. I took it to the extent of emailing you the timestamp so you can find it forever. Now you want me to try to remember when I timestamp for you? There's no way I can remember that. I'm not trying to yell at you. I'm just, like, I really can't. I'm not God. Like, I've done, like, 8 readings. I don't remember. You have to find out your password to your email by verifying it and getting into your access to it. Otherwise, you should not have used that email. You should have used another email account where you can have access to. Like, I'm not trying to not help you, Ocean. Like, I really want to help you. I spent like 10 minutes on your reading, actually. I just don't know what to do about this. It makes me feel bad, but I can't. I can only do so much. She can rewind. Yeah, I can rewind time. That's what it is. True. You can still skip back right now, Ocean Eyes. But I don't know how long. Maybe try half an hour back. Oh, you know what I can do? Hold on, Ocean Eyes. I can check my sent email, you lucky duck. 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 43 seconds, you lucky duck. You lucky I have brains and I can think about what I sent. There. I think I can type it so you can click it. 3. Look how nice I am. I'm even typing it so you can type it. It'll make your life so easy for you, huh? Alright. Impressive. Shing! Put sunglasses. I mean, not sunglasses. Glasses. Shing! Hi, Planted. How are you? Okay. You made me pull up the crack. Was it crack out the whip? I don't know what Cassie says. Okay. Wow, thank you so much. Oh my god, I'm sorry for being irresponsible. It's okay, Ocean Eyes. I forgive you. Just really want you to get your reading. You know, what's the point of me reading for you and giving you such a deep reading and you can't even read it? Ah! But it's okay. You got it. We got it. Don't lose that, okay? Write that down. Timestamp that and save it. Bookmark it. Because I promise you, Ocean Eyes, you're going to want to listen to that again. Like 5 times from now when you're in a different mindset. Crack that whip. That's what it's called. Crack that whip. I'm great. Came by this high. Thank you so much for dropping by, Planted. I'm glad to hear that you're doing great too. How are your gains coming along? Hello, the whip again. Always the whip. Okay. Focus. So, Moon, you're looking for. You're the best. Thank you, Moon. You're sweet. So, Moon, you're looking for not necessarily happiness, but you're looking for the deepest fulfillment for university, right? Are you looking for like, do you want to get the most out of your university? Is that what will make you feel happiest? I think ultimately you're aiming for happiness, but what kind of happiness are you aiming for? Do you want like more fun kind of happiness? Or are you looking for like deep fulfillment of super heavy focused studying? Because then you have your answer, right? Because if you find most fulfillment from studying really hard and working really hard, then you is your excuse me, you would be your answer. If you're wanting to engage more in a socialized way and have more love and fun in your life while you're learning, then it would be V. Super heavy focused, and you is your advice, is your chosen path. But I want to give you some guidance about the divorce, okay? So you can either avoid it or go about it differently. Look at Moon, man, wanting to make those gains, lifting those heavy textbooks. Call me Rudolph because I want you to slay me. Xmas jokes, that's a good one. But oh my god, that's the first time I heard that. I like it. Gains coming in like gifts. Damn, I just pictured them like gifts raining down, but like gains raining down. Okay. So, spirit guides, universe, ancestors. Look, even this. Okay, so there's a child in this picture. I kind of can't help but feel like this child is meant to enter your life. Regardless if you decide to have a family or you get divorced. This child wants to arrive. I think you might have an agreement with this child. Oh! But you can still change your agreement though. Yeah, look at this little butterfly and look at you. I feel like you guys had a agreement before you came to Earth about it. Okay, spirit guys, what should she do about this divorce situation? Guidance on the divorce, please, for you. Do not bite off more than you can chew. That is the first sentence I hear from spirit. Take it easy. Do not bite off more you can chew. Don't try to juggle and be everything all at once. Like, don't try to be like trying to get your career, trying to get your love life, trying to get your family. Don't try to everything, okay? Like one step at a time. Cause look what you're doing here, huh? Moon? You're guilty already. Look, you're trying to relax, trying to take a bubble bath, trying to like take care of yourself, and then you're trying to study at the same time. Like your study books are getting wet. You're trying to what's that old saying? Like shoot two birds with one stone, even though I don't agree with that, but you're trying to do two things at once and it's not working. You're not fully either relaxing nor are you fully like studying. Like you gotta do one or the other. You can't do both. It just doesn't work like that, okay? Because if you bite off more than you can chew, you end up hurting yourself. See, look at all these lizards, right? These lizards are represented in different aspects of your life. The lizard represents like your love life, your career, your studying, yourself, like, you know, time for yourself. And you're trying to do too much at once, it backfires on you. One of them bites you. It comes back to bite you. So one step at a time. What else? There, guys, universe. Yeah, this whole baby vibe. This is like very, very ethereal, but you made an agreement with this child, this human being, before you came to Earth, for them to come to your life, to be in your life. So you can choose to take it how you wish. Okay? Your child will come to you regardless. But I think in order to avoid that divorce, look at this. In order to avoid that divorce, everything in timing, everything in its own timing, okay? Don't be like trying to put energy into a relationship when you don't even have anything to give to a relationship because you're so busy focusing studying, and your head is over here, oh my god, I should be part with the architecture and I should be with the meeting and da-da-da, and then your relationship's gonna fall apart, and that person's gonna be like, yo man, am I a beggar? Like, why do I have to like try to like get crumbs from you? So don't do that. Yes, it is a big responsibility. Moon, you should have, if you were here in the beginning, you would have heard my whole rant about having a baby. Yeah, so it's destined that this child's supposed to be in your life, but how you go about bringing this child into your life is the whole rushing. Do not rush, nor should you feel obligated to. If this person wants to have a relationship with you, don't be in a rush. Let them go. Because this person is going to be like, yeah, okay. Maybe this person is going to be like, yeah, I get it. Like, you're studying really hard because you already warned them. You're like, yeah, I told you I'm going to be focused. I'm going to be like neck deep in my studies. And like, yeah, okay. But like a part of them like doesn't realize the magnitude of what it is that you really meant. And then they commit to you and then they have a child with you or get married, and then things backfire because they finally realize you actually meant what you said and they can't handle it, and then they leave you. And then you're like, but I told you. No, you have to make that discernment yourself, Moon, to tell. You can tell whether or not that person truly sees what you're saying or they don't. Like, you can tell. You can tell with their actions whether or not how much they support your career, or if they're always complaining about that they don't have enough time with you. And that already is a forewarning and red flag of whether or not there's somebody you should enter into a serious relationship with, or a marriage or commitment with, because there's always telling signs, okay? So even though you love this person a lot, if that person's always going to be like, oh, are you free tonight? It'll start off as a little bit of a whining. It'll be like, hi Herfer, yes you can. If you follow me on Twitch by supporting my channel, and you can click on the big pink burger in the profile, in my Twitch profile, and you can add yourself to the queue, okay? What's it saying? So there are telling signs. So it'll start off as like a little bit of like annoyance, like, oh, like, that sucks, I wish like I could hang out with you, or like, oh, I don't mind, like I'll hang with you while you're doing your readings, your studyings, and I'll like play video games beside you. I'll bring my Switch or something, my Nintendo Switch. Maybe it'll be like that at first, and then like 4 months down the line, or a year down the line, be like, you always like study and you never make time for me, and you'd be like, well, I already told you this is what you were getting into when you're dating me. Like, I told you I was gonna get busy, and like you actually get busier too, because that's when your mentoring will happen, and the professor will notice you, and then that's when the relationship between you and that person will become more tumultuous, and they'll start fighting with you about it and be like, well, like, can't I just have like 1 hour with you, or like at least when we go on a date it's just like you and I on a date and you're not looking at your phone, like, and then yeah, but I can't because like you have like your professor needs to message you for like a project that you need to submit within the next hour or so, and you guys have to be very tightly communicating with one another, and then it will start deteriorating from there on out. So if a relationship you already see signs like that, avoid it, because it's not like this child will not come, and this child is not going to come from just one person. This child will come into your life regardless of whoever it is you're going to end up having a child with, okay? It's the energy of the spirit of this human being. So you don't really like intense people. I like to have my space and always need to stand up for myself. That's good. But this person, it's gonna be sneaky in the sense that it's not gonna be obvious at first. It's slow in building and accumulating in terms of, it's like almost kind of passive aggressive. Like, it doesn't seem obvious until like you're knee deep in it. You're like, oh my god, this person actually is upset with me. You find yourself in a full-blown fight. Okay, so if a person already seems to be slightly whiny about the fact that you're already like, you need to focus on your career and stuff, and that they just want to hang out with you while you're studying, that's already not a good sign. If you were to take my advice, I would avoid serious relationships altogether. I would just have flings while you're studying. I would just have flings. Or that person has to be super, super supportive, which is, there's no point of a relationship at that point, because they're only going to be there, they're going to be your gopher. They're just going to come by, have lunch with you, breakfast with you, and then drop off dinner for you, and then you go to bed, you study, and then they're just going to be sideline living their own life, and then you barely even ever had time to talk with each other and like spending time. You're going to barely have time with anyone else. You're going to barely have time with yourself, let alone another individual. So Moon, I'm going to have to forewarn you, if you choose you want to avoid divorce, I would not get into any serious relationships, period, if you go to you, because it won't make any logical sense. I just break up with my boyfriend because I really want to be focused on my next admission exam. Yeah, see, Moon, you're really focused. So I would just do not bite off more than you can chew. If you're studying, study. If you're relaxing, relax. Okay, that's what you gotta do. But when it comes to like child and marriage, not until you're done, because clearly you're gonna be so busy. Like I hear that you're gonna be so busy. Like you're gonna barely have time to poop. Your head's gonna be somewhere else when you're pooping. Like that's how busy you are. So how are you gonna have time for another person? Like you won't. And the Six of Cups might represent the person that you broke up with coming back to you, and they might be the person that you guys are like back and forth, and then like maybe get married and then divorce, or if it's not divorce, like you guys back and forth, get a serious relationship, have a kid, and then break up, because this person really wants to be with you, but at the same time they can't seem to accept the fact that you want to be really focused in your school, and that they're not going to be number one. They're going to have an issue with that. So I would just keep this person at arm's length and just have them in your life as a friend. Don't invite them over for dinner. Don't hook up with them. Don't sleep with them, because they're going to get emotionally attached to you. So will you. And then you're going to find yourself in this loop that I just said. I'm eating vile, woman. What's that? Amen to that, Valentina says. All right, Moon. So let's... Hi, Farmer Nappy. How are you? I am doing free readings for new followers on YouTube and Twitch. And anyone who wants to be in the queue is willing to donate. It'll bump you up to the first place, okay? And it's a minimum of $4 to get bumped up in queue. Let me email now. Damn, I'm like ranting. I'm like, what am I? Lecturing people 24/7. I don't even want to lecture people, but like, your spirit guides are tough on you. Don't blame me. It's your spirit guides. Okay, I emailed you the timestamp. Moon. Really need to keep focused. Yes, be like this. If you want some action, just have flings or get yourself a toy, okay? Like, don't get emotionally attached and emotionally involved. It's gonna get messy. Houston said, what should I question? Got the reading for the reading. What question would you like to ask, Houston? You can ask about love, you can ask about career, you can ask about friendship, you can ask about like just generally what your spirit guides want you to know. Need to know if I will get job and girlfriend. Okay, so Herfer, have you followed? If you did, thank you. It didn't show that you followed her first, so you have to follow me on Twitch first and then submit your question, because yeah, I would love if you can support me. Support me by following me. Okay. And okay, sounds good. Nappy, thank you for letting me know that you were looking. LOL, actually, your reading should be like $100. Thank you, Planet. That's sweet of you. I want a toy. Can I get a toy? Someone give me a toy. You want an eggplant? Let's see. You're gonna love the song. Okay, Brahma. When I was studying architecture, I barely had time to sleep. See? I was making a joke that you barely have time to poop. Moon, focus on your studies. Oh, I get it now. Really need to focus. First T, then P. Thank you so much for reading. You're welcome, Moon. I'll get the toy. Keep me updated, Moon, with your ventures, okay? I'm so excited for you. I can't wait to see what impacts you make in the world. I can't wait to hear the day you have your child and how they're like. Keep me up to date with that, okay, Moon? I want to hear your progress as we continue our friendship downstream. Every time like something new happened, update me, okay? I like these things. I'm gonna raise it up so you guys can see my antlers. There. Oh, Jessica, why are you deleting your comments? What did you say? Now making me choke on my rice. Why? Get the one called Womanizer Inside Out. Am I after Moon? Yes, you are, Jessica. Or eat. I almost lose all my hair. Oh, damn, Valentina. That's hard. So, Valentina, you were in architecture too? Yes, you are. Okay. Damn, that's hard. You guys study hard. I need taco. A spicy little taco. I just realized what you meant. Oh my god, that's so funny. How do I move up in ranking? So I need to figure out how I can get the money back up, but because I need to enter my banking information. But you can donate $4 and it'll bump you up. It'll bump you up to the top of the list. So you can also you can just make a donation on the Streamlabs, like Twitch, like regular donation, and I'll add you to the list. I'll make a note. Cause I gotta see how this thing works on the thing. Okay. Whoa, where did Jessica's reading go? It just disappeared on me. Nani? Oh, there you are. Jessica Facile, right? Okay. So you're gonna be after. Was it like this? Hold on. So Oscar paid first. Oscar donated $4 first. So I'm gonna do Oscar and then I'm gonna do you, Jessica. Okay, to be fair, because Oscar's been here for like 3 hours. I'll keep you updated as well. Now I'm going to sleep. Have a good night. Sleep well, Moon. Thank you so much for the subscription planted. Yay! Okay. Yes, sleep well, Moon. I'll take care and I'll talk to you soon, okay? Okay. Yes. Jessica, I am aware you made a payment. Thank you. Valentina says, hella stressing, Moon. Yes, I am, but now I am designer. Ooh. So first you were architecture turned fashion designer, right? I know one other person like that. That's pretty cool. I think the skills are transferable in a way. It's like a constructive way of perceiving. I've never taken architecture, but I would think it's kind of transferable. I want to go to the interior designer too. Ooh, interior designing sounds really fun. Oh my god, that moon emote was so cute, Jessica. Some of us might be from the same soul family because I'm going into design too. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of architectures in here. You really have to love architecture. Or you're gonna die the second year. Hey, that's like fashion too. So you have to really love fashion or you're gonna die because it's not a joke. Okay, doot. Have fun working on your doot. Let's see. Okay, Aries, sleep well, okay? Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out with us again. Yeah, good night, Aries. I'll catch you on Tuesday again, okay? Let's see. Dang, what about me? Wolf, you're Tiffany, right? You're still there. You can see the list. Tiffany's so impatient. Where's Tiffany? Tiffany, you're number 6. I'll click on this. Aries have left the chat. Night, Aries will do. Your collar is absolutely torture because you're smoking. Thank you. Yep. How many more readings will you be doing tonight? Good question, Explosion, because it's almost 1. I think I'm going to do the two paid readings and then maybe call a night. Okay, sorry. No worries, Lone Wolf. You can always check that link again. You can see where you are on the queue. I'll be returning again on either Saturday for an hour to do it. So it doesn't matter. It'll either alert you or you might get an email. So I'll be going through the list on Saturday, or I might do it next Tuesday. I think it might make more sense to do Tuesday because it'll be consistent with the whole Tarot Tuesday and Thursdays, you know. Love, you can also check it too. You can click on the link again and see where you are on the list. Where are you, Valentina? You should be able to see it. See, I'm gonna type in your name, Valentina. You're 16. Yeah, you guys can find it. Okay. Rip me. Click update on the link. Okay, cool. Thank you. I know you're tired. How many readings did I do today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did 6 readings, but I spent about 10 minutes each. So no, I did more. I spent more than 10 hours. I probably did 20 minutes. Because it's been like, how long? I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I spent like more than 10 minutes each reading. Oscar, you're next. And then it's Jessica. Just in between each reading, I just need a little cool down time. Hello, Enrique. So Enrique, if you can subscribe to me on YouTube, then after you support my channel, you can click on the list and add yourself. Okay, I'm doing readings for free readings for subscribers, people who support my platform. The link is in the comment box down below. Okay, I finished reading everyone's conversations. I caught up. So Oscar's question is, will I get my dream job this year coming up? Okay. You need to change your thumbnail on YouTube. Why? What's wrong with it? Lurk status like 9,000. I'm trying to hang too. Yeah, guys, if I don't end up getting to you guys, I will be live again on Tuesday. I feel like it's probably best to do Tuesday. Every Tuesday is easy for you guys to find me. Tuesdays and Thursdays. If not, I will burn out, and your girl needs to place her safe name. Alright. I need to do more smudging. I feel like the air is heavy. Every time I do like really big readings, I feel like the air becomes like jello. There. Still laughing at Planet's comment. What did you say about Rudolph? And then Slay Me? And then Little Spicy Taco? That's funny. So I need a spicy little taco. I don't need no eggplant. I want a spicy little taco. You want a spicy little vegan taco though. or in this case, Planet, you don't mind some meat. Oh damn, the innuendo goes on. If she doesn't cool down, she will burst into tears of intense joy, euphoria, and enlightenment. I've seen it. True, you right. Hence the me breaking down. Sexy Brown Sugar asked that question. Yeah, hence me having an emotional breakdown of enlightenment, which is really tiring. See if I can link you guys that video for those of you who are interested. It's in my past stream for pick a card reading, so you guys can still do a pick a card reading from that too. But at the same time, you guys can see where I broke down. Planet's laughing. I just watched a reading and it really resonated. Thank you so much, and I really hope he's not aiming to hurt me. You're welcome, Ocean. Yeah. Got me. Sage, yeah, it's Sage. The Earth card you got for him suggesting that he's angry, and it's because I've also done him dirty. Oh, you done him dirty, but I hope it's not because it's. But I hope it's because of that. Well, I mean, you can read it however you want, but I can't interpret for you through how you interpret. I can only interpret how I interpret the energy, and what I interpreted is what I said in the reading because I don't remember because I was channeling. So you'll have to watch it again when you're in a different mindset. I highly recommend you to watch it again, Ocean Eyes, when you're in a different mindset, and you'll pick up different perspectives from it. Okay. I would literally I would have to watch your readings over again in order to remember. Thank you, Enrique. We do appreciate your time with us. I'll just look for the email. Thank you. Okay, Sexy Brown Sugar. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I'm glad to have you here. Is anyone next? Yes, there is, Sarah. 2 people are next, and then I'm going to end my stream for tonight. So if you're wanting a free reading, you can subscribe to me for now and enter yourself your question in the queue list. There's a queue list in the link. And I will do a reading next Tuesday, and I will email you the timestamp when I'm done. Just download Twitch. Nice. So Amethyst, you're gonna see me on Thursdays too then when I'm playing games, and probably watch me screaming because I'm trying to survive in the water. I'm playing this video game called Raft. You'll see me scream a lot when I play video games because I'm a chicken. I'm a chicken poop when it comes to things. Okay. Channeling pure fire right now, running your fingers through your hair. I'm a Leo. Play the song. I'll play it later. I need to calm down. I'm listening to Janae Aiko's trigger protection mantra. Brahma's like very adamant, man. Play that song. Okay, so job question. So I feel like I want to use this traditional Rider-Waite type of deck. All right, Oscar, you there? You ready? Let's shuffle a card. Oh, and also, Sarah, it will help if you type in your name, Sarah, like your username, your YouTube username, so I know that's you that submitted. Thank you, Enrique. You're sweet. The song is Feel in Love by Paula Cole because of her antlers. I put that in my Discord, by the way. So for those of you who are interested in joining my Discord, you're more than welcome to. Here, I'll link my Discord. I just want to state, I love how I have that one thumbs down. I don't care if you hate me or love me, just let me know. Even if you thumbs me down, it will still help me. It shows that I'm triggering people and this community is active. I love that there's even a thumbs down option. Yes. Feel the fire. That's what I say. Who's Gentlemanliest? I love that name. That's hilarious. Gentlemanliest. Oh, Brahma. I love your name. Welcome. Welcome, Brahma. That's funny. YouTube tends to be a better platform for streaming, but shh. Well, I'm streaming on both. I love both of you guys. Twitch and YouTube. I met a lot of you guys. Pretty awesome people. Hey, I just meet amazing people. I need to be everywhere. Everywhere. I need to be omnipresent. I love you, I do. Okay, I want to listen to the song. All right. Okay. Alright, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. We're going to do a reading for Oscar. Oscar wants to know, will I get my dream job this year? Jiggly Jello. Oh my god, who's Jiggly Jello? You guys have the cutest name. Hi, Choke Beans. Hi, Fire. I believe you that it's a hot song, Brahma. Alright. Oscar wants to know how will I get my dream job this year coming up? Okay, so I think I said how by accident. It's because if you don't end up getting your dream job, which is unlikely, it's more like, I feel like the real question is how will you get it if you don't end up getting it the first try? Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors, how will Oscar get their dream job this year coming up? Oh, this fell out. I want to come back in. How will they get their dream job this year coming up? Will Oscar get their dream job? I hear that you will get it, but not without putting up a fight first, Oscar. Like, you need to really show and prove your ground that you're capable. You can work well with other people, and you also can have boundaries and set your foot down for when it's required. Are you applying for like a managerial or like a director or like a director executive sort of position, Oscar? Like a higher position where you manage people? And like relations with different companies? Oh, the sun card says yes. So I'm going to wait till Oscar says something. Oscar, you still there? Maybe not. Do, 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 do. Thank you, Fire. Okay, yes, there is a list. You can, thank you so much, Cassie. You can enter your name in the queue. So I'm gonna do pretty much 2 more readers, clients. A well site, yes, a well site manager. I love that. I can pick that up. I'm so excited. Thank you for letting me know, Oscar. I'm doing 2 more readings, and then I'm gonna call it a night because I've been reading for 4 hours. But the next time is on Tuesday. I'll be back again, Fire, and I'll be basically picking up from wherever the list was. I'm pretty sure the list is not gonna go anywhere. It's pretty much saved for me. Yeah, this list is stuck here forever, so it won't get lost. So yeah, Fire, you add yourself in the queue, and then next Tuesday, I stream as you can see in my information box down below. Every Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till around midnight or 1 in the morning, like right now. And Thursdays as well. Tuesdays and Thursdays, okay? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna focus back on reading for Oscar. Oscar's been so patient. Thank you so much for being patient with me. Hi, Flame. I mean, you would have to pay me up front first, and then I'll do it. I actually had someone seriously ask me that a while back, and I got like scared because I wasn't sure if like there was someone dangerous or not. But I would be open to that. You still gonna continue with the list? Crane domain. So I'm gonna do Oscar, and then I'm gonna do I believe it's Jessica. Jessica donated, so the 2 donated ones, and then I'm gonna end the stream because I've been streaming for a long time. So I'll pick up again on Tuesday. Crane domain. What heel would I use? I would use a heel of your preference. Crane, I've been streaming for like 4 hours and 43 minutes. So that's a long time. So, but I definitely will pick up on it again. Cassie's laughing because she knows I would have no problem being a dom. Hi, Andrea, 14 LOL. I can end at 4 hours, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds. Oh God, that's the pressure's on. That's only 1 minute and 20 seconds from now, Brahm. That's too. I can't finish that. Stream is getting longer though. I know, right? I don't mean to, but then it ends up dragging on. Your endurance is rising. Damn me, WTF. Damn me right now. Brandon, I'ma damn you with that spicy little vegan taco. Pen. Just imagine me like taking tacos and sprinkling like, I don't know, like vegan cheese over it. And then like smushing that into Planet's face. about to ban you all. Oh my God. What about me? I was 9 and been waiting. I'm sorry, Salma. Like, literally, people who donated. Thank you, Andrea, for the subscription. People who donated get bumped to top of the list. You, Salma, are in number 5 position. So you're literally 1, 2, 3. You're in 4th place after these 2 readings. So next Tuesday, I will get to you. Yeah. Don't be sad. I'm giving you a free reading, girl. Why are you sad? Why are you even sad? It's just because you can't get a reading tonight. But you know, good things come to those who wait, you know? You can't rush the artists at work. Thank you, Andrea. So you can add yourself to the to the list below. There's a link in the comment box or in the information box, description box. So you can submit your email, your name, and your question, and you'll be put in the queue. So every Tuesdays and Thursday, I stream 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till like about midnight or 1 in the morning, okay? That's free. Woman needs a break. Right, Salma? Salma, you gotta feed me. Cook me dinner. I'm so sassy to you guys. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. Oscar. Okay. Oscar wants to know, will I get my dream job this year coming up? So dream job. Well, if I get my dream job. So there's already like, you're going to get it, but not without putting up a fight. So what do you have to do to show that you can have diversity, that you can get along with your teammates and put the foot down and stand up for your rights and like make the necessary initiatives if you're taking this role? Okay, so you have to be able to show that you're flexible in making your decisions, and that your decisions are not based, they're not influenced and based from a place of emotions, Oscar. So you have to show that you can make a diplomatic decision, a choice that will help and benefit the overall decision and impact of the company's goal. And that each time you make a decision and each time you make a choice towards your managerial skills, where you can demonstrate your managerial skills, it will always be differing depending on different circumstances. So I have a feeling that they may throw you into different circumstances to scenario, be like, so if this were to happen, or a client says this and that, what would you do? So to show like your flexibility, and that you don't just approach problems from through a linear perspective. Sama, that is the energy exchange right there. See, you've been here for 3 hours, which I totally love you for and appreciate your support. You didn't go and hang out so you could get your answer, but I'm here, girl, sitting here for 4 hours answering all your guys' questions. So it's just the same. I ain't going anywhere either. And I'm also not hanging out with friends either. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you ain't going anywhere, neither am I. So it's like, don't feel bad. That's how it works. You show love by being here with me, and everything I've been reading, I'm pretty sure you benefited from it, unless you didn't pay attention to it, which I guess that's fine too. But okay, I got too lit my mouth. Sorry. I will donate to your channel as soon as I get paid. Okay, sounds good, Salma. You sweet. Need some ballers to drop mass dollars. Keep her streaming all night long. No, Rama. Even then, I still gotta end. I gotta sleep too. I'd watch that. I like this guy, Brahma. You guys are funny. I think Flames ran away. I think Flames got scared, the fact that I was willing to kick them. Okay, I gotta breathe. I'm gonna post my pic for you. Okay, Brahm, you can post it in the IRL section. Brahm is so convinced that I'll fall in love with him, but he has to fall in love with me first. Oh, but he did say I love you. Energy is limited. I really need an answer because Tuesday is far. You can't fit me in. I've been listening very attentively. No, Salma. You need to respect my time, and I'm putting my foot down right now. Okay? I'm a friendly and kind-hearted person, but I will be very, very stern with you when it comes to my rights and my time and energy. I appreciate that you spent 3 hours with me, and I hope that you didn't feel like it was a waste of time. And I will do your reading when I get to it. If you can't wait, there's nothing I can do. Unless you want to donate and then get to the top of the list for next Tuesday. But that's Tuesdays at best. This is called a free reading for a reason. It's free reading because there's a queue list. Unless you're willing to pay for an emergency reading within the next 48 hours, then that's different. Then if you want a reading like this and you want it immediately within the next 48 hours, then you can donate to me $20 and I'll give you a private reading and I'll send you the link. That's also not something else I can do for you, Salma, in order to compromise with your urgency. It was good chat. Good to chat. I don't mind waiting. Thank you, Amethyst. Okay, I'll slide into IRL. Okay, let me focus. I'm getting distracted. I have a feeling, Oscar, there's no nice way to say it, but like, you're kind of tight-lipped in a way where you're like very careful with how you talk and what you say and when you say it, so you don't offend anyone and you don't say the wrong things. And it's kind of like, I hear the words like you're a man of few words, but when you do say things, they're very constructive and very impactful, which is good. But perhaps you can open up a little bit with your energy and your presence, so you can come across as a little bit more approachable to your colleagues and those who you will be in management role of. So to have a bit more of like a open door policy where your coworkers and your colleagues can approach you if there's something that they're not happy with. Because if you're too tight-lipped and they feel like they cannot converse with you and they can't open up to you about the problems, then that's gonna throw a wrench in the cogwheel, in the sense that it's gonna make it so communication can't happen, and there's gonna be higher chances of mistakes happening, especially when you're talking about doing a site well manager. that sounds like there's constructions involved, right? So if there's miscommunications, there's been a higher chance of accidents happening too. So you got to make sure that they can communicate with you, and they know to take you seriously, but they still feel like they can open up to you, and that you're willing to listen to constructive criticism, or possibly maybe an issue they're going through that you can problem solve for them or with them. Let's see. Are you possibly working with a female, like a female colleague? Because I sense that this female colleague is a lot yappier than you. They might be a nice counterbalance to you in the roles that you might have to work hand in hand with this person, but they talk a lot compared to you. Sometimes they might test your patience because they're so yappy, if that makes sense. Like they're I don't mean to describe someone as yappy, but she's very social butterfly, maybe sometimes to the point where she like doesn't know when to stop, and you on the other hand doesn't talk much at all. So you guys are gonna really help balance each other out. But they might push your buttons a little sometimes. Maybe if you're having a bad day, you're dealing with a lot in your mind, you have a lot in your mind, and you tend to be a coworker. Okay, I'm not laughing at you or the coworker. I laughed because I picked up on it. So that's like, it's so fun every time I do that. This coworker is sometimes gonna push your buttons because you're gonna have like, I feel that when you get tired and you're stressed out, you get introverted and you're like really in your thoughts and you're brooding a lot. You're like a broody kind of person. Like you like think a lot about what you're gonna do and how you're gonna approach it before you even say anything. Like you don't voice it out at all. And sometimes that kind of shuts people out around you, and they feel like they're not part of the team, if that makes sense. And that kind of it makes people feel a little outcasted, which is the thing you not necessarily need to work on. It's just something you need to address that you're aware of within yourself. So let's just say something happens really stressful, you're trying to figure things out, and you're going introverted, right? You catch yourself that you're doing that. You can just vocalize to other people, say, I'm gonna figure it out right now. It's under control. Let me reflect on the best possible plan. I'm hearing the word like contingency. I don't know why, but it's like, let me go back to the drawing board and figure it out, and I will email you guys or text or call or come to your office or your cubicle or forward you a message, or I'll tell my female coworker, maybe they're like someone's gonna like be the person that like sends messages for you. You say I'll keep you guys informed when I have the best possible next strategy on what to do, and then go into your cocooning stage and go within and then focus in on yourself and think about, do what you usually do. That would be a nice balance to showing that you can be serious, you can be stern, you can make the decisions and stand up and be serious and be the manager that you want to be, but at the same time you can also do it while still fostering and nourishing an inclusive environment, because you're the manager, right? So what does a manager do? A manager leads. And when you lead, you want people to feel part of the bigger picture, part of the team, to feel included. So when you're trying to lead and you forget to communicate that they're still part, you need to forget to remind them that they're still part of the team, they will feel excluded from you. They won't feel like they're part of the bigger picture. They don't see the bigger picture like you do. So it's for you to kind of remind them a little bit, to show them, shed a little bit of light on, okay, let me think about it. I'll get back to you guys. Just even saying something as little as, I will have XYZ email you, text you, call you. I'll come to your cubicles and we're going to have a meeting in, I don't know, to be announced. Just saying something like that before you go and do your usual introverted and focus on yourself kind of thing will make the world's difference. And that little key factor would show that communication and that ability to lead and keep an inclusive environment as a manager will be present, and these people will feel more inclined to hire you and give you the position. Okay, so I feel like there might be like what's that word? Like, you know, there's like a 60-day trial. Not really a trial, but like, you know, when they hire you and they want to see how you do within like 60 days to see if like you do a good job or not. That thing. It's like work purgatory or something. Thank you so much for the follow, Fro Power. So if you want a reading, Fro Power, you can click on the huge burger on my profile list down below on my profile page on Twitch, and I'll open up a link and you can submit your username, your email, and your question, and I will do the readings again next Tuesday, okay? So because after Oscar, which I'm reading right now, after I finish reading for Oscar, I'm going to read Jessica, and then I'll be ending stream. So basically work on my people skills in order to be more talkative to other people. To sum it up, yes, but specifically what you need to work on your people skills is just to make sure people know what's going on in your head. So like maybe you have a tendency, like you get really stressed out or you're overwhelmed and you're a doer, you're a hands-on kind of guy, you get things done, right? So you have a tendency to just literally go and get it done. Like you'll be like gone. Like maybe like just example, like something happens in a room and like all of a sudden you're gone, you're missing. Nobody knows where Oscar went. Right? Like no one. And they're kind of like lost and confused and panicked. But you left because you went to go to the scene of the crime or the heart of the matter to get the job tackled, which is really, really honorable of you. And it's very initiative, and you have the perfect leadership skills to be a manager for that. But what was missing in that picture is you saying to everyone, be right back, I'm gonna go take care of something, or be right back, emergency, I'm gonna go and address something, hold on tight. That's all that's missing, is you saying, just communicating that little bit so they still know you didn't forget them, you didn't abandon them, you're still including them, you just went and took care of a matter and they're on standby for you. Because when you're a manager, you're leading people, and when you're leading people, they need instructions, and when they need instructions, they need to know where they're going, where they're following you. How can they follow you if you just left and did your own thing, or if you just went into your mind space and you completely ignored everyone else? You gotta let them know, be right back, or hold on a minute, I'll keep you guys informed, I'm gonna go and take care of something, be back in about 2 hours. Then they know, okay, manager told us to be on standby for the next 2 hours, so we're gonna, maybe you could be like, okay, I'm gonna be right back, you guys do XYZ, take care of XYZ, I'm gonna go be right back. And then at least they're not left in the dark. The job, whatever you guys left them with, is still productive, the company still runs and is still functional, while you go take care of a very serious matter at hand. So people are not confused, because what the company is looking for is productivity. They want to see that things are prospering when they hire someone like you, and they want to know that people who are being managed by you feel included and heard, and at the same time ultimately productive. So if you guys can work as a team and you can have them feel inclusive in this team, then that means productivity skyrockets, right? If productivity skyrockets, that means you're doing a really good job and fulfilling your role for this managerial position, which also means in the long run you could even try to apply for a job that is one or 2 or 3 steps beyond this position. It will be your springboard. Okay, so you're just a little rough around the edges, so just voice yourself out a little bit more. That's all. Just voice out your thoughts a little bit more. Let's see if there's any concluding messages for Oscar. Why did Brahma delete their messages? Hello, Nabrisha. Archie, how are you? That was a nice back crack. Oh, you heard it? I sit here for 4 hours. Yes, definitely, Oscar. Communication is key for advancement, because like it may seem like such a nuanced thing to you, Oscar, which it is, but isn't. It's kind of like that, like a cog in a wheel in a cogwheel, right? Even if one little cogwheel is missing, the whole thing falls apart, right? The whole thing doesn't move. There's no chain reaction, right? So that's how crucial this small amount of communication bit is in your, that plays, what kind of impact and what role it plays in your whole position of being a manager. You think it might be just a little tiny little screwdriver in the cog of the wheel, but that little tiny little dinky little screwdriver is what literally helps advance everything else, right? It's like that. So it's kind of like the foundation for everything. And hello hentai nation. I like my buttons to be pushed. Mankas. Hello, East Poppy Farm Reaper. Let's see. Concluding messages for Oscar, please, and now read YouTubers' comments. Concluding messages for Oscar. Okay, so you're gonna be fine, Oscar. Your heart is in the right place. You're very grounded, and even if poop hits the fan, you stay calm. And that is a large appeal for why people like having you as a manager, because when things hit the fan, people panic. And if the leader panics, it instills further lack of confidence for everyone else following around to have confidence, right? Thank you so much for the follow, East Poppy Farm. If you like to have a reading as well, East Poppy, you can click on the really giant pink burger in the profile down below of Twitch, and you can add yourself to the queue. You can add your email and your name and your question, and I'll do your reading next Tuesday, okay? There's a queue list, waiting list, but if you want to be bumped up, you can donate $4. I'm probably going to increase that later because it's a big list. But yeah, that's what's going on. Yeah. Managers and leaders are two different things. Yes and no. I'm not gonna be here to argue with you about the semantics, East Poppy, because I'm doing a reading for Oscar and I'm channeling what messages are from Spirit, and this is the message Spirit is saying, not me. So anyways, you do have the foundations of what it takes to be a good leader. It goes back to Three of Pentacles. It's really just focusing on your ability to connect with others and have them feel inclusive, like included, a part of your team, okay? Yeah. So if you do that, it will avoid a lot of arguments, misunderstandings, confusion, mistakes, okay? So I hope that reading was good for you, Asta. I'm gonna email it to you now. You know what I'm going to do too, Oscar? I'm going to send my YouTube channel. Hold on, let me see if this is the correct link. This isn't exactly the wrong list. Oh, here, there, I found it. Hee hee. Okay. So on YouTube, it's going to be there forever, Oscar, whereas YouTube is going to be here for only 2 weeks. So there. I emailed it to you with the timestamp in my YouTube and my YouTube channel, so you can always refer back to it in the future. All right, so let's read. Jessica, are you still here? You're next now. I'd watch that. I like this guy. Breathe Energy Limited. It was good chat. Don't mind waiting. I'm 14.5 in front of you. What does that mean, Amethyst? Okay, thank you. You're welcome, Salma. And Nibrisha, I said hi. I'd be tired in 1 hour. LOL. 4 hours. That's a long time. You right, Amethyst. My forehead, my third eye is swole AF. Okay. Let's see. Nibrisha, if you're still here, you can ask a question. I'm doing free readings for subscribers on YouTube and Twitch. So if you will be as kind as to support my channel by giving me a subscribe, following me, and giving me a thumbs up in the video, and clicking on the link down below. And the link is in the comment box or description box, and you can enter your name, email address. I prefer if you can add your YouTube username too, so I know it's you, and your question, and you'll be in the system. And if you want to be bumped up to the top, then you can donate $4. She's so good. Why? I don't know, Planet. I don't know. Okay. I'll wait till Tuesday. I'll be at work, but we'll check my email for a timestamp. Thank you. You're welcome, Salma. Sounds good to me. Her advice is so good. Thanks. I've been dealing with a legal case for over a year and still got to wait for answers. That is killing me and making my anxiety badder. That is what you call waiting on. Damn, Amethyst. Respect. Cyn makes me want to meditate. Just do pink burger torture. Enrique does comment Indian Space Invader. Never heard of Twitch. Gotta check it out after this. Yeah. I think you'll like Amethyst. Why? Sorry, I don't know why I put that. LOL, Enrique. Where are we? Valentina. Valentina, you can check your where you are on the queue list by literally clicking that list again, the list link, and you can see where you are on the list. Enrique is just a sexy name. Enrique Iglesias. Is that what you're thinking about? Oh, my hair's kind of messed up here. I'm still here. Okay, awesome, Jessica. I'm gonna do you, and then we're gonna call it a night, okay? But first, I have to go washroom. Enrique is Latin for sure. De Don eres Enrique. I'm almost fall asleep. You think so? Shoot, I think I want to change my question. I'm from Arizona, but I have family from Mexico. Yeah, you can change your question, Jessica. I'm just gonna read for you. Cool. Arizona. I've never been there. Or Mexico. Yes, I think so. Brahm says, don't worry, I'm still here. I posted my pic. I just retract the comments to avoid spam. No, don't worry about it. It's fine. Please reach me before you go. Valentina, I will not be able to reach you tonight. Jessica's the last person. Next Tuesday, Valentina. Cyn. Hi, do you have a PayPal link to donate for reading? Hi, Delas. Yes, I do have a PayPal link. It's in the description box down below. It's the Streamlabs one. If you scroll all the way to the bottom, it says, if you wish to support me, you can donate. But I'll link it again. So Delas, if you look at my description box, you can see there's other readings. If you want like a full personalized reading, whatnot, I can do that for you as well. Yeah. You have some same as Inquire Iglesias, the singer. No, it's okay. I'll keep my question. Okay, Jessica. You were really thinking about it. Did you do number 21? No, Enrique, I haven't gone that far. Oh no, really? Yeah, Valentina. You were here the whole time. You're acting like I was like gone, Valentina. Enrique, Valentina, you're hot. Enrique is so sweet, going around complimenting everyone. You're welcome, Delas. Okay, awesome. Thank you for the reading. I appreciate everything that you said. We'll take everything mentioned and put it to use. You're more than welcome, Oscar. Keep me up to date with that, okay? I would love to hear your process and what happened, how things fell into place, and even when you get into your job, how things go and whatnot. I would just love to be kept in the loop to see your progress, okay? Managers manage things and aren't usually passionate. Leaders lead and cultivate an attitude and influence others in creating belief and success in the system based off their passion. Yes, That's why I said yes and no, because manager, okay, to be a manager and to be a leader is defined up to you, what your intentions are going into being a manager. If you're just managing for the sake of money, then yeah, you'll be someone who's not passionate and you're just managing things. But managers have the opportunities to become leaders, which is why I said for Oscar, you weren't here for this, so it's not your fault. I said to Oscar, he's applying for manager position, but his ability and his passion for it will lead him to greater things. He'll become executive and so on and so forth, moving up the ladder because he has leadership qualities. He puts the leadership in the management. But not everyone who manages can be a leader. And not everyone, well, leaders can have the ability to manage. So yeah, not everyone who manages can be a leader. But what I'm picking up from Oscar is he literally truly has leadership qualities. Spirit is showing this out here. But I do appreciate you, Poppy, I'm gonna call you Poppy, for taking the time to describe that and explain your reasons. And I totally agree with you. There's more than enough managers out there who's just managing for the sake of managing. And to be honest, if they're not passionate, the chances are they're probably not even doing a good job at managing. You know what I mean? Because they're not looking at all the angles of what it takes to be the most efficient manager. So essentially, they're just half-assedly managing. They're half-assedly leading, which doesn't equate to anything. Like, that defeats the purpose of even calling yourself a manager. That's just a title in that regard. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm still alive. I'm doing one more reading and then I'm ending stream. I've been streaming for like so long. Delas, don't delete your chats. Why do you guys keep deleting your chats? I love that you guys spam. I love that you guys are spamming my chats. Don't remove yourselves. Don't go away. Okay, I'm gonna go washroom and have a drink of my goji berry tea to soothe my throat. Valentina, why are you crying? Okay, I'll be back. Be right back, guys. Oh, Poppy, I'm pretty sure you know about Simon Sinek, right? Do you know of Simon Sinek? Because he has a book that's called Why Leaders Eat Last. It's a really good book. But yes, I vouch for him. He is amazing. Simon Sinek has a lot of really good books and talks a lot about what it takes and what it means to be a leader. So be right back, guys. Washroom time, okay? I'll give you guys some music. Music time, music time.
Monday.com is a platform to track.
All right, I'm back. We want her to stay. Sorry, dude. All good, man. You're good. It happened. Oh, that name keeps saying it happened. Thumbs up. Just filling you in like a donut. Exy. Oh my goodness. Hello, Miss Butterbuns. I like your name. Hi, Joey. Falls into chat. How are you? Thank you so much for the host, Joey. Thank you so much for the follow, Miss Butterbuns. Can your tarot reading cure my ED? Serious question. What's ED? And medical questions and things to do with death and life are best asked by a doctor, an actual doctor. I am not accountable for anything like that. Everything I'm doing right now is reading for out of pure pure entertainment purposes only. It might, in the sense that it might provide you some insight, Miss Butterbuns. But if you're serious about the question and you're serious about having an answer in the direction, you should definitely look into a doctor. And at the same time, the only thing I can consult with you is energetic blockages and even the way you're perceiving things. But ED is something that's might be medical, and I ain't no doctor, okay? I ain't no Nurse Joy. But yeah, you guys can give me a follow and click on the pink bun, the pink burger emote on Twitch profile and enter in your question, okay? And you'll be on list. I'm high on life, Miss Butterbuns. Just got home from work, exhausted. Oh, welcome home. Did you have a lot of fires to put up today? Brom, no, I went to use the washroom. Number 1. It's a Bitmoji search for a good poop. It's funny. Okay. So, Jessica's question. Let's see her question. Car accidents, a few fires, and a bunch of medical runs. Damn, long day for you, Joey, but welcome back. Alright, Jessica, where are you? There you are, Jessica. Jessica Facile, or Facile, wants to know, general love reading, please. Alright. I'm gonna pull some love oracle for you. I don't know why, Jessica. I feel like using the erotic tarot. Okay, maybe you got some steamy questions going on, Jessica. Even the song's playing too. You posted the Bitmoji in real life. How do you post it in real life? You mean on Discord? I've been on duty for 28 hours so far. Damn! Yeah, you deserve a break. I like loved ones. Erotica. Alright, so I'm gonna take a sip of my goji berry tea. The stream room is like 10 times chiller than other rooms. True non-judge. Yeah, right? Everyone's been pretty awesome. But at the same time, I'll always crack my whip planted. That's probably why it's always chill. I won't have it any other way. If you ain't chill, bye, Felicia. Enrique, I'm drinking goji berry. Goji berry tea. It's like a red berry. Kind of like an Asian berry that's dried up. And then you boil it in the water to turn it into like tea. You steep it. Okay, Jessica wants a general love reading. Oh, and I put honey in it too, Enrique. So it's nice and soothing to my throat. Okay, Joey, thank you so much for the lurk. Sounds bomb. It's kind of like those herbal teas. Almost fell out. Alright, spirit guides, ancestors, universe. Jessica Facile wants to know about general love in her life. Okay, hold on. I know you asked about love, but finances and career is popping up. Somehow that is related. Hi PRM, yes you can if you drop me a subscribe and a thumbs up on YouTube, and then after you do that by supporting my channel, you can click in the link in the description box or comment box and add yourself to the queue, okay? And I will do your readings on Tuesday, next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay? Okay, thank you so much, PRM. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna keep this lo-fi music on. No, I'm not. I need you guys to hear your readings. So those of you who are still want to be part of the family and you want to keep in touch with me and whatnot, and you know, in general, you can come join my Discord channel. My community is there, and you guys will be alerted when I will be live next. Okay. I knew it. I should have just went with my gut and asked about my career. Jessica, that's so funny. Teddy, thank you so much for hosting me for 6 viewers. Hi everyone, my name is I'm Cyn, and tonight I'm doing tarot readings for new followers on Twitch as well as subscribers on YouTube. If you guys are interested, you're more than welcome to join the queue. You can type in !Q, like letter Q, list, or you can click on the pink burger in my profile section down below and click on that really big burger and add yourself to list. And yeah, I'll be doing one more reading for tonight, and then I'll continue the rest of the queue next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you so much for the love, Teddy. We're gonna give Teddy a shout out. Hi, Rad187, how are you? Thank you so much for coming with the love. Okay, let me shout out. Everybody, go give Teddy a follow, okay? Support this dude. Okay. Might actually get career advice anyway. Stay tuned. Okay, Planted, sounds good. But LMFAO. So I was laughing just because, like, literally, you're like, and the spirit's like, no, yeah, career, finance, careers. All right, but I still feel like asking some love for you though. I picked up on some sensual vibes, and I wanna feel that vibe. Okay. Career, finance, and love for Jessica. What is that she needs to know? Okay, about love. Let's do love since we're using love circles. Okay, so I hear from Spirit that you need to lighten up a bit when it comes to love, okay? Hello, Rob. Pant. Brown, what are you panting for? Your layout is so adorable. Thank you so much, Brad. I'm glad you like it. I made it recently. I thought I'd make it nicer. Whatever comes out, I'm open. Okay. So, I feel like Spirit asks you to lighten up your mood in terms of when it comes to love, okay? Maybe you're very like, maybe when you have a crush on someone, you're kind of like, where is it gonna go? Is it gonna lead to a serious full-on commitment? Or is this gonna be my one and only? Like, I don't want to waste my time. Like, that's the vibe I get. Maybe it has to do with you being very traditional, which is not bad. There's no such thing as like being, it's not bad to be traditional, right? But just because you're traditional doesn't mean you have to be so like totalitarianism about it. You don't have to be so like, what's that word? You don't have to be so ultimatum about things. Thank you for sharing where you're coming from, Rob. Okay, I'm going to focus on the reading, guys. I will read the chats later, okay? So, I feel like... No, I want to use the Cosmos deck for your reading. So, I feel like that whole uptightness also relates to your career and finances in a way too, because every sector of our lives really does truly bleed into one another. So I want to see how this affects you. How in this regard, if it bleeds into one another, how does it affect you in your finance and career as well? Oh, by the way, guys, for Wings of Abundance, I'm finally going to get my free wings tomorrow with my friend. We're going to hang out. She doesn't have work, so I'm going to do clothing swap with her, and I'm going to give her a bunch of free magazines, so maybe we can make a vision board together, and we're going to get free wings. I'm going to get my Cajun wings, probably, or hickory. I like my Cajun. And we're gonna go to the mall, and she's gonna pick up some stuff. I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna try to go to Bulk Barnes and pick up a gingerbread making kit, so I can do that on stream with you guys on Saturdays and Thursdays. How does that sound to you guys? And the raid did work, Teddy. Thank you so much for your raid. I gave you a shout out. How have you been? How are you, Teddy? Thank you so much for your support. Love you. Would you guys like a gingerbread making stream? Well, like, I want to have the pre-made kit so I can just decorate it on stream with you guys to, you know, Christmassy stuff together. Alright, Spirit Guides. Jessica, information about career, please. How this whole uptightness in her love life affects her finances and career. How does that bleed into finances and career? One, Mercury, business, sales, and promises. I love how it just tied in. Okay, more clarification cards, please. More about finance and careers and how the love life affects this, please. Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. Protection, preservation, defense. Okay. Incubation, pregnancy. Okay, I hear that you're very protective as a person for yourself and people around you, and because of that, sometimes it might limit you with how much creativity, flexibility, holding space for things to show itself, or for new opportunities, or opportunities to arrive. It's almost like you, when you're so uptight and you need things to be very conditional and like that word totalitarianism, coming from that place, you're not holding space to allow organically for new ideas to flow, new solutions to come in. You're very black and white. It's kind of like, okay, if it's not working, I'm not waiting, I'm gonna move on, we're gonna like, or like you're very like upset about it to the point where like you might even miss out on possible solutions that are existing around you that would more than well benefit your circumstance. So like, it kind of reminds me of this one incident I had growing up. It's like you panic too much in the sense that you get narrow-minded and you close out all possibilities. Like you get narrow-minded, like you tunnel vision. And I'll explain why. Yeah, sorry, my PC acted stupid, so I rated it on phone, but not sure it works the same. But it did it. I love you and always have. I love you and as always have a wonderful stream. I love you too, Teddy. Thank you so much for the raid, and I appreciate your support. Yeah, you're more than welcome to lurk and chill, Teddy. Hello, Miss Yana. Okay, so Jessica, how you were uptight, like, okay, so when I was younger, I was, what's that word? Could somebody please answer the questions for them, for the newcomers on YouTube, please? Okay, so when I was younger, I did, what's it called? It's not apprenticeship, it's kind of like volunteer, kind of. Okay, so like, I'm in fashion design, right? So I went and I did work for free for an established designer. Okay, since no one's typing, hi everyone, my name is Cyn. There is free readings and there is a list. The list to submit to Q is in the description box and comment box down below. I require for you to subscribe to me to support my channel, and then submit your question and your email address and your name and your question in the submission box in the link below, and I will do your reading next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And once I've done the reading, I will email you the timestamp as well as the YouTube link to the stream, so you guys can watch it for the answer again if you guys are not able to make it for next Tuesday. Okay. I think there's up to like 20 people in the list right now. But if you guys want to be bumped up on the list, you guys can donate $4 to be pushed up to the top. I am giving everyone a heads up. I probably will increase that price point because I realize the list is getting longer and longer, and there's a lot of people to read through. So yeah. Maybe I'll make it up to like, I don't know. I'll see. Anyways, that's beside the point. Okay, let's focus. So Jessica, when I did free work for this designer, right? And I really admired them. And I'm someone who's I pay attention to detail a lot, and I'm very observative as a person. Like, I observe people's behavior a lot. I think it's my Scorpio side. I can't help it. I analyze people's behavior a lot, and their attitude and their demeanor and how they behave in general around me and around others, and what that could possibly mean. Like, I guess I'm in love with the psychological aspect of socializing, right? Or even human behavior. So why I brought that in is because one day the designer I was helping out said that they wanted to hire someone to work for free who had a driver's license, who can drive, so that they can drive them places and bring their designs to different stores to have, like, open up business for commission, whatnot, so on and so forth, right? Because they had a budget. But this designer has a temper and often would get really mad and take it out on people around them, or be a little insensitive and a little bit cutthroat, and it would make people feel like they couldn't talk to said person, right? And they couldn't communicate. There was no inclusivity in that. So this one time, they finally hired somebody, and throughout the conversation, just conversing and getting to know this individual, because unlike that, it's very hard for me to have shallow conversations with people. I naturally got to know this individual, and it turns out this individual actually has a car and drives. But the whole entire time, this person that I was working with didn't like this person at all, and was really annoyed at this person and complained about their ability to perform and their lack of technical skills, what on and so forth. And I guess overall just in some ways unprofessional at the time. They're probably young and going through learning, you know what I mean? And it didn't make it so I can really communicate and share that with them. And there was never really an opportunity where I was alone with said boss, right? So I never had a time. I never had the chance to say anything. And plus I was also quiet and passive in a way. So by the time this boss actually fired the person, and I was like, I was hoping to be able to tell you that this person actually drives because you're looking for a driver, but you already fired them. And then said boss lost their temper on me. So I'm not saying that you're like that, Jessica, but you have that kind of demeanor where there is no ability to talk to you when people need to talk to you. There's no space. You don't hold space for people when there can be space held for people. Do you understand? We can always hold more space for one another. We can always afford to have more of an open door policy, of a non-judgmental, come as you are. If there's anything you need to share with me, I will listen to it unconditionally without reacting to your comments, right? There's such thing as being reactive and proactive. Okay, so said boss I was working with at the time was reactive. So nothing ever turned out and worked out. Things were always hard for said person because the answer that they were looking for was always right under their nose. But nobody would ever want to say anything to said boss because they didn't feel, one, valued, they didn't feel acknowledged, they didn't feel safe. They didn't feel like there was even space held for them. So they felt like even if they said it to said boss, the boss would just throw it out the window because boss is in tunnel vision and not wanting to hear, think, and tolerate anything else because boss is on a tangent. Boss is on a temper rant, on a what is it called? Temper tantrum. Yeah, so you have the ability to be proactive instead of reactive. You respond accordingly instead of just reacting without second thought, right? That's very important. And how this is tied into your career and finances is it's the same thing. It's the same fundamentals of how you approach everything. I'm like going into the core of your temperament, Jessica, and your behavior, your mindset and your behavior, like the foundation of your responses on how you interact with the world external to you. That is the root of where spirit wants you to address it. So I'm gonna go further into this, okay? So maybe you might be a mother, Jessica. You might have a child, or you're preparing to have a child, or you have someone who works under you for your career, your job, and they're like shadowing under you. But you're very protective, and you're almost maybe slightly a little overcritical of this individual, to the point where you, once again, going back to not holding the space because you want the best with them, to the point where you might be over suffocating. You're not allowing them to step out into their own, or you're not allowing the situation, the circumstance to step out and play out on its own, so you can literally find a solution to it, as opposed to, I literally see a picture, like I'm imagining you writing something on paper, and then the moment it just doesn't sound right to you, you scrunch it up and you throw it away. Like you don't even think about it. You're just like, no, but then. But that is your undoing. That could be self-sabotage. Because if you just took a second longer to just pause and reflect about whether or not this is actually useful for you, and how it can be useful for you, you'll realize the answer and the solution was literally right there. But because you were so quick to dismiss it, you become conditional, you don't hold space, and then you make it so people can't feel included, and you feel there was no open door policy to talk to you. Okay, so I'm gonna shuffle more cards instead of channeling more about this. I feel like I'm starting to repeat now with what Spirit says. Love it. Love the love. Hi, she said, and hello, Savage. Hey, new sub, what's going on, guys? Welcome. Thank you so much for your support. So, Savage, if you have subscribed to me, I really appreciate it. You can join the Q reading list for free reading. The link is in the comment box down below. I'm just finishing up my reading. I'm just doing this one reading for tonight, Jessica, because I've been streaming for about 5 hours and 42 minutes now, and 49 seconds or 50 seconds. So I'm going to return to finishing the rest of the chipping down in the queue list next Tuesday, okay? Next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I will email, because you're going to submit the question, right? You can leave your name, your YouTube username preferably, so I know it's you. You can also put your real name, doesn't matter, both. Email and your question. And when I do get to your reading on Tuesday, if I don't, I'll do it on Thursday. So regardless, when I get to your readings, I will timestamp it and I will email you the timestamp along with this link to the video, so you can literally just go to the timestamp, okay? Yeah, no problem. Cool. Just showing love. I'll be there. Thank you so much, Savage. I appreciate that. But you should still put yourself in the queue list though, because there's like 20 people on the list. Oh, but if you want to be bumped up, then you can donate. Donate $4 and I'll jump you up to the top of the list. All right, so deeper insight, spirit guides, universe, ancestors, on what you need to tell me. I feel like spirit has things to tell me. Okay, so galaxy, community, diversity, contributions. Yeah, so it literally, that card just reinforced to me what I just said for like the past 5 minutes about inclusivity, so people feel like they're part of a community, the ability to have teamwork and work together as a team and consider everyone's perspectives in at all times. Okay, so if you're like a manager, Jessica, or you're in a position of leadership, I hear from spirit that you can utilize more of the colors in your palette, meaning the people in your team, everyone has a different strength and weakness. Everyone has a different ability and gift, right? So that equates into colors. It's almost like everyone holds a different colored marker. And if you know how to use each other's strengths, if you play up each other's strengths and weakness in the right categories and right ways, you can make a very beautiful outcome. Look at all these colors here. If it was only one color or one shade, it would be rather boring, wouldn't it? But if you can include everyone and you play into everyone's strengths and weaknesses, you will be able to have a very harmonic and beautiful team, a very beautiful outcome. I hear the words marketing. Jessica, what career industry are you in? I hear marketing or things to do with visuals. Thank you, Planted. I hear appearance matters. Hello, Bows and Bubbles. I don't know if Jessica disappeared into the abyss. She went quiet. Hello, Krista Corona. Thank you, Bows and Bubbles. So there is a link in the comment box down below. You can click on that link and it'll bring you to the queue list and you can submit your question. You can leave your username and your email and your question in there, and you'll be placed in queue, and I'll be streaming again next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay? And once I do your reading, I will email you the timestamp and the video link as well. Yeah, okay. Okay, sounds good, Jessica. Industry, okay. Wait, what? I mean, everyone has an industry, right? What's your industry? Okay. Bella, faith, guidance. Moon. Okay. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna use So Below deck. I have a lot of leadership managerial skills there. See, I guess that ultimately comes down to why I kept lecturing you about this, why Spirit wanted you to know about how you can shift the way your angle on your leadership and managerial skills. And then led to me in this whole rant about that boss I dealt with. Okay. Does it have to do with something creative though? Because I don't know, I feel like it's talking about appearances and presentation. Okay. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors. More insights into the finance, please. Okay, so I hear the words understaffed. Is that true? is the company you're working for, maybe you need to have like more people on your team, like you need like a what is it called, like an agent beside you, somebody to help you like keep track of your schedules, your appointments. Do you have someone like that? If not, I hear that because you don't have it, you're like swarmed with all these like bookings, all these paperworks, all the legalities, all the like the details of setting things up and organizing things. Okay, so rental property management, that also has to do with perception and presentation. So I feel like maybe sometimes, Jessica, when you get stressed out, yes, I'm I deal with the public, yes, I feel understaffed. Okay, so that's cool that I picked up on that. Yeah, my skills are growing, guys. My eyeballs, my third eye's getting more swole. All right, I'm like shrinking in the chair. I gotta lower the cam. Okay, so the reason why I mentioned it is because now I'm hearing from Spirit. You know how the whole presentation and the colors and everything? Sorry guys, I will read your chats once I finish reading for Jessica, okay? I'm in a state of mind, so I need to stay focused. So the presentation part, Jessica, comes in for, you know when I told you like you get upset and you like scrunch up a piece of paper and you throw it out the window kind of thing? It's kind of like when you present yourself to people, right? As a property manager, right? People who choose to rent from you and rent with you and to refer like word of mouth about you as a person with your services, it has everything to do with presentation, your first impression, how easy you can warm up to people, how approachable, how just off gut feeling, how they can trust you with your professionalism, your validity of your words, how true you hold to your words, which you do. But the thing is, we have a front end and we have a back end, right? Like behind the scenes curtain us, and then the presentation us, so to speak. Like how you speak to clients, you present yourself very formal, you wear a suit, you have your hair in a bun, you got a gold pen to show like the details, right? But I imagine it because your backside is when you get frustrated and you scrunch up the paper and you throw it out the window. Those sides of you leak out when you don't even notice. When you get frustrated, that seamless professionalism, that edge of your frustration leaks out, and it makes you a little less professional in the sense that it kind of scares the people that are wanting to rent from you, because they kind of like, they see you as a very intimidating person. You're definitely obviously full of leadership qualities. You have assertiveness, but maybe sometimes your assertiveness is so much to the point where people are kind of like, even the people who are your potential clients, your future potential clients need to be able to approach you, right? But they're kind of like maybe you like answer the phone, you're like, well, I don't have all day now, da 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 da, and your sass comes out, right? And they're like, oh shit, like better not get on her bad side. And then they start sweating bullets because they're like, oh my god, like I was so looking forward to being like having them as my landlord, or them rushing out my property and helping. I'm gonna work closely with them. But what if I do something to get on their bad side, and then they do that to me? Like what if Jessica loses her esteem on me? And then they start walking on eggshells around you. And that takes away the holding space. That takes away the inclusivity. That takes away the colors of the rainbow. That takes away from playing on their strengths and weaknesses. That takes away from the unconditional doors open policy to be able to speak to you. But you don't even realize it. But your subconscious frustration and your behavior, your body languages, and how you approach things when you're frustrated is what's holding you back. It's what's sabotaging you, because you have this I sense this very outgoing and vibrant demeanor about you, and you're very like, you're kind of like a Five Alive Kool-Aid drink, you know, like you just burst through the walls and you're full of energies and you're like, yeah, let's get this done. And people are like, yeah, man, I'm like totally feeling this hype. I totally, like, yeah, I see how you see the world. I see how you live life, and I see how you want things to be managed. And I'm totally digging the philosophy of how you do things, and I want to be part of this. And then, but the moment you lose your temper and you get a little irritable, and you might say something like a sharp tongue, you might snap at one of your colleagues, or because you're understaffed, and you're like, oh, right, and then like your eyes twitching, and they sense that, and they're kind of like, you know what I mean? You don't want your people to feel that way. Yeah. I think there's I can relate with you in the sense of how I do have a bubbly side, but at the same time, I also, when people step on my tail in the past, my claws would come out, and I had no balance. It was either one of the two. It was almost like there's no warning in advance, and I just like snap at you, right? So you need to find that ability to communicate and to forewarn people when you're losing your temper, or when you're being tested, or when you're really irritable. There's one thing to feel your emotions and to get mad, and there's another to have the emotional maturity to not lash out your emotions to other people. Okay? And okay, I'm gonna take a little small break. Everyone's asking, hi 444, welcome back, and hello 95 Flower Girl, and Kayleen, and anyone else, Kobe, that's new here, welcome. I'm doing free readings for people who are subscribing and supporting me on YouTube and following me to help me grow my platform, as well as Twitch. You can follow me there as well. After you follow me, you can click on the description box down below in the comment box, and they'll pull up the queue list link. There is a list, there's a waiting list, there's about 20 something people. You can enter your question, submit your username on YouTube so I know who you are, and your email address. You can donate to bump yourself up on the list. Like, I think it's $4 right now to donate to bump yourself up on the list. But yeah, and when I do your reading, which is gonna be next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to midnight, after I do your readings, I will email you the timestamp of when I answered your question and the link of the video, so you could just go back and watch it. Okay. I hate to say it, but Cyn is a perfect example of how sensitive and intuitive and gentle an ascendant in Cancer can be. Oh, thank you, Planted. 444, you asked one question, so it's only one question for newcomers. If you want to ask another question, you're more than welcome to donate and support me that way. But yeah, so this way is going to give a fair share for everyone. And in the future, 444, I will have readings for existing followers and subscribers, okay? So let me continue. Jessica. If you can refer me, 444, and have your friends come follow me and support me and be interested in this too, that'll also help. I'll give you some, I'll have incentives to do a reading for you for free as well. So it has to be an energy exchange, right? Otherwise it's going to be off balance. And I'm going to keep giving answers to existing people, existing followers, and I'm not growing as an individual, right? So energy exchange. Brahma sending kisses, thank you. So do I need to have a Twitch account? No, you don't. 95 Flower Girl. I'm just streaming on both platforms at the same time right now. But if YouTube is something you're always on, then just stick with YouTube and just subscribe to me on YouTube and just enter yourself into the queue list, okay? I'm just trying to make myself as accessible as possible on both platforms right now. Okay, so Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors. So how this plays in love, Jessica, I also feel like maybe when a person you're on a date with, they don't respond back to you in text fast enough or soon enough, you start losing patience with them and you start kind of like judging them a little bit harshly. Perhaps in the past you've had a lot of people burn you or waste your time, and like you had a lot of F-boys in your life. Like they were people who weren't serious about you, and like you're so like no BS kind of person that like sometimes you might misjudge people a little bit. Maybe this person had like massive diarrhea and they couldn't answer your call, and something happened, and then but because they couldn't answer, but it saw that you were on red, but they didn't answer you for the next 1 hour, maybe because their phone died or they had massive diarrhea and they had to use the washroom. You already judged them and you're thinking, oh my god, like this person doesn't like me anymore, like what am I to you? Like I hear you have this dialogue with your girlfriends just like what am I to him? Like do I look like a side hoe? Like do I look like someone you just put on the shelf whenever you want to come to? Like no, like you don't need to be so quick to jump into assumptions about individuals. Sometimes they genuinely have diarrhea. Like earlier on, I had a friend / client message me and they asked me how I've been. And I literally looked at their Instagram question, right? I looked at their message. It says, shows I've seen it. But I was in the middle of changing. I was trying to put on my bra. So my hands are like this, right? I'm trying to hook on the bra. I saw the message, but then the phone like shut off. You know how the phone goes dark after a while? So I'm changing. I'm like texting and changing. I don't know. I tend to do that bad habit maybe. And I'm like putting on my bra and I look at the question. It's a serious question. How have you been? And I'm like, oh, that's a good question. I'm like struggling to hook on my bra, answering my question, like thinking of how I can answer her. And then when I quickly, like after I put on my bra, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna focus on putting my bra. I'm not gonna struggle. I'm just gonna focus on one thing at a time. What I said to Moon, when I'm studying, I'm studying. When I'm in the bathroom relaxing, I'm relaxing, right? So I'm trying my best to not multitask as much in those regards. I go back and I check the message, and my girlfriend's like, it's okay if you're busy. You could tell me later. And I'm like, no. I mean, yeah, obviously if that's the case, but maybe they thought they were bothering me, but I was like, no, sorry, like I was literally in the middle of trying to put my bra on. And then she started laughing her ass off, right? So it's the same thing with you, Jessica. Like that example, like try not to feel too personally attacked. And hi, child, thank you so much for the follow, hun. Thank you, mommy. I call child my mom, my e-mom. I don't have e-boys or e-girls. I have e-moms and e-dads. But anyway, okay. How are you, Chell? Okay, so Jessica, in that regard, if you can hold space and not jump to conclusions and just think, oh, they didn't answer me, so it must mean this XYZ about me. It's about me. No, it's not about you. Not everything is about you, okay? I'm not saying that you're egotistical or you're self-centered. I'm just saying in general, we tend to take things really personally because we cannot help but feel like it must be personal, because there's a part of us that are slightly insecure and worried that we might be overstepping our boundaries, or we might be overstepping our boundaries, or that maybe we're not doing enough as an individual. But it's not about that. Like if you can remove that assumption of yourself and how they may be perceiving you and just let go of that, more often than not, you'll realize a lot of the things that people do and don't do doesn't have much to do with you. It has everything to do with them, right? And so yes, I understand if a person takes a long time to respond, that's also not great, right? There's always something called like time, like a timely manner to respond to things. But every now and then there are reasons why people don't respond right away. So if you can be more patient, I hear the word patient, if you can be more patient with allowing people to come to you, allowing people to address their reasons to you, allowing people to feel they can talk to you about something without you, scratching their face off, because you're going to be like, well, you know what, XYZ, I don't care, there's all these reasons, you can't have excuses. Are you going to be a little beep about it? Like, come on, we got to be like drill sergeant, which I think is very honorable of you, Jessica. But sometimes people need a little bit of kid glove, because it's kind of like when a person goes into the military and they have a different way of life and they have a different language to speak, and they understand that there's a certain trust. So when people speak to each other in a very rough way, it's not taken personally. People realize you're just cutting to the chase of getting the job done. And there's this language and understanding and respect and knowing that, like, okay, focus and work hard now, talk about and hash things out later, right? But in the real world, non-military world, not everyone operates from that mindset. I know I do, but not everyone does, right? Some people are more sensitive, and some people are more easily triggered, and some people have their own burdens to overcome. Maybe some people have a hard time communicating and they have anxiety. So the fact that they even said anything to you to begin with is already very honorable, but you don't realize that, right? And then you lose your temper on them, and then it'll like just retract them immediately. This has to do with clients or even people you hire. So if you're understaffed and you're an entrepreneur, I feel like Spirit is advising you to invest in finding another person who can work alongside with you to help distribute and lighten your load, because in the long run, it will really affect and help enhance the overall quality of your demeanor. And your demeanor and how you present yourself and how you make people feel is like, it's going to be a game changer. That's what I hear. Because
Sure, you can get your quick bucks, you can land in your contracts and your agreements and your jobs, right? You can land in clients. But how you make people feel will also be what will bring you a mile. Because these people, let's just say you want to grind it out, you want to get like 5 clients in the day, okay? Cool, you made your money. But if you took your time and how you made people feel within, let's just say 3 clients instead of 5, those 3 clients will walk away feeling so good and knowing that they've developed something very lasting and worthwhile with you. And there's that trust, and they're so proud and so glad to have met someone who truly is passionate about what they do, but also takes the time to see the other individual as a human being. Those 3 people will go and refer to like numerous other people. They'll talk about you willingly, enthusiastically, and then that will come back tenfold for you. It's just a delayed gratification sort of way, because you may not get 5 clients right away, but those 3 clients will bring you really far, because the reputation and the word of mouth and the way you make them feel and the connection and the trust you've built with them is a lifetime, right? That's clienteling, right? Versus just trying to grind out the numbers. That's not my intention to have people feel that way, especially when it comes to work environment customers. Of course, Jessica, I don't feel like it's your intention to, but it's just like accidental. It's like the front, how we present ourselves, and the behind the scenes curtain, like that leaks out by accident because you're stressed out and you're understaffed, and it shows in a way where it doesn't necessarily make people feel safe around you. How will you know? Let your friends say, hey, 444 recommended me. So do I just write my question now? Yeah, you can write it now. Otherwise, more people are going to put in the list and it's going to bump you up. Like, it's going to be a longer list. But if you want to, you can donate $4, 95 Flower Girl, and I'll bump you up to the top of the list, okay? For next time, next Tuesday. Do you know, or do I have to tell you? 444 says, yeah, you just tell your friends to say, hey, 444 sent me. Okay, what can you do to change that? Okay, I'm going to look more into that for you, okay? I answered the whole hiring one other person at least. Let me read. There's a lot. You guys wrote a lot. Oh my God, hold on a second. I'm good. How about you? I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, Mom. I'm doing pretty great. My tarot readings once again have overstretched its time. Ooh, I've been streaming for 6 hours now. Oh, why do I do this to myself? I thought I'd just watch you stream for a bit before I head to the gym. Ooh, girl, what are you working on today? Is it leg day? I'm going to do sit-ups after I'm done stream too. Thank you so much, Chal. I appreciate that. Love you. Okay, let's see. Oh, damn, she just called me daddy. Planet. How it's a cop that's interested in me. Oh, wait. You have to submit that. Flower Girl, submit that question into the queue list, okay? When you type in, the link is down below in the comment box. When you open that link, you can type in your question, your email address, and your username, okay? I've never put a lady's bra on, but I can take that off with my teeth. Nice to know, bro. Brahma. I think I gotta stop with this sex jokes. Even I'm getting tired of them. Okay. What does 777 mean? It's my favorite number, angel number, and also a product of 3, which happens to be the symbol of mind, body, and spirit. So it's my way of saying that I believe I was sent here to be an angel, or at least that I should align with those above me, in which are, so I can become more as well. Cool, man. I'm a Taurus, so now I understand. What about you? I saw it and someone contacted me. It means that. Ooh. Nice. Someone who have waited for communication from. That is cool. Oh shit, there's more. That's cool. Instant proof. Cyn said it had another meaning too. Yep. Yeah. 4 is the foundation of stability. Yeah. Are you a light worker? I suppose so. I'm a magical BBQ grill that can feel energy and also apparently heal. I'm going to look into energy healing and in the future save up for taking a Reiki class, I'm going to read a book to see if Reiki is right for me. And then if it is, my grandfather, who's my spirit guide, did tell Jessica, I'm not done your reading, by the way. I just want to answer these questions. My grandfather is one of my spirit guides, and he told me to learn about Qigong and get into energy healing. So which he's basically my grandfather is telling me to become a Reiki master. So I'm going to go towards that direction. But I'm still going to do tarot reading. But maybe one day I'll be able to just look at you guys and I can tarot read you guys by just feeling the energy without touching a card. I see angel numbers all the time now. That's cool. Okay, I will. Usually when I'm feeling the best, 555 is a big one. OMG, people don't feel safe around me. Oh gosh. Well, like, they don't feel safe in the sense that they're afraid that they'll make you mad. Because when you get mad, you look very spicy. And they're scared to be on your spicy side. Happens asking if Plan is a light worker. I think I'm a wanderer, TBH. I try to spread understanding, love, and joy through myself and others. I try to uplift others so that it helps raise the vibration of those around me and thus raise earth vibration. I focus most on authenticity, to be honest. I practice love. We are all one type mentalities, which one person's suffering is everyone's. All right, Jessica. Jessica, don't panic too much, okay? Like, not everything I'm saying to you is not like, oh, doomsday, make or break. Oh, you know, like, it's not like that. Like, I'm giving you tough love, and I'm saying things to you that maybe you might be like blindsided to see. You know what I mean? Like, you don't realize it, and I'm addressing it because you're literally open to asking, right? Whereas maybe if someone else is like to you, you might take offense from it, or you might feel like you can't help but get offended by it. You know what I mean? So in that sense, you need to be open to criticism in general for this whole like uptightness. Okay, so I'm going to continue looking more into it. So, yes, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestor, what can Jessica do to address this situation? Yeah, so, Two of Swords, don't be quick to react. Anything, literally, if it helps you, count like 30 seconds before you decide to respond to a text message, before you decide to respond out loud, before you decide to scrunch up the paper and throw it out the window. You need to be less reactive and more proactive. Do you understand? Like proactive, like what I explained earlier. And I think it would be good too to ask for feedbacks. So, Jessica, I love that you gave me tough love advice and you screaming at me. I'm glad that you love it too. So Jessica, do you know what an open-ended question means? And I'm not trying to ask you in a condescending way. I'm like genuinely asking you because this is something I also learned in my lifetime. Do you understand what an open-ended question is? The reason why I ask that is because your ability to have people approach you and to communicate with you also comes down to your ability to ask open-ended questions, because how you ask someone a question allows for space for them to answer. You can ask a question in a way that comes across as an assumption or like a forced yes or no answer, or you can ask them in a way where it enables them to come from an open any which way angle they want to explain to you their circumstances. Okay, so Jessica, I think this is going to change your life because it changed my life. I retailed for past few years, and one of the best things that I've ever learned in retail is to be able to ask open-ended questions. So when we ask open-ended questions, why the purpose of doing that in retail, in sales, and opening a sales is you want to establish a connection with somebody, yes? You want to ask them a question that will encourage them to tell you as much as they're willing to give them a platform of holding so much space that they can say anything and everything they want to you, which will help eventually encourage further conversation with said person, right? So I can meet you for the first time, Jessica, and be like, oh, what are you eating? And you'd be like, oh, I'm just eating a burger. Conversation dies, right? Or you could be like, oh, hi, Jessica. What brings you here today? Why are you at the mall with me? Now, that's a very, very general question, right? But that opens up for a lot of dialogue as to why you would be there, right? So you could be like, oh, actually, I was here because I wanted to grab food. Clearly, I'm eating a burger, as you can see. I also have some errands and to XYZ to meet. And plus, I'm here in your store because actually, I have something I need done. I'd be like, oh, really? What is it? So now you see how it encourages for more conversation. But like, oh, actually, I have a really hot date tonight, and I realize I don't have anything in my closet. I don't have anything good to wear. And I see that your shop has a lot of sexy dresses, and I'll be like, well, yes, you come into the right place. And I'll do a sassy hair flip and laugh, right? And I'll most likely be in like a hot Spanish dress because I'm selling clothes like that. And you'd be like, I would be, okay, so if you don't mind, I'm gonna ask you some questions to help you see if I can recommend some pieces for you. And then Jessica, you'd be like, oh my God, I would love to. Okay. I'm like, so what kind of date is this? Is this like a formal dinner date, or, you know? And you'd be like, actually, I'm gonna be going to a gala. You know, this person is CEO from XYZ company, and they wanted me to be their right wingman, so to speak, as a joke. And they asked me to go on a date with them. And the gala is for XYZ, and so on, so celebrities or so people are going to show up there, and there's going to be a live performance, and these are the type of medias and blah 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 people are going to be there. I'd be like, okay, so if it's a gala, you definitely want to make a statement. You want to wear something that is like preferably a nice long gown. But then depending on you, Jessica, what your lifestyle is, maybe you are someone who's practical and you feel like gowns are too long for you, or you feel like you love gowns, you want to look more graceful, and you feel like a lot of the clothes you have are very bold and aggressive, and you want something more soft and elegant. And I can go and help you assess that. I will take a look at your skin tone, I will take a look at your size, I'll see what aesthetics and vibes you have, and I will match that up with what your usual vibe is and the vibe that you're trying to connect with, and align the two, right? And then I'll go and I'll bring you along the shop because I already know everything in the store. I'll be like, what's your favorite color? And you'd be like, oh, actually, I really love gold, right? And I'll be like, okay, let's look at some colors. I'll be like, okay, I'll show you like 3 things that are gold that are long gowns, and I'll choose one item that is not gold that I think would flatter your skin tone. So I'll explain all the pieces of why I chose them, and then the 4th piece would be a different piece, and I'll explain why I also think it would be complimentary for you. And they'd be like, oh, it'll inspire a new way of thinking, and then we set you in the change room, right? So you saw how that me asking that one question could spiral down into all these conversations that we had, and then somehow we ended up being in a situation where you're a what's that word, potential prospect, right, Jessica? So that is the power of an open-ended question, because you open up the space for someone to be able to come at you in any way they want and communicate and speak to you whichever way they want. So another example would be, what are you looking for today, or what are you hoping to find in the at XYZ mall today, right? And then another person would be like, if they don't want to talk with you, they'd be like, oh, just looking around. But other people, they'd be like, I'm actually looking for, and then they actually have something. They're like, I've been looking for like 90s bell bottoms with like, you know, gold belt because I'm going to some like retro party. Do you know anywhere that has that? And I'd be like, actually, we have something I can style together for you like that. And then that opens the conversation. Okay, so now that you give me an example, I understand it now. I was in retail for about 10 years, all it's coming back to exactly. So retail, that experience, it comes down to foundation of communication, right? And when you ask someone a question like that, it allows for them to address their concerns to you that they may not even realize immediately that was on their mind. Because sometimes people get very overwhelmed, or maybe they see your stunning beauty and they're kind of like, oh, what do I do? And like, she's coming out so strong, she's so aggressive, and she has all these things, and she's telling me about all these things and XYZ, right? So maybe you could be like, instead of saying like, oh, I hope that was helpful for you, and so that leads them to only say yes or no, right? You could be stuff like, you could say something like, you can still say it. You could be like, I hope that this was useful to you. I have an email, or here's my business card. If you have any questions or concerns, or there's anything that you wanted to address at a later date that you, is there anything that you want to ask me now? Like, is there anything you're curious about or you want me to clarify for you? And if they don't, they'll be like, okay, you can contact me here at a later date if you do have anything that you can think of, and I'll be more than happy to answer it. And then when you say it like that, you really set that boundary of open door policy, right? But perhaps maybe because you're understaffed, you're always rushing yourself, and people feel like they don't want to bother you, even though maybe you do say exactly what I said to you, to your clients, but your behavior is not doing that. Your behavior isn't reflecting the actual willingness at the bottom of your heart that you truly, genuinely want to hear from them, and you truly, genuinely have the time and will take up to answer them. Maybe you're coming across as frazzled. Maybe you're coming across as stressed out, and you're rushing a little bit because you have to be by another location by a certain time, and they sense it. And it makes them not want to bother you. It makes them feel like maybe you won't take it really seriously, or you're kind of answer it half-assedly, like you're gonna rush them out. Like, that's the vibe, right? Yeah, so I feel like, do you make vision boards, Jessica? 'Cause I feel like I really feel like you should look into making sure you're not understaffed. So if you're hiring like an extra teammate, like a wingman or somebody who helps keep your bookings on track, and making phone calls and like calling XYZ person back or responding to your text messages while you're addressing a current client, it would be worth your investment to do that, because then you could always be in a state of being calm and collected. Like today, how I have my queue list system set up, right? If I didn't have that, I'd be literally pooping bricks right now, because you guys are typing so much and the list is being popped up. I won't know what to do. Also, hi, Ganges, I hope I said your name right. So if you want to have a free reading with me, I would love it if you could give me a follow on Twitch, and you can join the list, okay? I'm doing free readings for people who support my channel. You stopped. Okay, so I feel like it will help you to create a vision board to remember your why, right? Because I think perhaps your business is growing now to the point where it's like you're trying to catch up with the growing. Oh, you are a follower. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Genghis. I'm doing it for new followers, but it's okay. You can add yourself to queue list. It's just gonna be a while. If you want to be bumped up, you can donate $4. But I'm having intention to do readings for people who are new followers, and I will do another raffle for existing followers in the future, okay? Because I'm trying to grow my platform right now. But anyways, as I was saying, I think having that vision board will allow for you to get back in touch with your roots as to why you started this all to begin with, and what sort of way you want people to feel and see, how they want to associate when they think of your business and you as a person, what they think and what they feel. And when you have a vision board dedicated to that aspect of your career, perhaps how you want your colleagues to feel, how your staff to feel, how your clients to feel, how you want yourself to come across as, how you would ideally like to construct your business to flow like, to feel like, when you make that, it's going to help you start focusing on how you can construct your business, reverse engineering, to make it so you can obtain that experience that you have simulated and created in your vision board. Do you understand? Because I feel like you've gotten so busy lately, you've lost track of that. Like, it's not coming. It's there's a broken telephone with how you feel and your intentions and how it's coming across, because of this tension of the understaffing, the stress of when you're having to deal with paperwork and whatnot. That is causing the disconnect for your business to have that open dialogue. It's because it comes down to how you make people feel, right? When it comes to love, to not become so, I'm going to shuffle these because I've shuffled a lot of cards out. When it comes to love, to not be so conditional and not be so impatient when it comes to how people present themselves to you. Like I said, sometimes they could be putting on a bra, which I feel is very unlikely in your case, but I feel like maybe for you, they're like literally, they had massive diarrhea and they're really needed to go take care of stuff, XYZ. I feel like if you practice this open question in many aspects of your lives, it will bleed into every aspect of your life and enable for your energy as a whole to just in general open up and people to feel like they can actually talk to you, period. Perhaps you've been really stressed out lately. I do sense that you're hustling and bustling about and you're always go, and it's causing people to not want to bother you. So, and I feel like when you close yourself off like that, or you make people feel like you're closing off like that, it affects your relationships. It affects your romantic life because people don't feel like you're approachable. Flirtation, fun, sexual tension can, oh yes, the Monera deck. Sexual tension can only exist when there is space, when there is there's space to be held. When you're holding space, you're allowing them to come your way. You're allowing that tension to build. You're allowing for that intrigue, that curiosity, the sex appeal, the sensuality, you're allowing for a dialogue to take place. But when you're always in a rush and you're here, okay, you're gonna get my number or not? You're gonna talk with me or not? If you're having that vibe, it kills the mood. OMG, you hit it on the nail. I forgot my why. I'm so busy. I've been manifesting success of generating leases. I've became so tunnel vision. Girl, Jessica, you're gonna teach me how to do your hustling ways. But yes, as I was mentioning earlier to another viewer on stream, do you know about Simon Sinek? If you haven't, you need to watch this video. I'm gonna link it to you. He talks about why. And it's totally fine. We always get lost in it, right? Like when things get really busy, we tend to forget our whys, and that's normal. But the important thing is you're remembering it now. You're being reminded of it now, and you can go back to your roots. So, I have a ginormous crush on Simon Sinek, and I want him to be my husband. He is a very intelligent man, and he did this very brilliant talk on starting your why, starting with your why. Let me link it to you. Prayer, visualization, and journaling. That is your advice. Thank you, Jessica. I'm gonna write this down because your girl needs to manifest, and I need to visualize. You know, on my personal standpoint, I think a lot of the visualization I'm stuck on because I'm trying to figure out how I want my future to be like. So I'm kind of like, I don't know, up in the air and like kind of confused, and like I don't know how my future is falling into place because I feel like I'm in this really awkward place in my life where I'm doing tarot reading. Yeah, I'm a clothing designer, and like this happens to be a calling, but I still have a lot of like love for fashion. So kind of like, what do I do with myself? You know what I mean? So yeah, that's my little tidbit. But if you guys have Discord, you're more than welcome to join my Discord. You guys can keep in touch on when I go live next, because it will alert you. And when I post other tarot reading videos, I definitely will be sharing it there. And yeah, that way we can keep in touch with one another. Let's see. So Jessica, did you get that first YouTube link that I sent? Simon Sinek, Start With Why. You need to watch this video. Trust, it's so good. Vaginormous question. I need a thoughtful bride. Silence your mind. The answer is there if you listen. Okay. It's kind of funny that you mentioned that. Not funny. It's perfect timing that you mentioned that, because another spiritual teacher who's a Reiki master, she says she's gonna make a meditation for discovering who you are. And I was like, oh my god, actually I do know myself in a large sense of the word. I know myself, but to know my true self, I've been slowly doing my best to strip away the layers of years and years of people's perspectives onto me and how I should be growing up with my gender association, like gender roles, societal expectations, my cultural expectations, ethnicity, my age, all these things, and shedding it away to see what it is I truly am and who I truly wish to be. So like to declutter all that noise. So that's where I'm at in my life right now, and it's very overwhelming. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow, Sonia. Sonia Lot 54. If you want to be part of the reading, you can click on that giant magical pink burger in the profile down below on Twitch, and add yourself to the queue. Okay, if you want, you can donate $4 and bump yourself up on the list. Okay, I'm going to be doing readings next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to midnight. I'm just finishing up my reading now with Jessica. Yes, I'm going to watch it after this. TGIF. Oh, my chair. OMG, same here. I'm stripping people's perspective. Yeah. I think that's why a lot of the readings that I was channeling out to you, Jessica, ended up being me sharing a lot of my experiences in the past. Don't forget to add me to you and Simon's wedding, says Planted. What? Oh. I don't know if Simon will ever notice me. Senpai will never notice me. I don't know. Never say never though. He's a genius. He's a genius. He wrote the book Why Leaders Eat Last, and start with why. I'll walk around with holy water blessing your fam. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle some cards for the erotic tarot, Jessica, to conclude your reading, because I know we talked a lot about your finances and how it can bleed into your love life, but I want to see, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors, if there's any messages for your love life. My intelligence quotient is immeasurable. I'm on mobile. I don't have a magical burger. Sonia. Yeah, you do. Okay, on mobile, click on my profile, right? You click on my profile, click on info. Click on the info tab section. You will see a very big pink magical burger. It's so cute, Sonia. You're so cute. I'm on mobile. I don't have a magical burger, sad face. You can do that, or you can type exclamation mark Q, the letter Q, and list, no space, Q list, and the link will pop up. You definitely opened my eyes about myself. I'm glad. You never know, by the way. You're a pretty model. Thank you, Planted. I'm not a model. I'm a human being. We're competing for your love. Own it. Okay, Jessica. Love erotica for Jessica, Spirit Guides, Universe. If the card is too lewd, I can't show it to you, Jessica, but I will describe it. Love advice, please. Love. I kind of can show. Okay, I'll show it. It's not really hiding anything. So, you're very aggressive, Jessica. Not a bad thing. But sometimes it startles other people in the sense that maybe they're about to make advancements to your way anyway, but you literally take initiative before they can, and it almost kind of demasculates. What's that? Demasculates. Masculine. Demasculates. Is that a word? If it's too lewd, I can't, because terms of service for Twitch. But Jessica, you're in luck. Now that you found me, I will be doing a live stream on YouTube this Saturday, I believe. Yeah, because I'm going out tomorrow. This Saturday. Or Sunday, I think. For the Lewd Tarot reading on YouTube. Because I'm allowed to show it on YouTube, but not on Twitch. So, if you already followed me, it'll alert you. I'll do a tarot pick a card reading for erotic cards, okay? Emasculate. Thank you, Brahma. Hi, beautiful you. Okay, so you know that this person is attracted to you. You are really good at reading people, okay? But because you're really good at reading people, you also have to give them the space to come to you. You're like, oh, I already know how he likes me anyway, so I might as well just make the move first, you know? Like, because it comes down to your impatience, Jessica. It comes down to your impatience. But it's not about the impatience. It's about how you make them feel. So when you rush, you're like, I'll just go and grab their eggplant, you know, because that's what they want at the end anyways. It takes away the suspense. It kills the mood. It doesn't let this tension grow. It doesn't let this tension build. It doesn't make them pine for you. and it emasculates them. And because when it emasculates them, it almost like it dampens their enthusiasm to pursue you further. So don't cut to the chase. Don't beat them to the chase. Don't beat them to the punchline. Don't text them first, or don't respond to them faster than they respond to you. Don't answer for them. I feel a lot of it is from your enthusiasm, but you need to curb your enthusiasm and let them come your way. You know, like you have to let them reel them in slowly. They're already in your little web. It sounds so sinister. I think it's my Scorpio side coming out. Okay, Sonia, are you still there? May I get a reading, please? Yes, you may, beautiful you. If you can subscribe to me on YouTube and support my channel, I will love you forever. And then you can go into the comment section down below and click on the link and submit your question and put your email address in and your username, okay? And there is a waiting list, but if you want to be bumped up on the list, you can donate $4, okay? And I'll do the reading next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Good night, Cyn. I'll see you soon. Unfortunately, I'll be on work on Tuesday, but we'll look at the timestamp on my email. Yes, I'll definitely do that. If you don't see an email, it's because I haven't got to you yet, but most likely I will because I think you're not too far. All right, take care, Salma. Sleep well, hon, and have a good day tomorrow at work on Tuesday. Not tomorrow, Tuesday. Start playing, Jessica. Be a player. No, don't be a player. Just, how do I say it? Be a delicate, juicy fawn. A soft, delicate fawn. And they're like the hunting prowess jaguar. And let them leer and loom and plot. And you just, oh, woe is me. You know, just let them come your way. Let them enjoy the chase. Let them enjoy the game. But okay, I'll play. It's much more fun when you play. Thank you so much, Salma. Planet shows the Taurus sun again. A planet is actually an astrologist enthusiast, right? Astrologer enthusiast. She doesn't want to say it, but be a cougar. No, don't be a cougar. Let the other person be a cougar, Jessica. You be that delicate fawn. Any last cards, spirit guides? Ooh, 2 cards flew out. I got too excited. Be a cougar, roar. No, don't be a cougar. Be the opposite of a cougar. Let the other person be a cougar. Let the other person be a jaguar. Let's see what the cards are. Okay, they're not too bad. Okay, yes. It just reinforces what I said. You see these cards, Jessica? Look. You're like overbearing to the guys. Why are you pursuing them so hard? You're emasculating them to the max. Look how big you are and look how tiny you make them feel. No pun intended. But look, you make them feel like, look, you're nurturing them. Look, both of them are tiny men and you're ginormous. Why? Why are you so big? Look how big you are. You're like, they're so tiny. They're just in your bosom. Like you're nurturing them. You're over cradling them. You're over taking care of them. You're over mothering them. You're always like, don't forget you're this. Don't forget you're that. Or, oh, I'll call you tomorrow. Like you're leading so much. Maybe that's coming from a place of fear, Jessica. Are you afraid that if you don't lead, that you'll be set up for disappointment and you're afraid to feel disappointed? So you're just going to take the initiative to like avoid the possibility of rejection? Like, is it hard for you to face rejection, Jessica? Like in general, when it comes to work, and like you're a really hard seller and you're very aggressive. Is that your style? Like you're friendly, but you're very adamant and aggressive. Like you don't, like you rebuttal until like before you close, you rebuttal and close until they say yes. Is that your selling style? Which obviously has proved successful, has gotten you places. But I feel like because you have the energy, it's bleeding into your personal life. You cannot rebuttal and sell in relationships. I feel like you're looking for a masculine energy, Jessica. So you have to take the step down to become the passive energy, the feminine energy, the energy of receiving. You have to allow the other person to take initiative, to step forward, to be the one pursuing, to be the one taking initiative, to want to be talking and speaking first. So I think in that regard, your career being so successful and your you forgot your why, the aggression and the masculine energy, the dominant energy is becoming so overwhelming. It's literally bleeding into your love department. You don't realize it, but it's become part of your body language. So that's why you're like, Jessica, you're like, rawr, I might as well just grab your peen because you're gonna want that anyway, you know. I'm only 5'2", 100 pounds. Oh my god, girl, you're the same size, and well, I'm 120, but I'm also 5'2". Yes, I'm looking for a manly man. Yeah, see, look at this. You're like, oh, pursuing, and you're like, oh, it's okay, I got everything. Don't worry, I'll pay for it. You're so generous. But then they're like, they feel so small compared to you. Oh, maybe their accomplishments. Maybe you also need to date people who are actually more successful, if not just as equally successful as you. Okay? Because these people need to find people who are truly confident, because they see how established you are as a human being, and it makes them compare themselves to you, which also reinforces that they're not able to be masculine around you because they feel like you're doing all the work for both parties. And then here too, they're like, you could be my sugar mama because you got so much, I don't even make that much, you know. And you're like, you want to take them on a date, you want to bring them nice places, so instead you end up courting them. Do you bring them to nice restaurants? Jessica, do you bring them to nice restaurants? They can't afford it. You're like, don't worry, I got it. And then you end up paying the bill for them. And then they just feel emasculated. They just feel like you're... Because you like their personality so much. You just want them to be in your presence. You just like them for who they are. But I don't think these people are capable of being able to be seen as you liking them for who you are. If you're looking for a manly man, you need to find someone who wants to provide to you. Because these people... you're emasculating them and you're making them put in the feminine role, which if they're innately masculine by nature in terms of energy and the way they think, then they will not like that, and they'll just lose interest in you and they won't invest in you. That's probably why me and Aries are having problems. Okay, so there's a book I have. I didn't finish reading it. It's a little old school and a little dated, but I do think it's worth your time to read it. It's called Getting to I Do by a doctor who went to study in Harvard. And they wrote this book, and they've done this case study to like 50 to 100 people, and it's been proven correct. Getting to I Do, okay? By Dr. Patricia Allen. You need to get that book. Don't read everything and follow by T. Just read it and just take it for what it's worth. Read it and digest it and think about it, okay? Because it talks a lot about masculine and feminine energies. And you're definitely... You're such a go-getter and hustler, Jessica, in your career life, that it's bleeding into your love life. Like, and you're making a lot more money than these people you're dating, and they don't feel like they are able to provide, and it makes them pursue you less, and they're not able to show up the way you want them to. So, no, they take me. But I tell them I'd rather be in jeans and t-shirt and eat fast food at home. That would be an ideal day. I still feel the energy there, though. Maybe it'll take some time to reflect, Jessica. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just trusting a lot in Spirit's words. And Spirit tends to see our blind spots. So I'm just going to still put this out there. Your aggressive energy from work is bleeding into your love life. So I would recommend doing 2 vision boards. The first vision board is the whole vision board to help you remember your why. And the second vision board is how you would ideally envision your relationship and how you picture yourself in it, as well as other people, the person you're with. This is also really good advice for me too, because everything I'm channeling for you is vicariously helping me. I've been working on a vision board for different departments of my life, but I've been really slow to form it because I've also been trying to figure out how I want to form my life, which I already shared with you earlier, Jessica. Thank you so much for the follow, Cam Tooney. So anyone who's interested in a reading on Twitch, you guys can click on the pink burger in the profile down below. There is a waiting list. If you want to be bumped up, you can donate $4 and I'll put you in the top of the list. I am done my readings for tonight. Thank you so much for the follow, Kari Capella. But I will return back Tuesday, 8:30. Tuesday evening Eastern Standard Time, 8:30 p.m. to midnight to continue with the queue, okay? But this weekend, this Saturday or Sunday, I will be using the erotic tarot deck to do a pick a card reading for you guys about sex. Okay. But yeah, Jessica, I hope you understand what I'm trying to say, okay? So make vision board for both of them, and it'll help you because you already got the visualization and channeling and goal setting down. Like, you're a master manifestor, you're a magician, okay? But you just need to redirect your focus, and the focus is remembering your why. Same with your relationship life and your career life, okay? So that concludes my reading for you, Jessica. I hope that was useful to you. I'm gonna now timestamp and email it to you. Hello, Kano. Why did you use the Lord's name in vain? Hold on one second. Let me email to you. Oh my god, I'm crazy. I'm 6 hours and 43 minutes in. Okay. But I couldn't just cut off the reading for Jessica. Jessica, you lucky you caught me in the free reading with a $4 donation. Usually readings like this, how long did I do? For 20 minutes? It would have been like a $30 or a $40 reading. But I like to think this is a quality reading. Tarot reading timestamp. There. Oh, and I'm going to link you my channel. Just came out, LOL. What? What just came out? Sometimes Christ does that. Does what? I'm so confused. Because he's so bright. Wait, I don't get it. I'm so lost. What's going on? Okay. Let me read the rest of chat. By the way, I try not to interact a lot with chat so I don't distract you from people's reads, but I tried to tell newcomers how to sign up when they ask. Learn a lot. Thanks again. Salma, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I love you for that. I appreciate you for that. And I hope to see you next Tuesday or this weekend, this Saturday or Sunday for the general lewd pick a card reading. She just make a small D joke. Yeah, I did. Tiny eggplants need love too, you know? I know, must be tired. Has been a long while. Thanks for your efforts. Glad to join your channel. Thank you, Salma. So sweet. That's so crazy. Oh, I read that already. Every time I do well at work, my love life sucks. Jessica, I think the reason why is because of that energetic balance. When you step out of your work, you have to step into your feminine energy and let your masculine energy aside. Chances are you're still your mind is still at work when you're not at work, and that affects your love life. Hello, Laura H. Salma says 111. Bean jokes are fantastic, by the way. That's probably why me and Aries are having problems. You're a Taurus, right? Aries is fire. Hot pink jelly beans. Human beans. It's a vegan joke, but for me, it's a joke. To Cyn is probably just really cute. Yeah. I like human beans. Thank you, Laura, for liking and subscribing. So Laura, if you want to have a reading, you're more than welcome to what is that word? There's a link in the comment box down below. I'll send you to the queue list. You can submit your email, your username, and your question, and there'll be a wait list, okay? I'll be live again next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till midnight, or like 3 in the morning like now. I'm gonna try to control myself. And I'll be doing your readings there, and I'll timestamp it. I'll email you the timestamp and the link to the video too if you're not there, okay? No, they take me, but I can't. I tell that way. I read this right. I'm a Taurus. I like stability and security. Kari Capel, hello, just joined, wondering about love for cancers this month. So I can do general love readings to Saturday with the lewd cards, but if you have a personal question too for your love life, you can join the queue, okay? I'm sure you heard my statement about the link down below. No, but you're right though. Hella planets up in Cancer this month. LOL, yes, pajama. I'm joking, there's none. I will donate to it tomorrow, payday. Okay, Salma, sounds good. Jessica, yes, I understand. Okay, thank you. I appreciate this reading. You're more than welcome, Jessica. Brahma says, Jessica the goddess. Okay, I'll be your boyfriend. Snap me at gentlemanliest. LOL, Brahma. I'm a catch 2 goddess. Thank you again. Brahma, let me find out. Sounds great. Oh, Brahma joined my Discord, so if you guys want to join Discord, Jessica, you're more than welcome to as well. Yeah, I have a community there, and you guys can find out when I stream next. It will notify you guys, as well as other pick a card readings I also post there too. There's a whole list of resources, and everyone that you guys chat with today, a handful of them are in there. Sounds great. Just a goddess. Seriously, we could be it. Brahma changing his angle. Brahma, are you flirting with me? Yes. Snap gentleman lives. Talking about Snapchat? Do you have IG? Beautiful you. Hey, is it my turn? Beautiful you? It's not your turn yet. Very likely not. I'm done my readings for today. I've been streaming for 6 hours, 49 minutes, and 32 seconds, everyone. So I'm going to return again next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All the the information of when I stream is down below. My rates too, if you want a personal reading, you don't want to wait. But until then, add yourself to the queue list, beautiful you, and you'll be in the wait list. You can also check where you're on the list too. There's a tab that says list or something. Plan says, LOL, Cyn has small dick gang love. That's awesome. I'm dead. Instead of terms. Okay, I'm gonna stop saying these things because YouTube. Okay. Actually, no, YouTube's okay. I don't know. I gotta look into my terms of services. Someone said that I'm a healer in a tarot reading, and I will figure it out. How do I get started? 444. It's perfect that you asked me that question because I actually have a video on how you can speak to your spirit guides. You can watch that. Here you go. And anyone else who's interested in chat, it's a pick a card reading for how you can talk to your spirit guides, okay? And it's the first of many. It's a series ongoing that'll help you understand what it is you have to prepare before you can be ready to be in the right mindset to converse with your spirit guides. Because every spirit guide has different journey, and plus you also have different journey of what you need to do to be ready too as well, okay? Oh my god, Jessica, I uninstalled Snapchat. Oh, Jessica, do keep me up to date. Let me know how things unfold for you and how the reading has helped you. I would love to be kept in the loop with your feedback and how it's helped you in any way. And I want to know about your love life. I want to see how it turns out when you try this new approach, okay? I'm excited for you. Look at you. You're getting interest too. You have Brahma over here. Let's see. Jessica, I don't have IG, just Snapchat. Okay, I hardly use Snap, but I'll find you. Ha ha ha. Hey. New subscriber, can I ask you a question about a name I need? Hello, Katrina McGregor. You can, thank you so much for subscribing. You can put your question in the queue list. There is a waiting list. But if you donate $4, you can be bumped up on the list. The link is in the comment box down below. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 52 minutes, so I am done for today. But I will be back next Tuesday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till midnight or until this time. I am going to try to limit to 3 hours to read for you guys, okay? You're welcome, 444. Okay, beautiful. Sounds good. You're on. Oh, the list extended to 32. Okay. Damn, I wasn't surprised about the 42 when Cassie joked about it. Brahma trying to get his Beep. What? You told me to tell you when I came next because you missed me before. Yes, beautiful you. I did. Well, I didn't miss you. You just came late. You came last when I was ending my stream. And so now that you came again, which is perfect, you put yourself to the list and it makes it fair for everyone. GLL planted. XD, I party. Will do. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, keep me up to date. Several times a day. Okay, thanks. You're welcome, Katrina. Did she just say several times a day? Am I missing out? I'm missing out. What? I'm just repeating what Brahma says. Hi, Farmer Napping. Look at those emotes. Oh my god, guys, my back just hurt when I just took a deep breath. You're working 4 hours? Damn, Jessica, you committed. I appreciate you being here. I wish you a wonderful day tomorrow and go get your client, but keep in mind, don't forget your why, okay? Definitely look into that extra person because understaffing is no joke. You can make some critical mistakes that will lead to some bad taste in people's connections, you know? Deepest sleep upon you. That sounds like you're casting like a sleep spell. It's so funny. Deepest sleep upon you. Let me see. Alright guys, so for those of you who are on Twitch, I'm gonna raid a musician. Her name is Julie Clark Music and she is a sweetheart. I've been hanging out on her stream because her voice is like a goddess. And she's really kind. She's only been in the stream industry, she's only been streaming for like about a few weeks now, but she has already a large following. She has like 174 viewers, but she deserves it. She's been playing piano since she's 8 and she's 28 years old now, so that's a long time to be playing piano. Yeah, understaff is no joke. I'm overworked. Yeah, Jessica, seriously look into finding another person to help lighten your load because it's gonna backfire on you if you don't, in the way you conduct yourself, in the way how you make people feel, and in the way of making mistakes and hurting your existing clients, right? Hurting in the sense of like, you know, when you make mistakes, it affects them, it stresses them out, and it worries them, and then the trust kind of starts wavering because they're worried that maybe you're gonna get so big, you're not gonna care about the quality, you're gonna worry about quantity, you know. Well, they say words are spells. Yes, might as well pay into it, BD. Yeah, understaffed. Okay, right there. I've been working like 40 hours a week, but I'm basically underworked. I need more, please. All right, I'm gonna start the raid. How can we do this burger raid, right? I'm gonna use the pink burger and a heart for you guys. And let's go over. I know on YouTube it won't translate, but let's go over to Julie and share her some love and let her know we're from the Burger family. I know a lot of you guys might be asleep, but yeah, if you're awake, I would appreciate it. And for those of you who are on YouTube, I love you all. Thank you so much for the support, and I'll see you guys all next Tuesday, okay? Take care, everybody. Bye, Planet, Brahma, and Jessica, and everyone on stream on Farmer Nappy. I'll see you all later, okay? Bye! Okay, let me make sure I rate it properly. And then I can end my stream after it's been rated properly. Like.